Good morning, everybody. Sorry that was such a long intro. Of course, my internet manages to be perfect for the entire week that I'm away. And then as soon as I'm come back, as soon as I switch the online button, it just dies. It blows to pieces. It just gives up on life. That was crazy. Good morning, everybody. Good time zones, good evening, good afternoon, good night, whatever time zone it is where you are. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Dilly, thank you so much for donating the Feileacan. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful birthday, and thank you so much for being here. And Jay, Finding Not Keeping, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much. Good morning. I hope you all had a good week. I had a physically exhausting one. Sorry, we were teething. Yeah, actually, that's probably what it was. You guys just haven't had enough excitement. You guys haven't had enough, like, attention for a week. So I imagine the cables got destroyed because you guys were hiding in the walls and now you've come out. Should have left you guys in the walls. That would have been a better option. But good morning. I hope you're all having a lovely day. I will talk about what I did for my week in a minute. It wasn't that interesting, but yeah, a lot of physical work. Missed you. Hope you had a good time away. I did. It was a fun time. There was a lot going on, but you know, it was chill for the most part. Also, Ali Belle Marie, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining the scholarship. Yeah, a lot of people, it's their new, like, come back to the scholarship because, yeah, it's 5 months as of yesterday since we started streaming. So we're on our 5-month anniversary, which is crazy. Waited 5 months for Sensei to return. I was going to say, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You waited 1 damn week. It's been 5 months since the beginning. Thank you very much. But welcome back to everybody who's joining the scholarship again. I see so many people dropping back in. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Need my daily dose of Ku-chan? Hell yeah. The yapping, the directions that these things sometimes go. The fact that we're talking about, like, New Year's traditions today, even though we're now a month past the new year. We're into February. And that little shit, Puxadwani Phil or whatever his name is, that sort of a bitch groundhog saw his shadow. So apparently we've got 6 more weeks of winter, which makes sense because, yeah, I've heard it's got to be like frozen until March, essentially. If you got snow on the northern hemisphere, I heard that it's got to be there for a full month, so accept it. Accept it. Lunar New Year is coming up close enough. Yeah, that's actually why we're doing it. So I'll grab that in a minute as well. We've got a very small announcement. Don't worry. It's not the big one, which is still coming up in a few weeks, which I'm so excited about. In fact, we may actually delay that to the 6-month anniversary because that would be perfect. That's good. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming on Bilibili for the first time for Chinese New Year on the 17th of February. We're going to be doing like a cute little stream over there where I'm going to decorate my rooms with some stuff. Yeah, we basically asked the fans on Bilibili what kind of things they'd like to see. And one of the things was they wanted to decorate the room, fill like the bookshelves, some of the things like that with items, as well as reacting to, I think it's the Spring Festival Gala, it's called. I think that's what it's called. There's like an English skit from one a few years ago that a lot of people wanted me to react to. So I'm going to check that out. And I'm going to be writing some characters in simplified Chinese relating to the New Year, the Year of the Horse, as well as just things relating to our community, like Burn Bright and Find Your Place Among the Endless Nights, things like that. Bunny the Sweet, Sensei, my birthday is on Wednesday. Will you drop some extra snacks in your pocket for me? No, you need to find your own food. You're not even supposed to live in my pocket. You just climb in there, Bunny, so that's up to you. That's up to you. And I don't think bananas are good for rabbits anyway, so maybe a carrot. Maybe a carrot. But thank you for donating the Feileacan. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. We'll be back on Thursday. Let me grab the schedule. Let's start with that before we do the proper announcement. Boom! Yeah, we got beautiful artwork by Chris Nguyen again this week. Hakuku, who did, these beautiful shots of me wearing so many fancy, wonderful clothes, and that one was definitely my favorite. The long brown coat, the jumper, the navy trousers. It's gorgeous. Miki, I always have to like spell this one out. Miki Tagagami Miki Takagami. I need capitals. My brain doesn't work without capitals. Miki Takagami. You're right. It was just about 6 to 7 days. Sorry. You're good. Don't worry. It's nothing to be sorry about. It's just, yeah, it wasn't 5 months. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you so much for donating to the Flowers, and I hope you have a lovely day. That was my favorite too. Sure, man. Look at him. Look how sexy he is. Look at his nice, respectful glasses. My glasses are nowhere near that sexy. Mine are too try hard, I feel like. I probably that's one other thing I need to do when I get, I'm definitely like planning on getting a different hairstyle eventually. Probably not until like the year anniversary, but maybe I'll grab some like mature looking glasses as well. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a fucking sick. Okay, okay. Okay, you got me. You made me say the number. You made me say the thing. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. How dare you? How could you do this to me? Horse eats carrot? Oh, okay, lettuce. I don't want lettuce in my pocket either. Praying for Rhea and the 2,000 layer in advance. No, the whole model is 2,000 layers. Rhea's working on something way, way more complicated than a new hairstyle. There was something that we already had the art for before debut that is taking months and months and months because it's so technically high end. I don't know when we'll be able to reveal that because I told her like take all the time you need, take all the breaks away from it that you need because yeah, we're cooking something, but with the complicated model and the things that we want to do with it, it's yeah. Sensei, don't put Mafu in your pocket. Shit, that's a good way to do it actually. If we just grab Mafu and put Mafu in the pocket, then that feeds Bunny the Sweet as well. There we go. We're so well fed. I hope so. Hands, I mean, you guys have already seen like a preview of one of the hand things. Technically, there is another hand placement that I haven't actually had to use so far, which is just like one for acting moments, for role-playing moments, for reading things. But no, there's something else. There's something you guys haven't seen a preview of at all, has not been teased at all. It'll be a surprise. And that's not even relating to the thing that'll probably come at the 6-month anniversary. We've actually got a lot of stuff on the way. I forget this sometimes. There are so many times when I'm like between projects when I'm just like working on writing or enjoying streaming where I'm like, man, I wish I was doing more. I wish I was working harder. And then I suddenly remember how many coals in the fire we have. And it's like, wait a minute. We've actually got so many things being cooked up at the same time. Is it Moe Moe Kyun hands? No, I haven't got like little heart hands. Although that would have been perfect for the maid event a few months ago. Oh, Shio-chan. Shio-chan. I remember now it's been salt. It's been 4 years since long COVID affected my taste and smell. Sorry, I did the old man voice for that because I thought this was going to be silly. I thought you were doing like pretending it's been forever. This sounds serious. It's been 4 years since long COVID affected my taste and smell. I still love eating and tell myself, this is life. Enjoying things my own way. I miss good food and gentle scents, and someday I hope I can tell you, Cú-Sensei, that I've recovered. I hope so too, Shio-chan. Yeah, God, I can't even imagine being without smell and taste. Because taste is so rough. Like, man, taste helps so much. I just had some delicious French onion soup for breakfast again. I keep coming back to that recently. I've got so many soups stockpiled now. Got tomato and basil. Tomato and basil. I don't know why I said tomato like I'm a posh twat. Tomato and basil soup. Creamy tomato and basil soup. I've got Chinese style chicken noodle and clam chowder. I stocked up on soups, but not like the canned soups that are full of salt. There was like a soup drive going on at the school. So I bought like half a liter of 3 of them. It's great. It's the Birmingham accent, Sensei. Birmingham? I don't think it is. I think it just came out of me in some weird way. But Shio-chan, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things do get better in the future. Please do take care of yourself, and I'm sure it will come back. We still don't know the full effects of like long COVID, but hopefully. You went north, that's why. That's not what they sounded like where I went. They sounded very different where I went, to be fair. They definitely don't say tomato. I'm pretty sure if I said tomato in front of them, they'd give me dirty looks. Your model moves with the same floating grace as a Disney princess? You're giving Belle vibes? Thank you. That's so sweet. I like the bell vibes, especially with if I put the glasses on. And I look a bit smarter. I look like I'm ready to read books even though I'm dumb. You know what? Let's change the hair too. There we go. Okay, so I'm back. We're having a slow start to the back to streaming. I can't even English. The brain frogs can't be here yet. It's too early. June 4727, thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day. No message, but thank you so much for the sweet donation. I hope you're having a wonderful time. And welcome back for the 5th month anniversary. Thank you so much. That's the skin of a himbo. Ah, true. That works. I do be a himbo. They're riveting, Sensei. They are. In fact, you know what? Get on up here, Pupals. It's one of those days. Nope, not that one. My bad. There's the brain frogs again. Okay, there we go. We've got Pupal eating my brains. That's what's going on. So, we are having a slightly chill week this week. We've only got 3-4 days of streaming. We're only actually playing one proper game. I thought about diving into Opus right away, but I'm working on some other things. I'll explain that, but we are going to be coming back in full force soon. So today we're doing Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. To start off with, I'm going to go through you guys' Gogh creations, which I requested 2 weeks ago now, so it's been a while. My bad. I'm sorry. But there's a lot of beautiful ones on Twitter and a couple on Blue Sky that I'm excited to share, including somebody made little, like, toy versions of me and Feli to put in the room, like that you can download as a PNG and then stick on the front of a box so it looks like you've got a little toy of Ku-chan and Feli in your room, which is adorable. That's such a cool asset. I'm probably also going to use those for the Chinese New Year stream. So thank you so much for those. I saw those and that was awesome. That me? Ali Bell Marie, thank you so much. The artwork is so cute. I can't wait to like show them on stream later today, but then also to put them into my room, because that's the next thing I need to do, is to actually finish my classroom. I still haven't finished my classroom. God dang it. You're jiggling? I do be jiggling. In fact, it's only very slight, but you can see that my amazing papa, Ria, actually gave me a tiny bit of jiggle physics on my chest. We made them realistic. There was a moment when she pointed out, like, oh, we could do them like this, and just had them bouncing all over the place. They're most like visible when we wear the other outfit. We take off these. Yeah. In fact, if I get the hair out of the way, I just like really commit to this. Let us zoomy zoom, but then like you can see the little bit of bounce, little tiny bit, the muscles like follow everything properly. Anyway, yeah, sorry, distractions. I sometimes get enchanted by myself. It's something that I do. Should I do it? Absolutely not. And yet, this is who I am. This is real. This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. But yeah, I do be jiggling. Ria has given us so many gifts. Bring the bakery back? No, you guys got enough. It's a good Monday. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, I'm in a silly, goofy mood. I'm not back in the streaming mode this week, which is why we're going to have this. Then we're going to talk about New Year traditions. I'm going to talk about some of the ones that I do myself and where they come from. I'm also going to look up why people sing Auld Lang Syne, because I don't know that one. I know that's a Scottish tradition. It's a Scottish song. So I'm going to look up what the meaning behind Auld Lang Syne is. But other than that, I'm going to go through my own traditions, and I'm going to open up the conversation to you guys to hear what you guys do during the year. And that's also going to be you guys' homework for the week. If you guys want to leave me comments in the comment section, letting me know what you guys do for New Year, whether it is the Lunar New Year or the Solar New Year. I'd love to know like how you celebrate the New Year, or if you do different things for both. Just basically, yeah, whatever your traditions are, if you know where they come from, if it's like a societal thing, a traditional thing from like a region, or if it's got like a story attached to it, or if it's just like a family thing. I would love to know. Then I've got 3 days off. We're taking a nice break this time because I still haven't caught up on Metamorphosis Lost, so I'm doing some stuff with that. Cultural. Thank you, cultural traditions. Then on Friday, we're finally playing a game I've been so excited about for ages. The Hungry Lamb, Traveling in the Late Ming Dynasty, which is a visual novel set in the Late Ming Dynasty, so in ancient China. It is about a grumpy bandit who has been hired to transport a couple of young girls across the continent. And it's like during the time when people were doing horrible, horrible things to humans. The best way I think I could explain it to say how dark it's going to be is the fact that at this point in the late Ming Dynasty, the price of human flesh was cheaper than most other like animal fleshes. So yeah, that's possibly why the girls are being transported. It's a grumpy bandit man who like, you know, is tired, worn down, probably doesn't have many morals, and he's transporting a bunch of kiddos. So I'm imagining he's going to get attached to the kiddos and then feel kind of bad about the shit he's doing and the shit he's been doing. So it should be fun. Kind of very my story. Sensei, you look similar to a lamb. I disagree. I think I'm more of a puppy. But maybe that's just me. 1 second. Not you again. Dang you. There we go. I think I'm more of a puppy. A butterfly puppy. But yeah, I've been excited for this game forever. The artwork is beautiful. It's not super long. It's supposed to only take about 10 hours. So for me, probably about 30 hours. For me, it is probably going to be like 8 streams. It's where we're going to be playing this one for a while, but it's not like Fadamoru long. It is probably like Requiem for Innocence kind of like. So yeah, we're going to commit to this one for a while without all the extras. So yeah, like 7-8 parts times 3 hours. When it comes to visual novels, yes. When it comes to visual novels, it's like times 3. When it comes to storyline ones, it's like times 2. When it comes to action games and ones that are just like watching a movie, then it's actually the proper amount of time. So yeah, we're going to commit to this one. I'm very excited for it. On Saturday, we're playing a very short game called The Clingy Ghost, which is only about an hour long from what I've seen. Some people complete it in like 30 minutes. Some people don't complete it for like a full hour. So yeah, either way, it's going to be a very short stream. So we're going to play The Clingy Ghost. It's about an exorcist who is possessed by what seems to be like a horny, perverted spirit, which is constantly trying to flirt with the other ghosts. It has amazing voice acting in it. In full Japanese dialogue. So from what I've seen, a bunch of people described it as Gintama as a comedy horror game. So I'm excited to play that one. Get me some fun Japanese comedy moments, some bokeh sukomi kind of things going on. Especially with the whole like possessed by a spirit thing. It works. Threatening us with a good time? I hope so. I'm very excited for it, personally. So hopefully it'll be good. But then we're going to do a just chatting stream just afterwards to catch up about things and also like go through any super chat, Streamlabs, anything that piles up by then because I don't trust myself anymore. It's amazingly hilarious. I'm glad you've already seen it. Yeah, I'm really excited to play it. It looks like a lot of fun. And then on Sunday, we're doing our normal riding and chill. We're going to get back into it on stream again. So yeah, we got lots of stuff to do. But with that said, some changes that are going to be happening on the channel. Not massive changes. It's just when it comes to gameplay streams, I'm going to try and limit like the post-game discussion. Post-game destruction. I'm going to try and limit the post-game discussion to 15 minutes at a time from now on. So that we get like the 10 to 15 minutes before a game actually starts. Yes, destruction. The first 10 to 15 minutes before a game starts are just like chatting, yapping, playing around, having fun. The final 10 to 15 minutes after are just going to be chatting, yapping, having fun. But we're not going to do like hour-long sessions after every gaming stream as well, because that's what really turns them into like super long ones. Plus, we've got Oshiete or Cú-Sensei every Monday, and we're probably going to do like more one-off topics on Saturdays from now on, so it's not always just a game filling in the Saturday time. We'll do some short comedy things, and we'll also do things like confession streams and other like role-playing kind of streams. I've already figured out what we're doing for Valentine's Day as well, so yeah, Saturdays are going to be like more special streams from now on. He craves destruction. My mouth kept trying to say destruction, so I guess so. My mouth just wants to destruct things. 15. We crave at least 30 minutes before game starts. That only really happens if we have a lot to yap about. Normally it is like 10 to 15 minutes. And that's with like the 5 to 6 minute intro, so. The BDSM quiz stream on Valentine's. We kind of already did, but we can do that. We can do that. Maybe we'll be able to get Feileacan. Well, no, Feileacan definitely won't do that. Or maybe he will. Maybe he will. But what we're actually going to do is we're going to be writing and recording. Well, not super recording. Writing and then voice acting live. Feileacan scenes. So let me check if I set this up properly. Checking my schedule, because I know I also have a show me your Feileacan stuff. Confessions, fanfiction. Feileacan fanfics. Yeah, okay. So next week's Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei is going to be, we're going to be talking about love stories, and we're going to be letting you guys write some Feileacan fanfics. We're going to do both. Because I want people to have the opportunity to talk about like actual romantic things that happen in their life, things that they've seen from around them. Just cute little stories, cute little short, like 1 paragraph, 2 paragraph, like, oh my God, my boyfriend did this, my girlfriend did that, my partner did this, like this is the reason I fell in love with my partner. Things like that, just 1 to 2 paragraphs. But then also letting you guys like write some Feileacan fanfics. And then on Valentine's Day at the end of the week, I'm going to go through some of those, but I'm also going to be writing my own Feileacan fanfics live on the day. And we're going to like voice act them as Féileacán and Cú. So yeah, it'll be fine. Would we ever get Féileacan streams where you force Féileacán to stream the whole time? That would never work, but we can pretend. There will be like someday streams where Féileacan is, you know, it's a Féileacan stream, when actually it's me role-playing as Féileacan. So there may be some like character breaking, but I will do my best to stay in full Féileacan mode. One of the things I would like to do like that would be if we ever go back to Undertale and do like a genocide route kind of thing. Something that requires like evilness would be fun as Féileacan. Are we allowed to remind Sensei that the 15 or so minutes went already? No, because if I go slightly over it, that's completely on me. So do not do that, because that will get frustrating for people. I feel like that'll get frustrating for me if I'm just like, well, we're just going to go like 5 to 10 minutes. You know, the normal like traditional plus 10. Basically what I'm saying is just like when it comes to gaming streams, we're going to keep them a bit more focused. I'm not going to be as off topic. Same for Oshiete or Cú-Senseis. I'm going to try and keep them a bit more on topic, where like the first hour is chill chat. Anything kind of goes. I'm bouncing backwards and forwards with chat. And then for an hour, we lock on to whatever the homework was from last week, half an hour to an hour. And then we do the topic for an hour, and then we do the scrapbooking for an hour. So maximum 4 hours of stream time. Because yeah, I've been realizing I've been doing a lot of 7 to 8 hour streams, and it's been wearing me down physically a little bit recently, where it's like I've been having to do less streams just because some of them have gone so long. Especially like a Space for the Unbound, where we did like 7 to 8 hours each time. Oh God. Guessing we're keeping the fanfics at PG-13? No, if you can get them through. In fact, I'll probably make a hashtag for it when we do start the Feileacan fanfics, but we can keep them to NC-17. So I was going to say, like, if you can get them past the YouTube censors, it's all good. But instead, it'll be like, hey, if you want to like post a full NC-17 one with everything up to actual sex, then yeah, you can post them on Twitter. And that way you definitely won't get censored. Writing stream, I guess we'll be dropping bangers in the upcoming weeks. We've been having writing streams for the last few weeks, Dilly. Every Sunday, we just do like a writing and chill thing where nothing's on screen except for Gogh. We just chill on Gogh, and I do some writing in the background with some keyboard ASMR, and other people do other work. We've got a lot of Pupals that come in to like draw art on the blackboards and stuff, which is really nice. If you write it, doesn't that make it canon and not fanfic? No. If it's not on the blog, it's not canon. Can we talk about couples we've seen too? Yeah, actually, I like that, because that's some of the topics that we're going to be opening up in the future as well, is like silly things like, am I the asshole? Am I overreacting? Stuff like that is like some of the content that we'll be doing in the future. While I was off for this week, I was thinking about the fact that I'd gotten a little bit lazy with my content, where it really was just like, I'd show up for Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. A lot of the times I'd be too tired to properly do the scrapbooks or properly plan ahead for my like topics for the week and not tie them into things. And I wasn't doing many special Saturday streams. I was essentially just doing like gameplay all week. So it was just like, let's just play games. So yeah, we will be a little more focused in the future. Drop your favorite Féileacán AO3 tags, please, for research. I mean, maybe we'll do that on Valentine's Day as well. But yeah, we'll definitely do the BDSM quiz for fun. I'll make Feli do the BDSM quiz. And then, yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll talk about favorite tags. No, you know what? No, we'll save that for White Day. We'll save that for White Day. I'm kind of cheating with the Féileacán fanfic writing this year. I'm kind of doubling it up for the fact that the membership gift this month, and I'll talk to the membership over the next 3 days, the fact that I unfortunately did not deliver anything this month because I got buried in other things. I'm hoping we can like double it up this month. But yeah, we'll be recording some proper audio role plays this month. And yeah, I'm kind of cheating with the Valentine's special of like scripting out some Féileacán stuff and having fun with that, like getting me into the mood of it. Oh God, fair enough. I'm about to Shakespeare my way through Féileacán shaboing boing. Shaboing brie is always fun. I hope you enjoy it. Don't Shakespeare it. Go better than Shakespeare. Shakespeare, you know, didn't get into the nitty gritty. I want to hear shit like Feileacans. Feileacan's engorged serpent lifts its head, seeking Cú's delicate flower. It presses against the petals, giving it just a lick of the tongue, moisture blossoming. Hit me with shit like that. Okay, then cracks knuckles. You guys got this. You guys got this. Stop pasta. You can't even censor that one. It was completely safe. It was just like a serpent touching a flower. It was, you know, lazy as fuck imagery, but it was cliche, but it works. Claudines, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Is the fanfic supposed to be wholesome? Can we make it angst? You can make it whatever you want. It's for Valentine's Day, so I was thinking Féileacán is in like romance on some level, whether it's like NC-17 or whether it's like cute little fluff. Some of the stuff that like Kuma's been drawing on Blue Sky, that kind of stuff is really cute. They did one recently where from the last audio roleplay from 3 months ago, basically because I apologized to Feli a bunch of times for waking up late and getting too drunk and stuff, they were like, it'd be nice if instead of Cú saying sorry, he said like, thank you. And they drew this beautiful fan art of like Feli grabbing me and being like, say thank you instead of sorry. And it was like, oh, it's cute, it's wholesome. So yeah, it's, you know, it's fan fiction, it's not the reality, it's not canon, so feel free to go as nuts with it if you want. You can make Feli cute, you can make him wholesome, you can make like adorable things happen. You can also just do full PWP. You can just be like, holy shit, they went to a tier that is like a super horny spirit that passed on and now they need to bang to like clear the soul's resentment. Or they went to like a Fujoshi's tier and the Fujoshi is desperate to see real life yaoi. Real life yaoi is just straight up, you know, actual LGBT. God damn it. But yeah, basically that kind of shit. Just go in whatever direction you want. Doesn't have to be wholesome. It doesn't have to be angst. It could be whatever you want. Use whatever tags you want. NC-17 though. Not graphic. Not graphic. I'm about to bring out my inner Wattpad writer. We all need our inner Wattpad writer every now and then. Love Féileacán with Feli interacting with some other characters or people. Good sandwiches. You could also do that. You could put a Pupal in the middle. You could put Will in the middle. You could put Nikki in the middle. You could put, well, Maddie's taken. That'd be kind of fucked up. I love, but yeah, no, feel free to throw in whoever you want. Giving us too much creative freedom. If you want, you can even do a viewer thing. You can do like Feli and Cú against the viewer. You could do like an XU fanfiction. Go for it. Honestly, I am shameless. Go for it. As long as it's NC-17, I won't get in trouble on YouTube. I'm going to be fine with it. We're just going to go through a couple. And hopefully they won't be too long. Like, I don't need like 6 to 8 pages. I don't need a full chapter that'll take half an hour. If they're like just like 7, 8 paragraphs, that works too. Even if you've got like an idea for just like a scene and you're just like, I just need 3 paragraphs. That's fine. Technically, it's not canon. It's not canon, so it's fine. Don't name other pupals. You can't put other... Okay, that's a rule. To be fair, I have not like created rules yet. I haven't thought about this. But don't name other pupals and put them in the middle. You can't do that. You can't do that. Is crack allowed? Yeah, crack's allowed. I would say maybe don't put yourself in the fanfic either. You can put yourself in first person, but if you name yourself, I think that's a limit where it's like, oh, okay, that's crossed like, that's crossed the Yume line full into like, oh, scary territory. So yeah, if it's first person and it's like, I react this way, I see this, that's fine. If it's straight up like, what's a good name? Paul is grabbed by Cú and pushed down onto the bed. And it's like, nah. And yes, feel free to go with crack fix. That's fine as well. Feli turns into a Labubu during the Valentine's Day, and Cú does a lot of things to return Feli back. I mean, that could be wholesome. I like the idea of just like attaching Feli to the belt charm as a Labubu. I just have a Féileacán Labubu hanging from my belt, bouncing around against my hip. If I move too quickly to the side, it slaps against a certain something. I'll hang him from the back. I'll hang him from the back so he can just be giving me butt slaps all day. Oh my god. If it can't get past YouTube censorship, perhaps they can get an honorary mention in the stream. Like I said, Miki Takagami, I'm gonna open up a hashtag when we actually like announce it next week. So when we announce it next week, I'm gonna open a hashtag and I'm gonna let people like post them on Twitter or Blue Sky as well. You can post it wherever you want, essentially. I do not trust YouTube censorship. You can't fully turn it off. It has its own rules, which is weird, so yeah. Sensei did request fellatio access in the Discord servers. Number one, how dare you expose me? Number two, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm an appreciator of art. I like art in all of its forms. Sensei, can I write about pregnancy, the kind with morning sickness? Yeah, fully. You can. You can even do like Rule 63 kind of stuff. If you want to like literally give me your period cramps and have me voice act period cramps. Do what you will. Mpreg, Rule 63, like whatever you want to do, it's up to you guys. Or you can do like really wholesome shit. Like this is, everybody's asking like, can I go this far sexually? It's like, sure, go for it if it's NC-17. Go for it if it's a kink that's NC-17. You can also do super wholesome things like me and Feli going to catch lad and like me trying to teach him how to like, you know, be a better dad to Widow who is clearly way, way, way too spoiled. Egg preg then? Yeah, overposition, go for it. That's fine. You can use the real tag name. It's fine. Yippee, that's also fine. That's what I meant by Rule 63. Rule 63 is the same thing. Low-key feel like writing out a real-life story of me having to interrap a couple sucking face because I was going to be late for class and they were taking up the street. Replace them with Feli and Cú. You could also just share that as your story about love. But yeah, whichever you prefer, Sal. But yeah, that's why next week is going to have like 2 missions. Next week, we're going to talk about the Feli Cú fanfics and we're going to like actually devote a stream to that on Saturday. But then the week after, we're going to be going through like romance stories. And next week, I'll talk about like romance stories that I've experienced in my life. Like the first time I played Spin the Bio. Oh God, and the time like somebody was tied up in front of me and clearly wanted me to make a move, and I was like too shy, too embarrassed. Silly love stories of... It is what it is. And also just ones that I've seen. Some that are cute, some that are embarrassing. The time what? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We've got some stories to tell. I've got some embarrassing stories from my life. I won't spoil them all, but I've got probably the most embarrassing thing I ever fucking did. I did when I was 11. First went to secondary school, immediately fell in love with somebody, and decided to like dramatically confess to them with the fucking gift. Oh, God. We can shit talk about our exes. Genuinely, you can, though. Genuinely, you can. One of the things I'm going to be doing with Oshiete or Cú-Sensei in the future is kind of like... I realize, like, I'm super addicted to the whole Smosh Reads Reddit stories kind of scenario of just, like, let's react to some, like, silly drama things kind of stuff. And I was like, I'm really not bothered to farm for my own Reddit stories. If I did, I would probably just end up coming up with the same ones that end up on Smosh. So it's like... I'll let you guys submit some things. I'm just going to cheat. I'm just going to be like, guys, let's have some Am I the Asshole stories. Let's have some confessions. Let's have some off my chest. Let's have some Am I overreacting? All that kind of stuff. And you can steal them from other people. But credit. Could we include named Pupals without Yume shipping, like as a side character kind of deal? As long as you get their permission. If you get their permission and it is not romantic, it's not Yume, then yeah. If it's just like, oh, and Mafu, like they grab a lettuce to try and make a sandwich, but it screams at them and it's Mafu. Mafu is just always the easiest Pupal to go to when it comes to things like this because they're so like obvious looking. Or Sneku, you grab Sneku and it turns out to be a snake. But yeah, no. You can name other Pupals if it's just like they're in the story, but not like, yeah, not romantic. Not like shipping or not. Get their permission and tell them exactly what you're doing with their Pupal Sona in the story. Make sure that they agree to it. That is the rule. 0 days since eating Mafu. No, we didn't eat Mafu. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Bro, why me always? I said Mafu. I'm sorry. It's just, you know. It's just, you know. You're very specific. You're very gorgeous. You're very unique. Finally, I can tune in Sensei stream. Me happy. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad my internet stopped shitting itself for now. We'll see if it happens again, but yeah. Chewing is the electric mouse. Chewing is also very specific at the same time. It's copyright. it's a little bit copyright, whatever chewing is. Oh, God. All of you are allowed to name drop me when it comes to spreading misinformation. There we go. I also spread misinformation. Why do you have cabbage in your pocket? I don't know, Feli. I think Mafu just slipped in. Shit like that. As long as you get permission from the Pupal. So, yeah. Poor Mafu and Sneku. Hey, it's a shout out. I didn't say anything mean. I didn't say like, oh, we... That's the thing. Everyone's like, why are we eating Mafu again? We didn't eat Mafu. It was literally the opposite. We didn't like, I don't know, skin Sneku to make some boots. None of that happened. Cloudy can work too. Cloudy's very specific as well. Honestly, we need to do another... in fact, we never did do a Pupal Sona stream. I forgot that was only live at Anime Impulse. We only ever had that as a live event. Damn, I'm so silly. Yeah, we should probably do another like Pupal Sona showcase at some point in the future. Not for a while though. I planned like the next month. It'll take a while. I can be the circus clown if you need one. There we go. If you want to design one. You did once? I did. These 5 months are killing me, man. My brain is broken. Anyway, that's our schedule for the week. We're playing a game I'm really excited to play. We're doing a just chatting stream. We're getting into things nice and gently. Next week, we'll have like a more proper schedule. I think we're going to do one more writing session with Fred next week. I want to go over because I completely rewrote chapter 1. Like chapter 1 is now completely, well, it's the same storyline exactly, but it's completely rewritten, and that's why I posted that tweet the other day. That's now the first 2 lines of the story. I changed it a little bit to get more into the actual meaning of the story. So yeah, chapter 1's been completely rewritten. I've reworked at least the bit that we already did on stream with Fred for chapter 4. And Fred was like, hey, do you want to do another writing stream when you've rewritten those? And I was like, yes, I've actually already written those. Let's schedule it for sometime in the future. So hopefully next week, if not the week after. But then we'll get back into reading Metamorphosis Lost again. I'm not going to do a rereading of chapter 1, even though it's completely different. I'm just going to upload it. And the original chapter 1 will always be there for posterity. But just like in the list of like the story so far, I'm going to replace that link from chapter 1 to the new chapter 1. And it's going to be weird on the blog because it's got to be like chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 1, draft 2. But from then on, at least, anybody who clicks the thing where it's like the story so far and clicks the links to the chapters, chapter 1 will be like the draft 2 kind of thing. Fred's stream was life-changing for you. It was. It led to like so many things. Oh my God. Yeah, the next writing stream, I have a lot to talk about, the journey that I went on since that, because my God, he was so right about so many things. And the articles he linked me to, the Orwell Foundation one about people using cliches. It was actually about political writing, but so much of it did hit my writing so directly, where it was talking about people not getting specific enough with like their verbiage and their adjectives. and instead trying to overload with words that don't quite fit and jam them in to look like smarter. And using things like scientific terms and Latin terms, because it's like, oh, this is really specific, but then it kind of takes you out of the actual description. So yeah, it changed a lot for me. And since then, even in the comment section of that video, people were like suggesting other things. I've got this new book that I haven't started reading yet because I'm currently reading a book of short stories because I finished Hunger Games. Yeah, I finished Hunger Games and now I'm on, what's this called? Zima Blue and Other Stories by Alistair Reynolds. So it's the author who, if you've ever watched Love, Death and Robots, the two stories Zima Blue about the robot pool cleaner, the robot artist pool cleaner, as well as the Beyond the Aquila Rift, which was my favorite short so far in Love, Death and Robots. He wrote both of those short stories, and both of them are collected in one book of short stories. So I was like, I got to have that. I literally just came across it in a bookstore where it was like, Zima Blue, wait, from Love, Death and Robots? And then I flicked open the book and it was like Beyond the Aquila Rift was in there as well. So I was like, holy shit, wait, one person wrote two of my favorite Love, Death and Robots shorts? That's crazy. I loved Zima Blue. Yeah, me too. And Beyond the Aquila Rift is literally my favorite so far from Love, Death and Robots for so many reasons. The cosmic horror is amazing. The visuals were intense. And you know, monster fricker. No spoilers, but just like, you know, we'll talk about it some other time. But I've already read Beyond the Aquila Rift. I haven't read Zima Blue yet because it's the final one in the collection of short stories. But I'm making my way through that. And then I'm going to read this other book that was recommended to me in the writing stream comment section, which is called Artful Sentences, Syntax as Style by Virginia Tuft. This one I had to get online because I couldn't find it anywhere near me. But yeah, it's all like, it's a bunch of examples and a bunch of like explanations upon how you use syntax to actually convey storytelling. So it's like explaining the uses of em dashes, the uses of commas, the uses of like differentiating paragraphs and stuff, and using italics and all kinds of other things. It's just a way to convey meaning through things using examples from literature, both like more modern stuff and more classic stuff. How they worked, why they worked, how you can use that in your own writing. Oh my god, I just saw there's a whole thing. One giant section of the book is called Symbolic Syntax, which is apparently all about like how, oh, the way that you position things can confer different meanings. So yeah, this is a long fucking book. This is something where I'm going to be reading this for months and probably overloading my brain each time I take another like chapter out of it. But yeah, bit by bit, I will learn to use em dashes. I will learn to use like semicolons. I'll learn to use stuffs like that. Somebody said, I second Helia's question. What was Helia's question? Sensei, if you're translating Metamorphosis Lost, would you want us to do the newer versions of the story? Yes. That's the problem. Chapter 1 is the one I've rewritten. I might eventually come back and rewrite chapter 2 and 3 as well, but I'm already like finishing chapter 4, 5, and 6 in like a more correct way. But yeah, if you've not started translating it, but you were planning on translating it, just wait. Chapter 1 will be like re-uploaded in about another week or two after I've like gone through the writing stream with Fred. Because there's probably some other things I could do to it, but except for the final like 2 paragraphs. The final 2 paragraphs, I'm going to ask like what Fred thinks as well. But the rest of it, I'm like, I think this is literally the best I can do right now. I'm very proud of what I've done so far. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to share that. I'm excited to see what Fred thinks. And again, it is probably the point. There's going to be things that he can point out again where it's like, oh, good, that's something else I can work on. But yeah, I don't think like I'll go through another entire rewriting. It might just be a thing where I notice later in the future, like, oh, I could make something a bit better. I could make something pop a bit better kind of thing. So yeah, yeah, if you haven't done chapter 1 yet, wait for like 2 weeks. It's gonna change. Sorry. The meaning is all the same, but I mean, like the things that happen are all the same, but the way that it's written is completely different. So the storyline is still the same because the storyline can't change for obvious reasons, but it's written in a very different manner now. The symbolism is different. The same things happen, but it's just told in a different way. People trying to look smarter than they are will forever be haunted with the poor girl someone named Fecalia, because it's pretty and smart not knowing that they named their daughter literal shit. Yeah, fecal matter, Fecalia. Fecalia sounds cute, though. You could just say it's based on a different thing. You could just be like, no, in a different language, it totally means something else. Just like how Cú can mean ass in Portuguese, or a different body part in Vietnamese. In fact, yeah, no, every time I say that, people point out specifically it's asshole. I know it's specifically the anus, but I just like to say ass. I heard of a girl named Chlamydia. Oh my God, no. But yeah, no, that's part of what the Orwell Foundation, and I'm forgetting words again. Oh, my verbiage just disappears every time I try to go on stream. I keep calling it diction, even though there's a proper word for it. Anyway, yeah, the story, the book. Article. That's the fucking word I'm looking for. The Orwell Foundation article specifically points out that some people use like scientific terms just to like try and look smart. And while I don't try to do that, I do the thing where it's like, this scientific term feels like it'll work. Like I use iridescent, but then also add like rainbow. And it's like those two things mean the same thing. Do you have the brand Materias Fecales? Maybe in Latin it means something different. Who knows? We can work on that in the meantime. Yeah, you can work on chapter 2 and 3. I'm probably not going to change those for a while. I'm going to finish chapters 4, 5, and 6 before I go back to anything else. But chapter 1, I've fully rewritten. I just probably need to look at the final 2 paragraphs a couple more times, because the whole slipping between realities is hard to put into words. But I think everything else is good. Always love your eldritch horrors beyond mortal comprehension. Haster, the King in Yellow, would approve. Hell yeah. Yeah. Beyond the Aquila Rift is a fun time. Especially when things in sci-fi just get so big that the human brain just can't understand it. Like, I only recently, like, the original short story of Beyond the Aquila Rift really drives home just how far they go, because, my God, you hear 150,000 light years and you're like, wow, that's huge, they're screwed. But they actually, like, demonstrate it by talking about the fact that even at traveling 1,000 times the speed of light, it would take you a human lifespan to get to the edge of, like, not the Milky Way, some bubble within the Milky Way, and by this point they're outside the Milky Way. So even though they travel at 1,000 times the speed of light, it's like crazy. They break it down small enough that you realize, like, oh, they're fucked. Like, there is no going back. Nothing else exists back there that they would remember. When I was redacting my translation, I had to change rainbow and iridescent a bit. See, even the translators suffered. I think I've done it in a better way. We'll see what Fred thinks before I upload it. If I bring it back to Fred, and Fred, like, remember I did the whole, like, oh, I'm going to do the bad version and then the good version. And I was like, it'll be really terrible if he says the bad version was better. And that's literally what happened, where it was like, oh, you actually added more that you didn't need in the second draft. Like, you overthought it and started overloading it. And it was like, shit. So who knows? Maybe I'll be like, I'm so proud of it this time. Check it out. And he'll be like, oh, now you're doing so many other things wrong instead. We'll see. But I'm happy with it for now. I think it's like a lot more streamlined. The paragraphs are a lot shorter. And yeah, it's very specific in its wording and in its imagery. And I'm trying to rely on less cliches. Some cliches still slip into there just because it's easier to like get the meaning across and they're not very important. But yeah, it's a lot more streamlined. I think it went from being 8 pages down to 7 pages, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's, 12.5% of the actual like writing is gone. So quite a big dip, and it still captures all the meaning, and I think is like better. Sensei, I love writing, but most of the time I lack consistency and commitment. I run right away to my newest project since it excites me more. Is there any tips for that? We should probably talk about that on the writing stream, but in general, just write something that you love and it should be like a pleasure to do it. For me personally, I cheat. Like, the thing that makes sure that I'm consistent is the fact that I'm going to be releasing it. The fact that eventually the Pupals will be like, hey, where's the new chapter? Well, what's going on? Like, if I need to take a break for like a couple of months, I can do that, and I know that that'll be fine. But at the same time, there's a story I really want to tell. It's wrapped into like my work and everything I want to do. So even though it is a side project, it's also a passion project that I know I'm going to keep coming back to and want to tell. So honestly, if you feel like you keep getting distracted by new things, just don't do that. Just bad. Stop. Plot out a storyline that you want to tell from beginning to end and tell it. Go the whole way through. Because that is one thing that I've heard that like a lot of writers do, where they... And I did this when I was younger, where I used to like write out short stories and then I would get distracted before I finished them and start on a new one like that. I feel like that's a very human thing. You get a new idea and you're like, I want to do that. You need to finish your own thing. If you've never finished the original idea, you've never been able to look back on the full journey and realize where the weaknesses are. Because when you finish something, then you can go back to the beginning and be like, did I put in all the Chekhov's guns? Did I put in all the foreshadowing? Does this tell a complete story? If you never finish something, you've never actually learned to finish something, so you've never started to develop that skill of actually telling a complete story that goes through a full character arc, that goes through actual like development. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, The Unfinished Swan is a really good example of that. When you've been a writer in Portuguese and English for 15 years and still can't word properly sometimes, I can't think properly so many times nowadays. Like, it's the worst thing, because when I don't care about the word, it just comes into my mind. But when I'm like out loud talking about something or writing something, I'm like, there's a word for this, and I really need the word right now. And just trying to think about it makes me even more stressed out about it, which angers me. I'm still trying to remind myself of the word for like use of different words. I just read a story about Terry Pratchett losing his ability for it as well. Sometimes you just got to take a break from it and come back later. At least make sure to finish it. Exactly. You have to come back and finish it. Otherwise, you've not finished anything. Synonym? No. It's a term for like... just like the amount of different words that you use. And I was reading a thing about how if you look through Terry Pratchett's Discworld series, there were actually signs of his dementia slipping into his writing from 10 years before it. Like diction, but diction is for speaking. Fuck it. Nobody else is getting the word either. I'm gonna literally Google it. I need to know now. I need to know, because now normally chat reminds me of the word. Chat can't figure out what I'm thinking of either. Word that means... amount varied words you use. Vocabulary. Thank you. Radical Fox, you genius. It's vocabulary. Fucking my brain is so dumb. But yeah, no, there's a recent like thing that came out where they've actually gone through the entire Discworld series. I forget how they analyzed it, but they analyzed it in a way that's like very comprehensive. And they were basically able to say that his vocabulary became way more constrained 10 years before his diagnosis. Like his vocabulary just suddenly started to shrink bit by bit, and over time it became more specific. He started using less varied words over time. And so even before he had his actual diagnosis for... I forget what he had like some specific version of Parkinson's, I believe. That's like a super rare version. But yeah, basically his vocabulary had begun to shrink before he was actually like diagnosed. So there were signs creeping in, which is kind of amazing that they can do that. I was going to say lexicon. Lexicon would have worked as well, actually. But vocabulary is the word that keeps fleeing me for some reason. Every time I try to think of vocabulary, my brain goes diction, and I'm like, nope, that's specifically for speaking. You do everything, Sensei. Good luck, Kwang. Thank you. I can't do everything, but I can finish a damn novel. The thing is, it doesn't need to be perfect either. Like, I just want it to be the best that I can make it right now. And that's got to be part of the fun of the journey, is like, right now, I think I've gotten chapter 1 as good as I can. If I show it to Fred and he's like, okay, these are some other things you work on. This time, like when he showed to me last time everything I was doing wrong, and I actually like read the articles that he exposed me to, the Orwell Foundation one, and There was some other one, but I forget which one it was. But yeah, the articles that I read, it was like, oh God, I do literally all of these things. I need to fix these now. So it became like a fun little journey to go back through chapter 1 and be like, oh my God, I suck. And then correct that, and then go through chapter 4 as well and be like, okay, now I'm having fun getting it. So I think it's one of those things where once I get used to it, I'll get better at it coming out naturally. Or at least in the second draft, realizing all the shit that I'm doing and fixing it. But yeah, right now I want to fix that. In the future, if it's like 6 months from now, somebody's like, oh, your new chapters are way better than chapter 1. You've done all these things better. Are you going to rewrite it? It's going to be like, nope, we're going to finish. We're going to finish the story. Then we're going to come back. Because, yeah, if we keep going back and like replacing everything and being like, we can get even better. It's like, no, then it'll never get done. We can finish the whole thing bit by bit and then go back to the beginning and be like, wow, this sucked. And let's do a full rewrite. Spent 5 years on my first manuscript. It was a very wavy body of work. There were days I wrote 100 pages, other days I wrote 10 pages. Oh, 100 words. I was going to say 100 pages. Even Stephen King, who's known as like one of the fastest writers of all time, tends to get 6 pages done a day. I was going to say 100 pages. My brain just changed that. Yeah, but I get that. And there are some days you just can't get anything done. Definitely one of the things that I've realized in the past, I used to like, and this is something I'll talk about on the writing thing as well. So sorry we've been like derailed so much just talking about writing again. These are all things that I prepared to talk about in the next writing stream with Fred. But one of the things that I always used to do in the past was I used to like have little rituals that I had to do, or I thought like I couldn't get into the right writing mood. I had to like light candles. I had to like have a nice cup of tea that was warm. I had to like be in the right mood, set the room the right way, have the right music. And nowadays, like I've gotten much more into the mood of like, oh, I have 30 minutes or an hour. Sure, let me just jump into the manuscript and just go through one paragraph. I'll just go through one paragraph and be like, well, actually, I'll just read through the whole thing. And then if I get to a paragraph that's like, this is still a bit clunky, then I'll be like, yeah, no, I can work this for like the next 10 minutes. I'll save a draft of it and keep both. And then the next day, see if I was like going in a right direction, or if I'm like, no, that wasn't even that much better. But yeah, some days you like can do a lot. Some days you can't do much. Some days you can do editing, but you can't do writing. Some days you can do writing, but you don't really want to put in the like specific editing things that'll make it more proper and perfect. So yeah, some days you just want to get words down on the page. Some days you want to use like the proper exact words that are specific and, you know, line up everything. Brains give signs years in advance. Yeah. Was it Lewis body dementia? LBD? I think it was LBD. So yeah. But yeah, with Terry Pratchett, apparently his vocabulary shrunk quite a bit 10 years before his diagnosis and then kept going from there. Terry Pratchett, going on a limb here and assume your favorite character is Death. Yes. Death and Death's daughter. Death's daughter and their relationship is really cute as well. I haven't read too much of Discworld, to be fair. I haven't explored everything, but Death is a fun character in that. And I love the story about Terry Pratchett where he broke down crying because he had letters written to him by children in hospices. So children being taken care of at the point where they were going to pass away soon had written letters to Terry Pratchett about how they read Discworld and they were terrified of death before that. But then when they read his version of death, like a gentle death who guides you on to the future, who takes you away in a gentle way and is actually caring about the souls, that made them feel more comfortable. And that just broke Terry Pratchett when they read that. They actually just like cried, bawled their eyes out, and was so happy that it had such a good effect on somebody, helping them enjoy their like last couple weeks or days on this earth. So yeah, forcing creativity will only drive you to burnout. That's true as well, but I also like what Fred said, because obviously Fred's talking about when it comes to work as well, but there are some times you just have to force yourself through something and be like, well, I get that I don't want to do this, but if I keep saying I don't want to do this forever, it's never going to turn into anything. So there are some times you'll just like throw some words down on a page, and then maybe the next day you'll come back and be like, these are terrible, and start editing them. But then you'll edit them into something better and be like, oh wait, I'm getting back into this again. So it's checks and balances. You never want to like put yourself into burnout, but at the same time, you don't want to keep giving yourself excuses to not do anything and just never train yourself. Perfect creation is one with imperfections. As long as it exists and is loved, then it's a story worth telling. Even if it's just by its writer or one reader. Yeah. As long as one person with the world connects to it, it's beautiful. But yeah, for some people, it is just like writing to get feelings out of yourself, to get stories out of yourself. There's a big cathartic release that you get from any artistic creation where it's just like, I created this. This expresses how I was feeling at a time in my life, and I'm glad that I've shared that with people. I set my WordPresser to open on computer startup with a rule that I have to write one more sentence before I'm allowed to close it, no matter why I'm at my PC. That would drive me insane as somebody who starts up the computer every morning to like stream and stuff, as well as just like do my work. I would be like, no. I vent my anger when I'm writing. It helps a lot. That's fun as well. That can be healthy. I definitely know there are some people who can like create some very terrifying things when they go down that route. And yeah, but yeah, hopefully a cathartic experience. Writing is a skill like any other that needs to be practiced. Exactly. You got to train your brain into it. One thing that I've realized recently, coming away from the writing thing, but into more of just like a general mindset kind of thing. Now that I've been reading more again, I've realized just how much like using my phone right before my bed fucks with my sleep unimaginably. Because I had to use my phone the other night before bed. And up until this point, I've been having like great nights of sleep where I only wake up once maybe just to go to the bathroom. And I didn't realize until I started forcing myself to read for an hour every night before I go to bed, rather than like sit on my phone and doom scroll social media or just watch YouTube videos, how much the blue light actually does mess with me. Because nowadays, when I go to sleep after reading, like I maybe wake up one time to have to go to the bathroom. Other than that, I get pretty consistent sleep. Whereas before it was like I always felt tired when I woke up, and I would wake up 2 to 3 times, not to like go to the bathroom, but I just like wake up and then I just like roll over and I'd put on like another horror reading, like another creepypasta reading or another like YouTube video to fall back asleep to. And it was suddenly like, when I started reading, that was the realization of like, oh, that was really fucking with me and I didn't even notice it. I was just like living through that shit and just thinking it was normal. Health recommendation, avoid being on your phone before bed. Exactly. But yeah, no, I'm just wondering like how many of my other basic habits are like breaking my brain, because I've been on social media less recently as well. So maybe that's helping with the sleep as well. Who knows? But yeah, I'm definitely getting better sleep recently, where it's just like, I had to be on my phone the other night because I was working right up until 1 a.m. And then I went to sleep and I did the waking up 2 to 3 times again. And it was like, wait a damn minute. This is literally linked now. I have the fucking evidence for myself anyway. Oh God. The real question is, can you really not do it? Or are you trying to justify your own stalling? It's a fine balance to land. Yeah. And there's also the fact that sometimes you just need a break from everything. Not even just creative endeavors, but sometimes you're just tired. Like a lot of people work themselves to the, that's where like the true burnout comes, where you've just worked yourself to the bone for so long in a row that your body and your mind just can't take it anymore. So yeah, you just have to take a break, relax for a while, get back to just living and accept, like get rid of all of the things that are absolutely crucial to do. And then you're at the point where you're like, okay, the rest of these things, fuck them. Like, just give me a few days to just ignore that shit, do my daily work, and other than that, relax and play video games or read or watch TV and just turn off my brain, and it's good. I have it set where it switches off the blue light after 7 p.m. on my phone, but even then I had to stop the doom scrolling. That's what I mean. I don't even turn off the blue light filter. So that's why I was mind blown by it. Like I'm just yeah. I have because I have an Android phone, so they have a blue eye filter built into it. So I have a blue light filter on all the time to full power. And yet, yeah, even still using my phone at night. So it's probably not even the blue light for me. It's probably just like I get distracted by things. Like when I read things, I get to the point where my eyes get tired. And then I put the book away and turn the light off and go to sleep. And so it can take me like 10 to 15 minutes to fall asleep. But I think at that point, like my mind is actually turned off. Whereas if I'm on social media or watching something that's a bit more active than a story, yeah, it's not a thing of like, okay, my eyes are tired, so I'm going to sleep. It's more like you fall asleep while doing something, so your brain is still kind of active, maybe. But yeah, blue light. I thought like having that filter on all the time would be better, but yeah. The hellhole that social media is becoming, you're much better off of it. Yeah, I just use it for work stuff now, promotion stuff. And it's killed my reach, but at the same time, it feels so much better in my life. But I love phone in bedtime. I know, it's so relaxing, but it really... Like, phone in bedtime is fine, just maybe, like, put it away an hour before you go to bed. And I know that's funny to say, since I know a lot of people are probably listening to this stream right now in Asia time zones, and are just like, but Sensei, I'm listening to you. And at that point, it's like, sorry, maybe just flip it over. Just like turn it over so the light isn't in your room at least. That might be better. It's just like me telling everybody, go to sleep, turn off my stream. Oh God. When I write my Pupal soda, everything feels fragmented, just scattered scenes in my head. Connecting them smoothly is really hard. Even after a long time, I still have only an outline, not a full story. That's fine. That's the beginning. If you have the connective threads, finding the way between them becomes an interesting part. And when it comes to just a Pupal Sona backstory, like if it's just a backstory, you don't need the connective threads. That's the thing. I think when it comes to most VTuber lore, most VTubers have a thing where they'll have their debut lore. So it's like an introduction to their character. And then they'll do like storytelling based on like, oh, now I'm doing a role-playing stream, or now I'm doing like a music video that is connected to either my past or like the person that I've become now, like a year or two after my debut. Or when they get a new costume, they'll do like a new story release. So a lot of VTubers, their stories aren't really like a full story. It is just like, this is my character, here's some scenes that I want to share with you. But yeah, if you want to connect them into like one cohesive story, you can. But when it comes to like just like a backstory of your character, you don't need the connective thread. Like the backstory of a character is just like a history of the character, why they are who they are. If you want to give them a full story, you absolutely can. You can turn that into a story, but it's not something that's crucial just for a Pupal Sona. If you're starting to like write an actual like story based off of your Pupal Sona, that's freaking cool. And I'd love to see that. But yeah, it's not something that's needed just for like a character outline kind of thing, or like the reason that they're designed the way they are. But yeah, connecting all the threads is like what makes it a proper story. Because you want to have... The whole point of a story is a character going through a journey, starting off with like one outlook and going through a character arc. Starting as one person and becoming a different person, growing in some way. Normally with like some sort of misconception at the beginning that they overcome, but they fight that because that's who they are. It's part of their personality at that point to handle things a certain way, but it just becomes too painful to keep handling it that way, which is very like ingrained into human psychology. You hear it said a lot by the cinema therapy guys, that a lot of the reasons that people will actually change and develop and grow out of like bad habits is only because it becomes so painful, so hard to actually keep up the old habits. It becomes more difficult to keep up the bad habits than it is to actually be comfortable anymore, because it feels comfortable when you're doing bad habits that you rely on, whether it is like something that's self-destructive or it is just something that's like not great, not beneficial to the people around you in your life and where you want to be in life. So yeah, you just get to a point of being uncomfortable relying on those things and want to change enough that you actually do make the change and keep going through it. So yeah. That's a character story, is the journey through that. But the connective thread, yeah. If you have like a bunch of ideas in your head for like scenes that like transform a character, then you've got the idea. You just need to connect them. You just need to connect them and like fill the world, make it feel more alive. So you got it. You working on it. You doing good. That's the most effective way to break your habit, make it harder to do. Builds like a D&D character story, evolves through the campaign. Yeah. And some people that are like more story based will do things in other ways. Like there's Vox Akuma, who has like The Demon Hungers, a whole damn movie about like an arc from his character's life, as well as the interesting like role-playing streams where they're throughout time. There's Vanta Crowbringer, who does now audio dramas continuously while working with Michaela Laws. So basically does like audio role plays about different parts in their storyline. And then, like I said, there are so many VTubers. Iron Mouse, every time she gets a new costume, she has like a new story arc that comes out. Every time she does an MV, it's tied some way into like the character, the story, and she has like little storylines that connect everything together as well. So yeah, there's a lot of people that use VTubing in a really interesting story-driven direction. And there are also VTubers that have already done like novels. There's a Niji-sanji JP girl who has a published light novel, which isn't about her Niji-sanji character. It's just a different thing, but she is like publishing a novel under her VTuber name. As well as I know there's a VTuber in China that actually writes stories about, not his own character again, but he's published multiple light novels in China as well. So yeah, there's a lot of people that are already doing similar things. This isn't like a unique thing for me. It's just like, yeah, I want to publish a novel. I love Mouse. Yeah, Mouse is amazing. Such a fucking good singer too. The trained opera voice is crazy. Getting to explore your creativity through multimedia seems so fun and inspiring. Yeah, it is. And it's a lot of fun like trying to link the things all together with the different things that I do as well. When it comes to like the artwork, the music, the my story, the webtoon. We're even trying to tie it. Can I spoil that? Yeah, I think we basically already said that we were going to be working on it. Like the last Taiwan event was basically like an offshoot of Metamorphosis Lost, where I went to Taiwan and we met a lost soul there that we had to save. And we are working on another event in the future, which is going to have like a similar story that is tied into Metamorphosis Lost. So yeah, even like the events that we do like offline and things are also connected. Anyway, okay. We'll move on to the actual topics of today. That's enough yapping. That's enough going through my schedule. Oh, I was going to do this. I was just going to say, if you guys haven't seen it already, perfect. Get out of here, schedule. Silly Billy. Because, yeah, we went just slightly over. Because we started about 15 minutes into. So we went 10 minutes over the hour. Okay. So yeah, if you haven't seen it, on Twitter, I just announced that we are going to be having our Bilibili debut on Chinese New Year at 8 a.m. EST/9 p.m. in Chinese time to celebrate the New Year. To kick things off, we'll be decorating my room with art and assets made by the Pupals. If you'd like to submit anything I can add to the room, use hashtag Kuaile. It's Kuaile, but with a C. Haha. To share them with me. So yeah, basically anything that you want to put in like this classroom setting, I will like upload the classroom and bedroom settings so that you guys can see them a bit clearer. If you want to like put things that would like fit into the bookshelf, if you want to put things that would fit on the desk. Otherwise, if you just do like a PNG that's something tied to like the Lunar New Year, Chinese New Year, anything like that, I will try to turn it into like a poster. If it's just like a rectangular kind of thing, I'll try to put it into like a poster. Or if it's like horizontal, I'll maybe put it into like a picture frame kind of thing. Sensei, this is false advertising. You don't have a perky butt. That's literally my concept art. What are you talking about? It's earlier timing. Yeah, it's earlier timing, so hopefully people will actually be awake for it in China. But yeah, I've had my Bilibili account for a long time, and I have a Bilibili team who translate things. As you can see, these are all videos like up on the Bilibili side that are translated into simplified Chinese for people to read, watch, including like the debut lore and even chapter 1 of Metamorphosis Lost, which unfortunately is no longer going to be correct. Oh no. They've only done chapter 1 so far. I feel so sad. But yeah, no, they work really hard to translate like a lot of the clips. All of the shorts that we do go up there. But yeah, I haven't actually been able to stream on it for a long while. And I think that's actually why my internet broke today. I think when I changed back, because I did a Bilibili test stream just for 30 seconds over there. I think when I changed back to the YouTube settings, it just overloaded it. I think it was for some reason on like 50,000 kilobytes, which is like 50 megabytes per second, as if I was doing a 4K upload, which I cannot handle. So yeah. Do we have to have a Bilibili account to watch? I don't think so. Don't quote me on that. I will ask the Bilibili team, but I think you can just watch it without an account. But yeah, that's the general idea. Like, as I said, anything, if it's just like an image relating to like Féileacán and Cú for Chinese New Year, like I'll just turn it into a photo frame or a poster to hang on the wall. If it is specifically something you want to put into the room scenes, I really should have uploaded the actual scenes with this. This was dumb. I'll add an image later of the classroom and the bedroom. But yeah, other than that, on my debut, I'm also going to be writing simple phrases in simplified Chinese, and we're going to be watching a video from, it was the Spring Festival Gala. I did remember that. Okay. Think you only need an account to chat. Okay, thank you guys. I thought so as well, but then I was like, no, I better not say anything just in case. So thank you guys for pointing that out. But yeah, finally getting a Bilibili debut. It's been a long time coming. We've had that account since I debuted 5 months ago. It's been being uploaded, but I never actually done a stream on there. So we're going to do a stream there, and then we'll maybe do some extra streams in the future. Okay, now we can actually get into the Gogh creations by you guys. Because yeah, there's been so many creations on Twitter. Phase in my VTuber era. Oh, let's go. That's a good list of VTubers too. Oh, is that is Zanny Vane Me, right? There's two before it that I don't know. I just signed up, but how fun. Okay, so these are also set up so that it's the first. We're going to go literally in time. So this was the first one ever submitted. And you created your Pupal Sonar. Let's go. They look so good. The hair is, wow. It's not spot on, but it does work very well. Also, your Pupal Sonar is gorgeous. The green hair, the green eyes, and I love the hair. It reminds me of Lumen from Genshin Impact, which I don't love the game of, but I love the character designs of. Ooh, yeah, the Pupal Sonar came out so good. Oh, and it has the side ponytail. I didn't even realize it had the side. Yeah, it does. Yeah, no, that's a good look, actually. Love the hair. It's giving Forest Fairy. It is. It's really well done. I like that one. So yeah, you did really good on your Pupal Sonar. Thank you so much for sharing, Faiz. Myself as a student of Cú-Sensei. Oh yeah, that's another thing I loved. It's not quite exactly the Harmony Park Academy uniform, but it's pretty close. It's like a customized version of the Harmony Park Academy uniform, which I like. I think the light blue cardigan in general being an idea for like this is a Pupal Sonar uniform is kind of sick. Recanovis artist. Myself as a student as Cú-Sensei. I love the fluffy slippers. Oh, the little shorts are cute too with the leggings underneath. The demon look. Yo, badass. Sick. So cute. I love. Yeah, it's really adorable. We also have some really cool rooms coming up for sure. Hoo-ha! I call this my Fujoshi hideout. If you look into the television, you can see the castle in Metamorphosis Lost. I made it in Tiny Glade and it took me 5 hours. You made Metamorphosis Lost in Tiny Glade? That's crazy. For anyone who doesn't know, Tiny Glade is a game where you create like little castles, little fantasy tavern-y kind of areas. So it's like a fantasy building builder. I know that Zanny's played that a lot. I bought that way back and was thinking about streaming it like forever ago. I didn't have time to. But yeah, it's like a really cute like city builder with like medieval like fantasy setting kind of stuff, which is adorable. Fujoshi hideout. Oh, you've got nice posters on the wall too. Oh man, I really want to zoom in of that TV. There is no zoom. Oh, the Pupal Sonar is really cute as well. Or your avatar at least, just like slouched in the corner. You already have a calendar up for the year of the horse? Let's go. I want to have a sleep over there. Yeah. You can tell this room has the best yaoi. Oh, yo, the posters on the wall look so nice. I wonder if these are real things. And you've got vinyls? I see the Beatles. I don't recognize either of the other two. Fascinating. I cannot see the castle closely, but I wonder if by any chance, Hu-Hua, you're watching this stream, I would love to see like more images of the castle from Tiny Glade. If you share it just with hashtag Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, I would love to see what that looks like. It has sheep. I love the city sheep. It does. Oh, the little like dolls on the top corner are really cute as well. I don't know what those are, like the little plants up here. hanging from the rafters, but I quite like those as well. It's almost like mistletoe. Maybe it's for if any men come over. They are here. Oh, hey. Oh, hoo-ha. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, no, if you have chance to like take some images and share that later, I would love to see it. So thank you so much. Dried flowers. Oh yeah, maybe it's like herbs to make everything like pleasant smelling. Type of thing that like Hannah might have in her house as well. Seem like dried bouquets. Yeah, like almost potpourri, but still hanging from the plant, the vegetation too. Cute. Cindy, I've created a few different looks for my character's image. It features my favorite guitar, a choker, and other accessories. Can you customize the guitar in Go? Because that's crazy if so. The best photo of the year. That outfit's great, man. I love those types of blouses. Oh, you got the angel wings too. I like that they let you have two-tone hair in Go as well. And the way this is laid out like a photo shoot is so good. Darkness closed down the city. Angsty. Yo, the over-the-shoulder look? Let's go. I'd put up lemongrass like that. Natural mosquito repellent. Hell yeah. I don't know any of these homebody techniques, but it sounds like it would smell good and work. But cute design. Thank you so much for sharing it, Cindy. Bunny the Sweet. Finally out of my pocket. So you do have a room of your own. Here is my room. You can study and have snacks. I'd love for Sensei and Pupals to visit one day. Maybe we will. This is cute. Everything's so green. Wait, I didn't know you could put a kotatsu in the game. The kotatsu looks so comfortable. Purple, blue, orange, yellow. Oh, you threw a little reference in. That's cute as well. Unless it just happened to be that way. The hair is so cool. Yeah, it looks amazing. I like that setting with like the garden outside. The chairs look so plush and comfy. Got a good amount of books piled up. And the TV to put on nice relaxing stuff in the background. Maybe you just have a whole room in your interdimensional pocket. No, I am not Link from Legend of Zelda. Unfortunately. Yet. It's a grass themed room. It was deliberate. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That's very cute. Thank you so much for sharing the bedroom. It's a very adorable one. I really need to actually give myself a chair I can sit at in my classroom. I like having the ball there, but it's also pretty nice to like actually have a chair to sit down at. Claudines. For homework, just a simple art classroom a la Cloud. I still need to learn art. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. All the easels up. Why do you have an image of my tongue? Is that just what people are painting for the day? Also, Claudine, your avatar looks so similar to you. That's amazing. Why would you watch the Celeste video? Not Celeste. I forgot what that game was called, actually. It just reminded me of Celeste, the one that was all about creative block. The ball is for your pregnancy exercises. There we go. It's for stretching. Wait, why does the vending machine have my mouth on it too? Why is my mouth featured so heavily? Aw, cute Pupal on the blackboard too. Let's go. So this is kind of like my my classroom, just art style. Oh, you've even got the exercise ball. Okay, so this is my classroom, but made more comfy in art style. Constant, thank you, yes. What was supposed to be a nice, chill Metroidvania and became a rage game for me. Licky Sensei? I did not consent to this. But yeah, That's Sensei's mouth on the vending machine too, which makes me wonder what's in the vending machine. I guess that just could be a way of saying like it's consumables there. But sure. There's a rain cloud over my desk. There's rain clouds everywhere. It's very cute. Oh yeah, no, there's one that's actually raining. The purple one. Oh, that's adorable. You got a little shelf up there too for more comfy stuff. And yeah, oh. So adorable. Cyberpunk advertising. Cyberpunk 2077 did have some interesting things put around the city, to be fair. That's Felly's mouth. Actually, I think Felly's mouth is the first one. That one to the left, it feels like Felly's mouth. I don't know why. The second one also has Felly's hair, but that feels like... That one's just an open mouth. That's just like... So that's not so bad. It's not the full-on like... Being a teacher is dangerous, you know, Sensei. If you get hit by lightning inside your classroom, I don't think you're being a teacher, right? But I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I love the stream in the background. Yeah, add some flavor. Noeen, I made a Pupal after school hangout room. Oh, cool. So this is like a different style of classroom. Yeah, this looks more like a secondary school. Why is that Bibble? Just immediately my eyes are drawn to the Bibble. No. No. Oh, wait. What does that say at the top? Burn bright my pupils. You can do that? Okay, I'm stealing your homework. I am sorry to tell you, I am definitely stealing your homework. I might also steal the whiteboard at the back of the classroom if they can be that big. If they can take over like the whole wall like that. I would give people an opportunity to do more joint images because that doesn't look like that's segmented into bits. Ooh. There's a 3D letter option. That's so sick. GTC, nice. Oh, I should have put that on my blackboard as well. This is why I really did this stream. It's just to steal so many of you guys' ideas. And you actually got a bunch of Oh, no, wait. These are probably your multiple avatars hanging out in the classroom. Sensei is copying your homework. Someone get a teacher. I am the teacher. Who are you going to tell? I have all the power here. But yeah, this is a very cute classroom. I love it. And the vines attached on top of, like, around the windows. Very green. Very naturey. I kind of want to see a zoom into, like, the artboards on the left. They look cute. I see one of the images is Caduceus. But I can't tell where the little Chibi and Cú and Feli came from. Someone call the principal then? Who's she gonna believe? Me or you guys? Think about it. Think about it. I win. I'm abusing my authority. But that's a wonderful one, Noeen. Thank you so much for sharing that. It's very cute. Tsukumi. I pronounced it right for the first time in my life. Let's go. I double caught myself, but I made sure. I sneak into Féileacan's room. Oh, I loved this one. Yeah, this is like Féileacan's bedroom. I quite enjoy his couch, but don't tell him I was there. More in the reply and my own room. So yeah, this is a version of like the Cashland bedroom, which is laid out really well. The fireplace is really cute. The table looks adorable. The wine, very mature, very nice. We have all the proof though, this stream. Don't make me hide it. I can hide the stream. The way those pictures are lined up is so adorable as well. That looks like something you'd find in like a middle-aged woman's bedroom, which feels like something Feli may have people do for him. So it has excellent vibes. Yeah, it does. That pose is great as well. Aww, the chair's adorable too. That teddy bear looks like it would be perfect for Widow. I think somebody else did a Cashland one. Oh, yeah, right. You can change it to nighttime, which feels even more Cashland. The bed is so cute. I remember Natsumeko's done a version of Cashland that has like the bed frame really well done as well, which is crazy. Oh, is this a different room? Oh, this is home and avatars. Okay, so this is the next one up. So this is your own personal home. And the different avatars you've created. Sheesh! That is a cute and cozy room. That's a very adorable bedroom. What is that plushie? The whale with the giant mouth is wild. Feli is actually a middle-aged woman. Feli's a mom. Feli is a, you know, Feli's a girl dad. He's had to become a mom. There was a video in the middle. Oh, this is actually exploring around the room. That's a lot of work. Yeah, they've designed a lot of different things. These are wonderful. Yo, you even separate the bed from the other, like, desk area. That's good for your mental health. Making sure the work area is separated. You don't have to see it when you're sleeping. You don't have to see your bed when you're working. Perfect. Girl dad Feli. Hell yeah. I love the plushies. And yeah, I can see you're still working on like adding some things to like the photo frames, the books. Is that a little cat asleep on the pillow? And a chicken. Sensei missed the Jolly Cú in Noeen's room. There's a Jolly Cú, like a Jollibee version of Cú. I have many questions. How dare you? How dare you end on that? I didn't know you snuck that in there and now I'm angry. There were 2 cats in the room. Oh, I only saw the one. I see the little cat dolls, but yeah, the cat laying on the pillow is so cute. He's not really like visible in too many of the images. Padoku? Padoku, Padoku. Okay, let me go back to, whose room was it? Was it Claudine's room? Sensei missed the Jolly Cú in Noeen's room. Okay. So this one. Jolly Cú? I see Bibble. Oh, on the art easel. Oh, I wish that was zoomed in, but yeah. This me is Jollibee. What the heck? That's very cute art. You did a wonderful job. Oh, it's in the replies too. Oh, there's a video. Got ya. Here we go. Oh, now you can see Jolly Cú. Oh my god. That is a wide mouth. You know what? I wish you guys had like rallied around Jollibee instead of Bibble. He's got the same energy. He's also Pupal Sona coded. The shame quarter. Shame quarter, you just have to stare at Jolly Cú. Jolly Cú sounds too much like Jellicle. The Jellicle cats. But that's cute. Thank you for pointing that out. I did miss that. Thanks, I hate it. You're welcome. Now you get to suffer with the rest of us. Nekobaga. Oh, I loved this one. Invited Cú, Feli, and the children of Kashan over to my room. Yeah, because it's like a unique room for Nekobaga, which is really cute. But like the avatars you did for Widow Yu and Cub are so beautiful. While I was drawing Sensei's portrait, Feli and Widow got so bored they straight up fell asleep. That sounds like something they would do. Widow's just probably tired. She's just tuckered out. Don't take that one personally. From Feli, probably personal. Probably on purpose. Oh my god. Sorry for the bad hosting. No copyrighted music in this video. Thank you for adding a video. A lot of you guys went above and beyond, showing like full videos of the room rather than just images. Aww, I see Natsumeko's out in the background. Pearl's art. Saku's art. Oh, 2 bits of Pearl's art. A Saku art, Natsumeko art. Those are so cute. And yeah. Oh, you have a good version of Cú, actually. I like the fluffy hair. I didn't go for that one, but that works pretty damn well as well. It's more like poofy. Feileacan's hair is pretty good as well. Did I use that version of hair for Feli? Why does he have a beetle on his head? There's only one jelly in the community, and that is me. There ain't enough room for 2. There's a couple different jellies. I've seen some other jellies. Oh, Widow looks so adorable. Aw, that's your Pupal Sona in the top. I love that as well. I remember. Based off of your real dog with the little butterfly landing on him. He looks so fluffy. He's got big giant wings. He's all tucked in. I didn't know. Oh, the little curtain hanging down the top of it is so good as well. But yeah, you and Widow look so cute here. That is actually a perfect shot of Widow. It looks quite a bit like she would have looked in the Féileacan artwork. Never mind, we can all be different flavors of jelly. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, you looks adorable. Widow looks good. Your designs for these ones were perfect. And I remember you sharing that art on Blue Sky. I can't believe you drew that in Gogh. Some of the artworks you guys are doing in Gogh is crazy. It's so detailed. And yeah, fluffy head Cú looks so cute. Your avatar is adorable. Oh, I didn't know there was like a beach background. That's gorgeous as well. Aww. PC running my debut stream. As a nether pal, I believe I'm a grape jelly. There we go. The red boots look so good. Do I have a little plushie on me? I do. I hope that's not supposed to be a bibble. Sleeping Widow. Cub. Aww. Yeah, that's how Cub should be. Cub's always in a bad mood. He always thinks he's in charge. Drawing on Go with mouse is painful. I'd imagine it's a bit easier if you have a tablet, but yeah. Oh, this room is perfect, and the avatars all looked so good. So thank you so much for sharing this one. That was wonderful, Neko Baga. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Féileacán and Cú, out of context, by the way. That kicked my butt in gear to remind everyone about the stream, so thank you. Hope some pupils share their room codes during the member stream when the classroom is full. Yeah, last time we had that. Last time we had some pupils sharing additional rooms for the spillover so that people could hang out and be a bit more high energy as well, since the main stream is just people sitting at desks, essentially. Syoyo, homework. Me in my room and the photos I took while traveling to Japan. Ooh. I don't think I can zoom in on these ones. Because if I make them full screen, things just break. Oh, that room looks very comfy. Oh, I love the poses you can use in Go. You can put little fireflies in there? Are those fireflies or dust particles? Oh, with the light beam effect. Yeah. I didn't know you could have them in the full room. They're like everywhere. The ones in my classroom are only like right by the window. That's sick. Aw, the photo. And those are actual photos you took from Japan. That's so cute. So you've actually filled it with real memories. The little wind chime at the top looks adorable as well. It definitely feels very cozy. And the fan. Yeah, this looks like somewhere I could live. Little neon sign with the banana. Looks so nice. Yeah, it's so lovely. It's because my room is too small. I feel that. I feel that. Oh, yeah, this is one of those ones where you've got enough room to read. You've got a bed. It's fine. You can turn the God Ray effect on and off. Yeah, okay, now I get it. Because the room is so small, it just kind of fills everything. My room's too big. But that's sick. That's awesome. Okay. Recanovis artist again. Here's my room sensei. So we got the room as well as the design for the avatar. Oh, another purple neon kind of one. Oh, me and Pearl. Me with my puppy ears. Wait, whose art is that? The only person I know who draws me and Pearl together is normally False Beta. But I don't recognize that art. That's a really gorgeous image of me and Pearl. Oh. Looks so pretty. I've not seen the clouds with the little diamonds hanging off of them before yet either. These rooms look amazing. Yeah, they do. That gamer setup is sick. I just want that in real life. The keyboard, I don't need the little, but man, the desk mat, the big purple desk mat with the cat ears is so adorable. Setup is so comfy. It is. It's amazing. Looks like a proper gaming room. Thank you so much for sharing those. Recanovis. Keyboard is cute. Keyboard is cute. I feel like I'd be annoyed if my keyboard had little ears on it. Just like too thick. It's in deco, if I remember correctly. The rain cloud. Oh. I thought it had to have rain coming off of it, though. It is false art? Oh, man. I don't even remember that one. That one's so detailed. I need to go through False's page and find that. That's gorgeous. Elderflower. Kuchan-kan-go. More of my Pupal Sona's room. Lots of plants and nature plus Gogh art. And I'm proud of the loft bed I made. You can make a loft bed? What the hecky? Is that... Those are desks. Oh my god, you absolute genius. So, I mean, okay. This is why I wanted to do like a showcase stream to see some of the crazy ideas people have made. Because that's like... I don't know what this is, but I can see that this is a desk. This is a desk, and this is like a tiny bit of a desk sticking through the wall to hold up the top part of the bed. That is so smart. What a good, unique way to make a loft bed so you get a two-tiered thing. That's so adorable. And then you've got like the two sonas in the two different beds. That's so cute. Someone has an engineer's mind? Yeah. You can by stacking shelves with beds or desks or rugs. That's so sick. You made a really good bed out of that. Yeah, no, I'm really impressed as well. And you actually have Vincent van Gogh. Well played. Nice reference. A lot of Vincent van Gogh art, I think. But I know that's the man himself. Aww, Pupal Shown is so cute as well. They're so energetic. They're so full of life and color. Clothing's adorable. Oh, I didn't notice the cattail either. And the big bow is so sweet. Is this a different outfit? This is a different avatar completely. Okay, that makes sense. This looks like something that would come out of Toho. The design's sick. Sitting in front of the drawing tablet. Oh, this whole room is so cute. So much Gogh art. Literal Gogh art. I went to a Vincent van Gogh exhibition last year in London. Ah, so you were still full of inspiration. You still knew the kind of like different bits of art you wanted to bring up. It always amazes me what people can do in Gogh. It's so creative. Yeah. Because it seems like such a simple program, but then you've got things like this, where people have put together desks and rugs and mats and made a 2-tier bunk bed. It's so sick. Ah, makes me wish I had a better brain. Ladder, bookshelf, study, desk. Yeah, the combination is crazy. It goes so hard. But thank you so much for sharing that one. I might steal that one someday in the future as well. Wait. We can make like a field trip room. Since all my avatars are based around the idea of like the kids from school, the phantom faces, I could like make bunk beds as if we've gone on like a school trip. Oh my god, that's perfect. We could have like a spring trip kind of thing. So Cú-Sensei, you're not alone in that? Yeah, I'm not too smart. How about a dorm? I was thinking just like a school trip kind of situation where it's like a bunch of bunk beds in like a cabin. I'm not sure if we could create a cabin, but I've been thinking about it, and I'd imagine if you put like canvases on a window, you might be able to make it look like there's anything you want outside a window. I need to test it first, but I'm going to try that because obviously it doesn't matter for the classroom, but if I ever wanted to create like a cash land, we'd need to have images outside the window. But yeah, Elderflower, that was so creative. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing. We Be the Jester. Here's my humble abode / art station. Featuring Felly that broke in. That's not a good sign. If he followed a dust butterfly there, be careful. Be careful. It's like when a cat looks at you funny. The other avatars laying on the bed is the humanoid version of my mascot seen on monitor. Also, the cute little like Pupal cowboy-y. More art in progress. Whoa, there's so much art in this one. My god, you can put wall scrolls into this? That's amazing. Oh, your art is adorable. You've got so many little chibi furry guys too. And yeah, Felly's hanging out with his evil halo. Lovely. Maid outfit hung on the wall. Aww. This is so cute. Metamorphosis Lost art up there too. Yay, let's go. Oh, Weevee, this is so cute. Thank you so much for sharing. Yo, big buff white-haired man. Is that the guy from Invicta? Is that the VTuber from Invicta? Or am I imagining that? Either way, they're very cute. If it's just an OC, that's also sweet. Yeah, shoes on the bed. Sorry, we do that. He has no respect and I'm just a mess. It's a halont. Nice. It is. Oh, it is the guy from Invicta. Awesome. I don't actually know him. I know a couple of the other ones from Invicta, but that's not one of the ones I know. But his design is freaking amazing. So that's so cute. Thank you so much for sharing your room. Oh, and you have the book cover at the top as well. Oh, all of that's so cute. I like the little jersey you're wearing as well. That jersey just makes me think of Squid Game personally, but it's a nice look. Oh, I'm also watching a new K-drama. Frick, what was it called? The Price of Confession. It's been good so far. I'll update you guys. I'm only on episode 5 so far, and there's 12 of them. But it's about a woman who gets accused of killing her husband. I'm still not sure if she actually did it, but it's going crazy. It's the woman that was in Squid Game that was really annoying, that was like sleeping with the evil guy in season 1 and died and everyone was happy. Now she's the wife. But yeah, it's a really interesting story so far where she like is trying to get away with the murder, and I don't actually know if she's actually done the murder. That actress papped off in Squid Game. She did. She was amazing in it, and she's great in this as well. It's been a really good drama so far, but I just hope it actually like tells a complete story. Luthier, I made so many rooms, so I combined all of them in one clip. Pupal Club, Pupal Pub, whoa, Pupal Library, Art Room, Common Room, Teacher's Room, Locker Room, and School Festival Wink. I'm a little worried about the Wink. 6 minutes. I mean, yeah, you did so many rooms, Luthier. Okay. Very interested in this. I'm going to make it bigger the only way I actually can, so excuse the fact that this looks kind of ugly. But this is the best I can do without like ruining all the setup for the future. Okay, let's see this. Does it have music? It has sounds, yeah. Pupal Club. Aww. Whoa. Not the Padoku on the hand. Straight up a screen grab from one of the streams. Oh, you put up so much art. You've got Don May stuck to the board. Little Polaroid pictures. Pupal Club. You did so much editing on this. It's ambient sound. Oh, okay. I will just turn this up then, and I'll turn this way down and add some music. There we go. This is such a cute club room. I love all the different outfits on the same avatar. So this is the pub. Who's that dancing? Cringe but free. Fair enough. Oh, that's the name of the pub. That's great. Oh, and it's a beach pub. And there's Feli. Oh, I'm the idiot dancing. No! Yo, the neon signs. I didn't even think you'd be able to create a pub. This is great. The lettering is stacked really well, really realistically. The live band with the stage. Did such a good job. Dad dancing. Hey, he's doing his best, man. He's doing his best. He's just doing what he can. He's cringe, but he's free. Perfect name for it. Also, I like how the speakers, I know it's just shadow on top of the white speaker, but it kind of looks like a Pupal face with the black and white. What am I wearing? Oh, why did you put me in like a Chav jersey? Cringe but endearing. We'll go with that. Pupal Library. Oh, this is very dark academia. Up above the city as well. Lou playing on the guitar. Yeah, Luthier strumming the guitar. Let's go. Luthier should be on the stage. They even have birds flying out there in the city? That's sick. The ambient sounds are so good. Aw, and you're wearing the school uniform. This is super cute. I feel like this is more like a artist's attic kind of thing. I feel like to be a library, you need like more stacks of bookcases. But it's beautiful. It looks so relaxing. It does feel like an artist's loft. Art room. Oh my god, the green board. Felly hanging out in the corner. Yeah. Stay over there, Grumpy Guts. Oh, we're by the farmland now. All the easels. This is a perfect art room. Oh no, my terrible drawings. Why have you done this to me? No. No, no, no. All the different art supplies. Little Kuchan and Gogh. Oh, and I'm the one being drawn in a cute easy button little bows. That's so sweet. That's a perfect art room. We might steal that when it comes to art class because that's so adorable. Common room. The Pupal house. Whoa. Me in the maid dress. Everything's... I like that. You've taken screenshots from the streams, but you've added like a filter over them that makes them look like oil paintings. That's so cute. So this would be like, yeah, it's very Harry Potter. When it said common room pupil house, I was like, oh, so like a common room at a boarding school. That's cute. So this would be, if it was like the type of school that had dormitories, this would be the common room area. Aww. That looks lovely. All the little cups and the teapot ready to go. Gryffindor reference? Very Gryffindor. That makes sense. I did say it felt a little bit Harry Potter. The teacher's room. This is sick. Ah. I wish you could have more. Oh, Maid Kuchan. Why? Will's desk. Oh, he has a chicken with him. Maddie's desk. Very neat and organized. Perfect. There's my desk. Me screaming in front of it. This is so well done. This is why I wish you could have more avatars. If I could like create a room like this for the teachers, I would totally do it. TA's desk. Got you. That's so cute. And yeah, you can tell Nikki's desk compared to Maddie's desk. Maddie's is so organized. Nikki's not so much. Mine is just piles of shit. Oh, there's, yeah, Nikki's with the big pink. Oh my God, she's even got a giant plush toy. That's so adorable. Harmony Park Academy. That's incredible, Luther. My God, that's like perfect. I don't even need to create one now. And you made a locker room. For like more of like a gym kind of setting. Dude, this is so cute. We could do like role plays in there. It works so well. All the big lockers. Me in a jersey. The shoe lockers as well. I don't know why the Miku outfit. Well, it's not even the Miku outfit. It's just a like a cutesy outfit. But that's so cute. All these are so good and detailed. Yeah, no, Luther went ham. All of these are amazing. Why is Man's dancing as a maid? Okay, Kuchan, pop off. I love the bunny ears. Oh, I can't put on the bunny ears right now. Damn, I don't have that ready. Yo. Me in all my different outfits. And Feli just like, why am I here? It's your maid cafe. I was getting that feeling. I love the storytelling throughout this one as well. Because there was very much a feeling of like, oh, don't worry. You'll find out why Kuchan is in a maid outfit. That was a Chekhov's gun that was planted to warn us of the horrors that were going to come. That was amazing. That is amazing. All of those were incredible, and there were so many of them. Thank you so much for sharing all of them, Luther. Oh, God. How do I control ZU? There we go. Okay, back to the proper size. But that's amazing. You did so many. Thank you so much. Sensei has to work as a maid because teachers' pay is so low. That's literally one of the subplots of Persona 5. So why not? There's 2 more rooms in the reply. Oh. Lower resolution version. And actually I'm making 2 more rooms, but it still needs more decorations. An infirmary and Pupals on a field trip. You're already doing the field trip. You're beating me to it. Aw, the infirmary is really cute. We don't really have proper infirmaries in the UK. At least that I've seen. I don't know. Maybe they have them in like private schools. In public schools, when we say like infirmary, it's like a very small room. Doesn't even have like a bed on it. It's like a couch. That's all you really get. So this is a fancy version of an infirmary. Really cute though. Kuchan's taking a nap. Don't worry about him. Sensei on the infirmary bed. I've read enough fan fiction to know where this is going. Used to be the utility room sort of thing. Yeah, exactly. Just a stolen space. Pupal on a field trip. Oh, this is nice. This is like Pupal's took a very distant field trip to Japan. The tatami mats are so nice. Yo, the mirror over by the side is so cute. Aw. And Feileacan looking outside. Oh, Cú reads a book. That's cute as well. Luthier, God, you did so many. These both look incredible. Thank you so much for sharing those on top of the huge video of so many others. We have the ones with the beds. There have to be at least one. I've not been in a primary school so far that had an infirmary with a proper bed. It's normally just like a, yeah, like a soft thing to lay on. Don't people like to skip class by sleeping in the infirmary? In anime, in like Japanese culture, we just really don't have that. Maybe that's why they don't have them in the West. They knew that people would do that. Broom cupboard in the UK for sure. Exactly. It's just like a room big enough. Actually, the one in my school is pretty big, to be fair. It's like, I'd say like 20 feet maybe by like 30 feet. So it's a big enough room, but it's mostly, it's just filled with medical supplies. It's got like a couch in it. Yeah, and some chairs. Chairs and a desk. Ash Rose, let's see what you got. I really like purple, okay? Here's the Ash Rose Pupal Hangout Lounge. This looks so girly pop. I love it with the giant garden outside with the fountains immediately. What if someone breaks a leg or something? You call an ambulance. It's like you just leave them on the playground at that point. If it's something that serious, it's like we call an ambulance. They stay on the playground. We do not move them. We are trained for first aid, not for broken bones. But yeah, this is so purple. The Pupal Sona is really cute as well. The gamer girl cat ears. Let's go. Oh, I love the cloud hanging from the top. All the ivy around it as well. Purple and green work so well together. Little vinyl player. All the old consoles. Let's go. Hi, everyone. Oh, it's so cute. The couch looks so comfy. Aww. So yeah, hangout lounge, so no actual bed, but everything is so cute. Yo, the little leaf like sticking out of the wall is adorable as well. Is that an asset in Go, or did you like upload a PNG of a leaf and combine it with something else? Because that looks so good sticking out of the wall. This one right here. So cute. Unless it's coming off of the ivy and the ivy just looks like that from the side. If you move the student, the injury might get worse. Yeah, exactly. Same for any like serious head injury kind of thing. It's like, no. We're not opening ourselves up to lawsuits. It's just keep all the kids away, clear a space, and call an ambulance. Oh, it is the vines. Oh, they look so interesting from the side. Thank you for letting me know. That's a beautiful room, so thank you for sharing it. Cú-Sensei, I might be ill. Will you carry me to the infirmary? I was going to say, now I can't even yeet you. You know what? I'll do it anyway, because it's been a while since I did this. Boop. I can't do it properly. I wish I could, but we'll do like a little... Yay! It doesn't quite work. Well, actually, it will if I do it here. Yeah. You ready? Ready? You want to be carried? You want to be carried? Yay! That kind of works. It almost works. Let's see if I can slam it down. A little bit of a delay, but pretty good. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad I tried that. It doesn't quite work. I'm pretty sure with some fiddling on the control scheme, I could actually make it work, but either way, adorable. Adorable. Sensei, you can't yeet sick people. I just did. What are they going to do about it? I'd like to see them try. Cú talking about avoiding more injuries. Also Cú. Yeet. Hey, if it's off of school property, it's no longer our responsibility. It's just a child who has harmed themselves outside school property. If it's off school premises, not my problem no more. If they're unconscious and you just like cart them outside, what was I supposed to do? Like the child's outside. Thought you were going to use a Pupal asset for that? Nah, I wanted to try the grabbed thing. I think that's even better. I can yeet as many children as I want. In fiction. In fiction specifically. Disneyland logic, that's actually a fact. To anybody who didn't know, fun factoid. In Disneyland, they don't try to make you feel better if they think you might be like close to death. Instead, they have trained staff that aren't there to actually try and cure you. They have like some trained like first aid professionals to help you if it's something like minimal. Meanwhile, if they genuinely think like, oh, this person's having a heart attack or this person's like in a life-threatening situation, they get them off of Disneyland premises. That's all the first aid staff are trained to do, is to get them off the premises so they don't have a death at Disneyland. That is their job, is just drag them the fuck out. Obviously not in a horrible way, but like, it's like, oh, get them the fuck off the premises. We don't want like a death at Disneyland. There's no death at Disneyland. That's like a rule. People don't die at Disneyland. It's the happiest place on earth. Ebony Serenade. Homework. After school hours with my OCs from my rework of my Eternal Youth story. The one with the light blue hair is me. Wait. Oh. My rework of my Eternal Youth story. The visual novel? Oh. Is it fake? That's not true. That's an urban myth. Damn it. Now I need to Google it. No one ever? No, now I need to find out. Now I'm either spreading misinformation or we're about to learn something fun. Do they take people away from Disneyland if they're close to death? Disneyland will try to remove a dying guest from the property. People had medical issues and end up on the ground at Disney World. Disney employees form a barrier facing outward around the person while medical personnel render aid. It's always been an immediate all-hands-on-deck response. When I've seen it, I've had an issue there. I feel confident. It's bullshit. Yeah, okay, there's a Snopes article about it. Yeah, okay, that's apparently bullshit. That is an urban legend. Damn it. Okay, now I need to follow it up. Has anyone ever... Oh, yeah, no, it's the first thing that comes up. Has anyone died at Disneyland? Yeah, okay. People have died at Disneyland in Anaheim. Oh, 60 deaths since it opened in 1955. Interesting. Including a ride incident. List of incidents. Sick. Okay. So yeah, this is BS. It was an urban legend. And now I feel bad. I liked that fact. That felt like a very Disney fact. Sensei learns new things every day, including some things I don't want to learn. I prefer to learn the evil things. I don't like unlearning the evil things. Sensei spreading misinformation again as usual. Yes, but it was pointed out, so it's fine. They weren't successful with that in the alligator case on one of the results. Somebody got eaten by an alligator at Disneyland? Legit? Legit, because that's crazy if so. They should have had him... You know what? They should immortalize him by making a Captain Hook statue. They should make like a Captain Hook statue, but have it be like the man dressed up as Captain Hook and be like, okay, here's a memorial for your family member that was lost. If that was true that the teacher was running after you when you decided to run away from school, wouldn't be fired because you were out of school property. Technically, yeah, no. I mean, that's why they were the TA. The teachers didn't help. The teachers didn't chase me. I don't know that people try to scatter ashes at their loved ones at Disneyland. That's definitely not allowed, but people still try to do it, which is fucked up. I get the idea of like, oh, but my family member really loved Disneyland. You shouldn't scatter ashes at like a place like that where anything could happen with them. There was someone who spread their loved one's ashes into a lake. If it's just into a lake, that's fine. If it's like into the Disneyland lake, that's... I don't like that. I don't like that. People do crazy shit at Disneyland. Yeah, they do. I don't like that they have the rules against cosplay, but I get why they have them. So you have to do like the subtle cosplay kind of stuff. I think it's a mascot head falling off where others surround the cast members. Oh, that happens as well. But yeah, I'd imagine they also do like the cast members surrounding them in a circle to protect someone who's like injured. That makes sense as well. But yeah, I know they do that for the mascot like malfunctions as well. Because they're like, quick, hide it. Hide it. They're ruining things. Disney bounding, yeah. Love the parts of Sensei's streams where we find out if something's misinformation or not. Yeah, I say something super confidently, and then somebody's like, that's fake. And I'm like, oh, please don't be. Fine, let me Google it. Apparently that kid died at Disney World by an alligator. Oh. I wonder if he thought it was like part of the attraction. If he was like, wow, what a real animatronic. Oh, wow, it even hisses like a real one. That sound sounds so guttural. It's like, wow, it's almost, wow, its mouth is so. He was 2 years old too. Well, now I feel bad. Way to make me feel bad. I thought they were like 10 or 12 or something. I was like, fuck that kid. It was a 2-year-old. He didn't know any better. They went past the no swimming signs. Oh, so they were just in park. If they're a 2-year-old, oh, that's rough. That's rough, because that is one of those things where it's like they should have, like the parents should have had their eyes on that kid at all fucking times. At the same time, you can't blame the parents because that's a damn tragedy. But yeah, oh god, they need better fences, man. They need better fences. As a baby, yeah, that's a toddler technically, but that's a baby. That is a freaking baby. FNAF. Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking. It was like a teenager. Now I just feel sad. There's a little beach area by a huge lake, and a gator came up and grabbed him. That's fucking terrifying. God, yeah, no, that must have been like a really rare case. I imagine when that happened, they like upgraded so much security as well. They probably put like so many like movement detectors around the area to make sure nothing ever gets through like the fences and stuff. Ooh, wasn't the bite of 87 on a younger kid though? No, I think he was like 11 or 12 because it was the younger brother of the one who was wearing the mask. I think he was just under being a teenager. He was like 10, 11. From what I remember. If he was younger, I just don't know my FNAF lore well enough. Where did you think the mascot horror came from? Mascot horror actually came from Chuck E. Cheese. That's from like animatronics rather than just people in costumes. People in costumes are far less scary because they're not robots. Robots are terrifying. Robots can malfunction and just suddenly start like grabbing things too hard or... Yeah, you're thinking of the bite of 83. There's multiple bites. You know what? I'm done with that. Sensei, younger children have died. What? The FNAF lore goes way too extensive. Anyway, can't imagine how painful this must be for the parents. Yeah, they definitely blame themselves. Jesus Christ, that's just terrifying. You don't think anything bad like that's going to happen at Disneyland. It's like such a well-known place. You think like they have everything guarded. Oh god. Okay, back to the showcases. But yeah, My Eternal Youth Story, that is like the visual novel, right? The one that goes through the characters' whole lives. Let me Google to make sure. Sensei didn't know there were multiple. I've only heard of the bite of 87. I didn't know there were multiple bites. My Eternal Youth Story. Oh. No. This isn't the visual novel I was thinking of. Huh. I wonder what this comes from then. After school hours with my OCs from my rework of My Eternal Youth Story. The one with the light blue hair is me. Happy to open this up to other pupils one day. Or is it just like literally a story that involves eternal youth and I was just reading this wrong? It was also the light green hair reminded me of that visual novel. A visual novel, the character had light green hair. The original animatronics were all kids, right? I think so, yeah. I think they were the ones who were murdered by William Afton and stuck in the costumes. Anyway, we're done with FNAF lore. My bad. I got real distracted for a while. But yeah, this is a cute little classroom. The one with the light blue hair is me. Happy to open this up to other pupils one day. Whoa. Oh, so that's supposed to be light blue. To me, that's like a very light turquoisey green. It feels more green to me, but I can see it as blue. It's like a classroom kind of setting. I like this person, the OC. over here with the comfy pants. I can't point at them. Is that me in the background as well? That's a big computer. My God, I wish I had a monitor like that. It almost feels like a business room. But yeah, oh yeah, it's a classroom. All the like desks are pushed to the side and everything. That's a cute pose on the phone. Doing a stretchy stretch. Oh, that's lovely artwork down there as well. Ebony Serenade, you did such a good job. I think it falls in that bleens. What's bleen? B-L-E-E-N. I've never heard that term before. But yeah, that one's really cute. Thank you for sharing that room. White powder alert or code at Disney apparently refers to guests scattering ashes in the park. What? They have an alert for it. I wonder if that's genuinely real. Holy shit. If that's actually a real thing, that's wild that many people try to do that. Oh, just... Hot take. Don't scatter your ashes in, like, privately owned spaces that people don't want them scattered at. Like, publicly owned spaces is one thing. Even then, like, you know, it can be a safety issue. A lot of people, like, do drop them in, like, lakes or rivers or things. But, man, dropping them in the Disneyland place is just so rough. I think the dad tried to jump on it to try and attack the gator, but obviously couldn't get him in time. He tried to wrestle the gator? That's crazy as well. According to Google, that is a real thing. Damn. Also, don't name your alert by something definitely sus. That's what I thought. I read that, I started to read that comment out loud, and then I stopped. And then I was like, let me just check if this is talking about drugs. I was going to say, what's the alert for cocaine if ashes is white? Let's see. For Disneyland, probably something like spinach. Spinach alert. Like, I don't know. A Popeye reference. I can't think of anybody else who uses like a substance that may be like connected in some way. But if they're like Popeye alert, like somebody using like an illicit substance, it's like Popeye alert, quick, grab it. Also, maybe don't give it a look. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. My mom has asked me to do this when she asked, and like a normal person, I said, hell no. Yeah. What if some little kid runs around and just like sticks his hand in it after having stuck his hand in his mouth, and then his hand's covered in it, and then he sticks his hand back in his mouth because he's a kid, and then... Anyway. There was a rumor that giving birth at Disney gives the baby free access for life. It doesn't. And so, how many people were specifically going to Disneyland on their 9th month? That's actually amazing. It's just like, I gotta have my baby in Disneyland. Then Disneyland's gonna be so... Disney adults scare me sometimes. Maybe use Disney references like they say 2319. What's 2319 a reference to? I don't get that one. Sorry, I'm slipping back into just chatting mode. We're getting distracted. Okay, Mafu. We're about halfway through the ones on Twitter. Let alone, there's only like 4 or 5 on Blue Sky, to be fair. I made a music room for the Pupals and my bedroom. The music room has all you need for a music class, from instruments, books, and gadgets to the actual chords and sheet music for some of Metamorphosis Lost's OST. That's so cool. I'm so impressed that you managed to do that. Managed to just work out the actual like notes as well. Oh yeah, I can see the sheet music up there. We got the papers around there, some desks for chill time. Ooh, a computer with... I don't know what you actually call that. I almost called it a stream deck. I know it's not a stream deck. A synthesizer? But yeah. A pup and his pupils. C, G, A minor, F, G. Aw. Oh, and you even have like the soundtrack playing in the background. That's so cute. Oh, is it called a mixer? That doesn't look like my mixer. I thought it was a synthesizer, like one of the ones that is just like the different like musical instruments and stuff, like the little like recorded samples. Sampler? I don't know. Ah, it's a cute room. It's got so many guitars. It feels very K-On. Ooh, and the giant piano and the keyboards over there. Oh, that's beautiful. Great job, Mafu. And this is the bedroom. My bedroom is, of course, cabbage green and filled with some of my favorite things, like musical instruments and gear, games, art, and of course, my Oshi stream on the computer screen. I'd like to fill this room with even more fan art and messages from my fellow Pupals. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, definitely. If you want to fill it with more messages, you could probably like advertise it on Twitter at any of the Pupals who see it. Remember, we also do have a Twitter community. I don't use it too often, but like things that get posted on there get seen by more of the Pupals like regularly because it becomes like its own tab. Aww. This is a very cute room. It's very nature themed. The dark green and gold is like wonderful. And then the carpets, the tatami. That's not tatami, is it? Is it tatami? Either way, like the carpety kind of thing looks so soft and gentle. And even the bed, that's adorable. You got little clouds for the pillows. The blankets look like they're made out of moss. That's so cute. So many people use that. The Pupals use that little like whale squishy as well. The little plushie looks so good. So thank you for sharing those, Mafu. Those are very cute. Thank you so much. Such a comfy looking place. Yeah, it's lovely. Reposting for homework and with more better pics, I made Cú-Sensei's apartment in Gogh along with a little showcase of my Gogh avatar. Kind of made it look like me IRL. Awesome, Ari. Okay. Oh, that pose is super cute as well. That's a really good rendition of my bedroom. Holy. Like the bookcase is in the right place. The window's a bit big, but it's a shame you can't actually like change that when it comes to Gogh. But the bed's in the right place. The PC setup is pretty much perfect. Does it even it even has the microphone in the Stream Deck. Oh my god. And the empty boxes everywhere. And the mirror. Hey, that's so sick. Holy shit, you did such a good job. I was wondering about like how I would do the mirror like with the gold lines over it. I was thinking of like adding a mirror and then adding like PNGs somehow of just like lines of gold. But man, this looks perfect. You've even got like the right amount of books on the bookshelf. That's crazy. Yo. Ari, such a good job. My god. And yeah, the Pupal Sona looks so cute. Well, Gogh avatar. Sorry, I keep calling them Pupal Sodas just naturally, but yeah, your avatar in Gogh is very adorable. Thank you so much for sharing those. Also, random time to ask this, but it's something I need to ask. Do we have any Pupals from New Zealand? Just in chat right now. I'm just wondering something. Pupals are the most amazing community. People are so talented. They are. It's so good. Sensei, it's been months. When are you going to unpack? Possibly Chinese New Year. Like we're going to have some things put around at least. Any Pupal hobbits? Yeah, any Pupal hobbits? Just wondering. No reason whatsoever. Just wondering if there's anybody around here from New Zealand today. If you happen to be watching this as a VOD later, yeah, let me know down in the comment section. I'm from New Zealand, but I'm in Australia. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, none today. Interesting. Thank you. New Zealand pals? Yeah. Nicole Nax, I made the tracks between in Gogh with the best of my abilities. Damn. Featuring Clone Felly, Cú-Lone Cú, and my Pupal Sona. Probably one of the hardest to do, especially with the limited things, but either way, yippee. The fact that you even attempted this is... And it looks almost perfect. Are you kidding me? Whoa, wait, I need to zoom in on this. No reason at all? Yeah, no reason at all. Just checking. Oh, your Pupal Sona is so cute as well. That's so good. So yeah, you use like the tiny apartment one. You transformed the window outside the one side into one part of the tracks between. You attempted this in such an interesting way. And genuinely, like looking at the one side, it's perfect. It's so good. Oh, okay. So rather than handles, they're little light bulbs hanging from the ceiling. That came together really well. And your Pupal Sona looks awesome. I love them strumming the guitar. But yeah, Felly and Cú look good. Oh, you've even recreated the like Cú on top of Felly sleeping. Yo, that's so adorable. It's a shame you can't push them slightly closer together. I know that's because like you have to sit in one of the seats, but man, if we jammed 2 seats together, we might be able to recreate it. But that's perfect. You did such a good job of recreating the tracks between. That's amazing. I had no idea you'd be able to get anywhere near that close in Go, and it looks so sick. Like this angle right here is just the tracks between. That's so sick. I wonder if you could like change the camera angle so it only changes between those as well. And I'd imagine if you wanted to put something outside the train, you could like put posters there and like split the image into multiple like images to put something outside the train. That's so sick. I like the light bulbs used as the train handles. Could never have thought of that. Yeah, no, me neither. I probably would have just given up when I was like, oh, there's nothing close enough. Is it a bad time zone right now? It's probably pretty late. Sensei got to be at an event in New Zealand. I didn't say that. I was just asking if there happened to be any New Zealand Pupals, just for reason. I went in a random Go room and saw people have an aquarium with fish swimming in it. Wonder if we can recreate the moving train scene with fish. I guess if you wanted to do like an underwater tier, you could put like an aquarium on the outside that way. That could be good. That could be interesting. Or you could actually just create like a big old TV screen, since you can hook up things. I'm sure you can find videos on YouTube that are just like a background going by as if you're on a train. So you could probably, if you wanted to like make it look like a moving train, you could probably like, yeah, put TVs there and have it playing like a moving background kind of thing. Maybe not living in New Zealand, but Australian or even Southeast Asian Pupals might be able to go over there. Not the Sensei will be there or anything. Yeah, not the Sensei will be there or anything. But yeah, it was just an interesting one because a lot of the time when I like look into places that I might be going, it's like, oh yeah, I know a bunch of Pupals from there. And I was like, New Zealand? Huh. There's the projector screen. Projector screen would probably work. Oh, I think it's possible since TV/pics allow GIFs. So if you could use GIFs, you could definitely do it. You could probably even like stagger the GIFs as well. So that like one of them was at one time, one of them was at like a slightly faster like starting point, but they both do like a full loop. And then it would look like you were just like moving past a looping image. Sick. But yeah, really cool room. Thank you so much for sharing that one, Nicole Nax. You worked so hard to like make it actually work and go, and it came together so well. It's 6:30 in the morning for them. That makes sense. So yeah, if you happen to be watching this as a VOD at any time, any New Zealand Pupals, just please sound off. Just for no reason. Probably no reason. It might be a reason, but we'll see. Kaya! I didn't make a room yet, but I did have fun taking photos with Ari in the Cú apartment. Yeah, the Cú apartment is so good. Aw, so that's just your Pupal Sona sitting at the desk. Gotcha. That apartment is so well made. It's like straight up exactly what the apartment is. That's perfect. Whew. I actually worked on it on the entirety of the last Oshiete Cú-Sensei. Well, thank you. It turned out amazing. Thank you so much for sharing it and for trying to bring it in together. That's awesome. Italian Love Cake. I have 2 different versions of my Gogh sonas, if you will. One for mobile when I'm at work, and one at home when I'm writing fanfiction. Nice. Here's the mobile one. Accidentally a preset room because it crashed. Aw. But one I decorated to feel more homey. PC one below. Yo, how did you take that shot? That's sick. Is that like a background in Go? Either way, it looks awesome. Oh yeah, this is the mobile version. I've never actually seen the mobile version of Go. Is that gangster? You have a gangster poster? Let's go. I wish that manga actually completed. The first season of the anime was so good as well. It's a shame it got into a hiatus, hell. Wait, you can make like a monkey come out of this. No, you're hiding the thing on the screen. Okay. Which idol is that? I don't know if... Like, I can't tell because the quality is too low to be sure. I can't tell if this is a picture of an idol or one of the boys from Love and Deep Space. Rare mention. Yeah, I never hear anybody talk about gangster anymore. And this is the PC version of the room. Oh, a nice simple office space. The OCs look cool as well. Ooh, the little like clock on the table looks nice. Didn't even know there was a mobile version. Yeah, the mobile version's free, but on the mobile version, it's just yourself. You can't like play online with people. So unfortunately, you can't use the free version to like join in people's rooms online. Oh, and that's the more customized model. Okay. Very cute Italian love cake. Thank you so much for sharing. Love the little switch as well. Wait, what does the switch have on it? Oh, it's too small to see when you zoom in. Dang, mobile version. What you watching, pal? Don't worry about it. The Gangster Studio went bankrupt though, didn't they? For the anime, yes. But then the manga as well went on hiatus for a really long time. I think the author was dealing with health issues. And from what I remember, it just... Correct me if I'm wrong. Did it ever come back? Because I think it just never came back. I'm also finally moving chat. This has finally annoyed me enough that I want to like angle it properly so we can see the bottom message. There we go. From now on, you will actually be able to see the bottom message. Frey, thank you. A bit of a rushed work, but I made Pupal Sona and room dedicated to the Pupals. It's still dedicated, it's still a rush, but it's still a work in progress. So there's a lot of details missing and not up to my standards. Manga authors have the same curse as AO3 authors. Well, it's because they get overworked so hard. Their deadlines are crazy. Oh, your Pupal Sona is adorable. I love the hair hanging in their eyes. Oh, and you have a code for people to visit the room. That's adorable. I love all the Danmei in the back. Wait. Does that say Kugel? Is there a better shot of that? Oh, you've got my stream on. That's awesome as well. Thank you. Recreating the pose. Let's freaking go. The Pupal base. Oh, that's so adorable. The little butterfly. Okay, there isn't a better angle of the shot, but I'm pretty sure that PC screen says Kugel. Yeah, that says Kugel rather than Google. So cute. And so many different Danmei books on the bookshelf. That must have taken a while. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's zoomed in versions. Thank you. Google. Googling Feli's favorite food. That's so cute. Google exercise. I mean, it's not supposed to be that, to be fair. Yo, you made your own standees. Wait, that's genius. I can actually make standees. I have the official standee art. I can put these in my room and make them with actual standee things. I can make merchandise advertising in Go. That's creative. This is genius. I didn't know you could like slip images inside the standee covers. Also, how did you stick my face on these little guys? I didn't know that was a possibility either. That's so cute. La Cuckoo. It's not a La Cuckoo. It's not a... Okay, it does say it's a La Cuckoo and a La Feifei. I'm just now reading the details on the room. I don't like it anymore. It was a cute little baby. But now... now it hurts my soul. Sir, I'm teaching you Blender. That scares me. That scares me. Someday I will try to learn to use Warudo so I can use your 3D model legend. Also, there are a couple of people making like nice free to use assets for Warudo. But right now, it's not a time for me to learning a new skill. Old dogs can't learn new tricks. It's going to take me a while. But thank you so much for sending me the 3D model files. I just right now, I looked at it and I was like, no. Like the infinite void of darkness surrounded me. This is such a cool way to do this though. And like using these as like photo frames is so sick. Oh, the Black Forest Gato too. Yeah, okay, that one should be smaller because that one should be in like one of these frames. But yeah, the artwork from my swimming days, the Pupal pictures, Metamorphosis lost as a poster, and all the little badges of my logo. Oh my god. Frey, this is so beautiful. These details really did not get seen enough in like the main images. So thank you for showing them off. You even got the side panels of some of them. That's crazy dedication. Scumvillain Self-Saving System, Case File Compendium, Heaven Official's Blessing, Legend of Exorcism, Tianbao Fuyaolu, and of course, Mo Dao Zishu, Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. I know all of these. I don't even have to be able to read the cover title. Good choice. Good choice. Based as fuck. We respect it. Also, really like that cover of Scumvillain Self-Saving System. Little baby. Bing her. Bing May so cute. Being me so sweet. Me breaking my neck 90 degrees to read the spines. Oh god, I can't recognize those. I can tell that they're an image put in for that blue one and that black one, I think. Or are those just assets from Gogh? I thought they were spines. But maybe those are just assets from Gogh and I'm imagining it. It's just the blue one especially. This blue one and this black one look like very specific, as if they'd be like something different. Maybe I'm wrong though. Little Bing Bing, Sen Sheng Ching Chu, so motherly. Yeah, with the fan. That was such a good pose. I love that cover. That Case File Compendium cover, really good as well. Heaven Official's Blessing one, that was like the super romantic one. And every Urha cover is so beautiful. They're just a default asset. Oh, okay. Gotcha. This room is gorgeous though. I'm so glad you zoomed in on the features. Because yeah, from here it was like, oh, this is cool. This is nice. I like the Kugel. I like the... Got a hot pot in the middle of everything. But yeah, you really can't see all of the little features that you hid around here. I can't even see like where the standees and stuff actually are in this room in the big pictures. But so cute. Thank you so much for sharing those, Frey. You guys are so creative with your Go talents. I'm going to retweet that one because I love it. Oogie. Natsumeko. Oh, this is the Cashland that really blew my mind. This one's like a spot-on recreation of Cashland. This must have taken forever. I'd build a Cashland suite for my Pupals and Sensei to hang out in. I hope they'll add more customization on flowers in the future. Yeah, they've only got some basic flowers for now. Don't worry, Feli and the children are not here. That makes me war worried. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, look at that. I don't know exactly which asset you used for this, but I love that you managed to recreate like the bed frame, both the bottom and the top, with something 2D. And I don't know what 2D one it was, but like those, I think they're just like posters or wooden blocks on top of the bed that managed to make the bed frame like look the more gothic way. Like the images outside the window are perfect. You did the stained glass perfectly. Doing the balloons instead of flowers makes sense, like for the red and purple. The bookcase looks spot on. Natsu, that's so freaking good. Also, I need to try to go to some of these rooms later, so I'm going to retweet this one as well, just because one, it's a perfect recreation. I love it. And also because, yeah, I'm going to try that room code. I don't know if you have to be online while they're there. Just photo frames. That's just a ton of photo frames. Impressive. So that took a long time, a lot of dedication to put together. Just like splitting the image off into so many different photo frames is impressive. I think those are LP covers, and Natsumeko split the picture into parts. Yeah, they're photo frames split into parts. God damn. Impressive. Very well done, Natsumeko. I am amazed by that. So when we get to like book 2 someday, like 5 years from now, the time frame keeps getting longer. Someday when we get to book 2, it'll be cool to use that room because that is a perfect recreation of Cashland. Or, I mean, you know, there's going to be parts of it we're going to visit. Alibel P. Homework time. I tried to make my Pupal sonas as much as I could. Oh, and a full tour of my Go room. I packed it with lots of little details, including a shelf for Feli and Sensei merch, and of course, the chibi figurine boxes. Yes. Oh, wow, these are so cute. I love that they have like moth ears in Go. They have... Wait, where did you find the butterfly antenna? I didn't know they had those. Oh, that's the actual design. Sensei is stupid. Ignore Sensei. I was like, wait, that one down there. I see now. Oh, you have a perfect design of you in the school uniform as well. It's so cute. Oh my god. Wait, that artwork is so good. Ali Bell, your Pupal showing is so enjoyable. And that's their hair? Wait, that's so cute. So you don't have the extended long bit with the green under color in the school uniform version, but out of the school uniform version. Oh, that's a beautiful Pupal Sona design. Ali's apartment atelier. Work studio, bedroom, living room, and kitchen. Whoa, there's a lot going on. Jeez, you really did define that into different parts. Oh my god. Yo, wait, the little like face at the bottom corner? That's That's so cute. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I can't tell what the to-do list at the top left says. Oh, it's a shopping list. Something, something, milk, cream cheese, bread. Okay. Chicken, burger. Banana hanging on the table. I didn't know you could put like a banana peel. That's adorable. The living room. Okay. It's Nintendo. It's fine. I think I'm safe with that Donkey Kong thing being on the screen. Aw, photos from my trip to Taiwan. That's so cute. And the bedroom. I can't believe you divided it into 4 separate rooms. The amount of thought that went into this is wild. You've got areas for everything. This is so cute. Sorry, I forgot to change the gift there. It's okay. Pet pics. It's my puppy Juno and my turtle Speedy. What a great name. Oh, and the Metamorphosis Lost webtoon cover. That's so cute. Oh my god. Your work area. Is that Freyren? Damn it. No, sorry. I went to go back in time. Wait. Show me the place. Yeah, that's definitely Freyren. And then card captor Sakura. I can't tell who the blonde is. You got Freyren, Sakura, and somebody blonde. So much beautiful art. Sorry. Music. Silence. Streamer / arts owner. Oh, these are my actual art. Oh, it's Sailor Moon. Art and merch designs. Those are such beautiful stained glass designs. These are my actual... Oh my god, you make so much merchandise. This looks like it's set up to be like an artist table and an artist alley. My god, Ali Bell, this is gorgeous. And cosplay actual Polaroid pictures. That's so cute. I know that little girl from Genshin Impact. I don't know the rest of them. So cute. Oh my god, you made this such a home. And then like a design area for working on art traditional style. This is incredible. This is somebody who spent hours designing this one room, and it's so amazing. And then while you're sitting there, you can be working on the drawing tablet too. That's so cute. Wait, the phone actually reflects what it's... That's crazy. So it's like a streaming setup. My best friend drew me when she visited. That's so good. My god. Oh yeah. And yeah, Alibal is the one who made the little like they look like little figures of Féileacán and Cú in little boxes. I forget, are those Pop Mart figures? But yeah, along with your own ones. So I can put those in my own room as well. So thank you so much for making these babies as well. He's so adorable. And he comes with a little Black Forest Gato, a Pupal, and some glasses and a book. Looks like a legit room IRL. It does. That one's so detailed. I love adding the little like Go. Oh, it's the Go logo specifically. So sick. So sick. Oh, is that what an Android's? Oh. Androids don't look like that, do they? 1 second. Am I this silly? Has it been this long since I bought an Android? The only 2 Nendroids I own... Oh, no, I own 4. I own the Wei Wuxian, La Mangji, Luo Binghe, and Shen Qingqu. Nendroid. Box. They do look like that. Wow, I'm dumb. What was I thinking of? Oh, what was the other ones? What are the little tiny collectible figures you get at like... all over like America, like the Western versions that people collect. It's not Pop Mart either. I'm thinking Funko Pop. Yeah. Am I thinking of the Funko Pop boxes when I think of Nendroid boxes? Funko Pop box. That's what I was imagining when I was thinking of Nendroids. Yeah, I'm stupid. I got those 2 twisted in my mind. Blah, Funko Pops. Yeah. So I was seeing this and I was just like, oh, that's a cute little design. But no, that's the exact design for an Nendroid. I'm just dumb and didn't remember what they looked like. I unboxed my Danmei boys and I never looked at the boxes again. I thought you meant Toonies or whatever they're called. Oh, the U2s? I like U2s. U2s do a really good job. U2s make some really good plushies as well as like figures. So yeah, I love the U2 stuff. U2s and Makeshift are like two of my favorite people when it comes to like plushies. A Funko Pop would be kind of cursed. Yeah, I think Nendroids look better than Funko Pops, to be fair. I think even like the U2s, like little babies, look better than the Funko Pops. I don't know why Westerners love Funko Pops. It doesn't look attractive to me. Nendroids are very cute though. Their designs are very like adorable. That's such a sick room, Alibel. There's so much customizations. And thank you again for sharing these. I'm definitely adding the little baby Feli and the little baby Cú to my classroom because they're so good. Plus Nendos are more customizable and move. Yeah, you can pop off like the different parts like the face and customize them with other things. What does he come with? Okay, so he comes with a little cloak. He comes with banana cream pie and a dusk butterfly and the binding bobs. That's so cute. A long binding bobs. And the backgrounds are so adorable as well. The GTC classroom for Cú. Oh, the cash land for Feli. You did such a good job on these. They're perfect. Thank you so much for making those. Thank you so much for letting us like add them into our own Go rooms by sharing the images. That's so sweet. Cheshire Cat actually looks good as a Funko Pop though. I'm sure there are some good Funko Pops. I just don't like the general design. It's something about the eyes and how big the heads are. And the fact that they are just like a solid block kind of thing. I added the box art for the figurine in the replies. Yeah, thank you. And thank you for adding it as like with the tag as well. Because I saw that like a day ago. I liked it but didn't retweet it because I didn't want to spoil it. I wanted to share it on stream as well. And it's so cute. So thank y'all. Ixelthir? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Ixelthir. Don't have enough time to make a room, so you made some little babies. Cute design. Love the skirt. Love the black and white stripy socks. More black and white stripy socks. That's like a much more childish look. That's almost like a widow cosplay. I love it. So yeah, just a few cute designs. Are these OCs? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Wait, do I recognize this one? Is this a character I know? Chat? Pupals? Friends? If these are reference, I don't recognize any of them just yet. I love that design. That's gorgeous. Oh my god, you made so many. Okay, I'm done. These are my Sona. Okay, these are just your OCs. Got you. There's so many. That one looks like Girl DM, actually. I just realized that one's like almost... It just needs like longer hair coming down the sides and then it's like villain Girl DM. But yeah, those are very cute. Thank you for making some designs. I have an Allegard Castlevania Nocturne Funko Pop. It's actually pretty cute for a pop. Oh, good. I don't think they're all ugly or anything. It's just I don't particularly like their designs. I think Nendroids are cuter overall. The U2s tend to have like more customizable looks. So, yeah, the U2s like design in general just ain't for me. Not U2s, the Funko Pop design in general just ain't for me. Matcha! Hello everyone. This idea came to me while I was in the shower last night, so I rushed to get this done. Sorry for the poopy work. Welcome to my... Pupal Egg Cultivation Laboratory, where we ensure pupal eggs are healthy for a safe hatch. Okay, you took that in a cute direction. I just read pupal egg and I was like, oh no. Eggs, subjects, around to matcha. Oh my god, you have like the little, oh, it's like a little hatchery. You have them in the little cages, I'd imagine keeping warm like you do with like little reptile eggs. I don't know what the name for those little, like, glass. Does it count as an aquarium when it's for, like, a lizard? When it's not full of water? What do you call that when it's, like, for lizards? But those are cute. Oh, are those, like, little bug houses? Like, there's little tiny greenhouses next to them as well. Like, up. They're not, like, zoomed in enough for me to really see. Incubators? Terrarium. Terrarium was the word I was looking for. Yeah, these are definitely incubators for eggs. But this is like, yeah, terrarium for like bugs and butterflies and stuff. So that's really cute. I like how you've combined both. And then, yeah, you've got the pupal eggs down there. Wouldn't it be a terrarium? See, yeah, I could not think of that word even slightly. That wasn't even just like, oh, there's a word I know. It was just literally, I've never had to use that word. I would never know. Let's see the video as well. But this is a cute room. This is an interesting idea. Oh, is this an area for like weighing them and like checking them out when they first hatch? Got like a microwave for, oh, it's just a kitchen area. I was like, oh, is this set up to be like a weighing area? Nope, nope. This is just like the break area. Video time. I'm so silly. Technically, if you bring a Pupal egg over to the food area, it's just an omelet anyway. It's just some fried eggs waiting to happen. This looks so cozy. Nice little entranceway. I love the lockers. So you got like all your equipment ready to grab right at the entrance. So detailed? Yeah, I don't know why they said this was poopy work. This is incredibly well thought out. It feels like a room that could actually... Yo! The computer even has the explanation of like what parts Pupal eggs are. Your little like monster guy turned so adorable too. Oh my god, these are so good. Egg subject. Ah, okay. Assigned to matcha, matcha, matcha. So Matcha's working on all of these. Aw, the Pupal egg explanation on the computer is so good. These are so adorable. And I like how you've used the computer fan parts to look like they'd be like pushing in warm air. It truly is so detailed. It is. Lab cleanup, Matcha. Sorry, Matcha Chamomile, you're having to do everything. Happy egg, happy pop. Wait, that's so cute. I've never seen that before. Did you create that just for this? Happy egg, happy Pupal. I don't think I've seen that online before. That's such an adorable little thing. And you just go right past it as if it doesn't matter. That's so cute. This is such a well thought out space. It feels so lived in. It feels so real. So cute. So there you go, Pupals. That is where you're all born. I did. Oh, it's so cute. Yo, you did such a good job. I wonder if there's like more explanation. No, okay. So yeah, I hadn't seen that poster before, but that poster's adorable. I'm retweeting that one as well. That's just such a creative one, like really linked into the whole like Pupal lore. So thank you so much. Seen labs like this in college before? Yeah, it feels like an actual like lab. I love the little break room. The little break room is so cute. And I can't believe when I first saw it, I was like, oh, is that supposed to be like a weighing station? No. We're lab pups, but honestly, this is one that I'm glad to be born in. I mean, at least it's better than being laid by somebody, so that's something. Haku! X89 days. This is a cozy cafe I made for Pupals to hang out after school. Maid Cú and Feli will serve you. I also added a few pics of our classroom to the chalkboard. Chalkboard. More cute pics of Maid Cú and Feli below. It's only just now that I'm realizing that from afar, when you look at the Harmony Park Academy uniform, it kind of has a Oran High School host club kind of feel as well. As soon as I clicked into that image, I saw like the bright blue cardigan combined with the blonde hair, and I was like, wait, is that Honey Senpai? Oh my god. Me pointing at Feli is so good. I can't wait to see this. Did you create a... Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, the green board is so cute with little Polaroid pictures stuck around it. I really need to up my game. We need to do one more Gogh stream where I'm actually like preparing art and sticking it on the walls and stuff. Little baby Cú-Sensei from before he debuted. Oh, little bottle Cú. Yep. Cú sitting at the table to moe queuing your omelette. Feli looking all tsundere about it, but he's still doing it. How are Pupals so talented? I don't know. The better question is, how are Pupals so talented and yet they have an Oshi like this? You added like a glowy effect. Aw, come on, Feli. Don't be grumpy. It's okay. Kiss, fall in love. Exactly. My god, these are so... Whoa! Okay, now I'm seeing it. Just suddenly the artwork in the background changed and I was like, hold on a second. That was a very nice, spicy bit of art. Feli did not look happy. Oh, and that's so cute. It's my stream when I was like creating the Gogh characters. That's adorable. You and your story are literally the inspiration, Sensei. Oh, I don't know about all that. These are amazing, Haku. Thank you so much for sharing them. Oh, there's so much cuteness in there. So much good thought process. So much good art stuck around all the place. So many memories. It's adorable. Mickey, I made a karaoke Go room to celebrate for Sensei's karaoke sessions. We could do karaoke in the Go room, actually. That'd be fun. I may not have enough creative brain cells to make a beautiful room, but you can rest assured that you'll be well fed and well hydrated in here during Sensei's karaoke sessions. Or yeah, if you guys just want to hang out in the karaoke room as well. Cú-Sensei karaoke night. I need to have one question. What are these? What is the one over here I can't point to because it's too far to the right? Why are these decorations? I have many questions. There's a lot of cake though. We got the Black Forest Gatto. Got some chocolate pancakes. Lovely. Bananas, oranges, lots of alcohol and hydration choices. Is that Pocky down there? Sick. Beautiful. Love the balloons. Oh, okay. We have a bunch of different costumes around there as well. It's just the main two are the topless ones. For motivation. They're from your karaoke stream. Yeah, I guess that's on me. Then we have Cú with a Christmas hat. Cú-Odysseus. Marilyn Monroe Cú. It's not really a better name for that, huh? I guess it's the bodyguard Cú, but still. And then me wrapped up in Christmas lights with the Christmas hat. It's for motivation for sure. If you guys say so. I like all the pillows for sitting down on, all the cushions. Oh, and the little pile at the back. Karaoke time and little paddle Cú. This is such a cute combination of things. Okay, this is an adorable karaoke room. You did a wonderful job, Mickey. I will 100% forgive the topless ones. Lots of snacks, they said. True, true. They did specifically say snacks. Sometimes you got to feed yourself, and sometimes you got to feed the soul. Yoshika. Hi everyone. I made my Pupal Sona Go version and decorated my room. Go's music is inspired a little by my real room. Oh, sorry. Go's room is inspired a little by my real room. A piano and a kotatsu are a must. I'm still customizing the room. Pupal Mikang. Cute Pupal Sona. Love the bright red pants. The ninja shoes. Let's go. It's a shame that the pants stick out of the ninja shoes a little bit. The room is so cute though. The kotatsu with all the little oranges on top of it, ready to be peeled. My stream. Oh, it's my collab with Zanny up on a poster as well. Aw. The piano looks very comfy as well. Good, good, good. You provide, we receive. Sure. If that's the kind of nourishment you want. I don't think it's as good as oranges. But that was a very cute room. Yoshika, thank you so much for showing off your Pupal Sona too. Oh. Yo, I love the combinations of like showing your actual like Sona combined with the Go avatar. I'm still getting used to Go, but I had a lot of fun decorating my comfy, cozy office bedroom. And I'm super happy with how my avatar looks. Definitely got the eyes right. My next goal is to add photos. I wonder who my top 3 Kamiyoshi are. Well, I can't wait to see. But first, I'm changing a little bit. I want to offer these Pupal ears. There we go. Go back to this for now. Okay, let's see what we got in this room. Lots of Go things. Beautiful Sona avatar. Lots and lots of plants. A chicken. Is the chicken going to go inside the hot pot? Because I feel like it should. He's bored. I will never be bored. Cute. I don't know why you said I wonder who my 3 Oshi are. I don't think there are any like obvious signs. Oh, there's pictures back there. Okay. Where are they? They're hiding somewhere in the room. I can't see them. I'm blind. But there's definitely, like, in this image, you can see that there's... Oh, that's a different room. That's like a room with bricks in it. Oh, damn it. It's a bit big for the hot pot, Sensei. Well, normally you would like cut out the breasts and the thighs first. Not everything is edible. Not with that attitude. If you try it hard enough, you can eat anything. At least once. But yeah, no. This actually, the Gogh avatar looks so perfect. The eyes are captured so well. The green and yellow gradient somehow fits. Down to the freaking like, oh, what are those called? The little spots. The freckles. The freckles even. Yo, you made that so well. I wonder if like, no, okay. You couldn't make the earrings, but damn, everything else is pretty spot on. Yeah, chicken just chills in the bed. He's fine. We're not bothering the chickie, but we could bother the chickie. Oh, butchering. That makes more sense. I thought you were trying to say bothering rather than butchering. Very cute, Leela Kieran. That room is gorgeous. You managed to make your Gogh avatar perfect. It's wild. Think the Sona might be telling their Oshis? Oh. Let's see. Flowers and a halo. 3 Oshis? I couldn't tell. I still couldn't tell. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the halo feels very like Netherpow. Other than that, I couldn't tell like any of the things. By that logic, we can eat you then. And Feli too, so he won't feel left out. On the train, I guess. If you manage to get on the train, sure. If you manage to get on the tracks between, you can eat both of them. I can tell who the halo belongs to. Oh, for Ash. I didn't even think of that. Ash does have a halo. I forget about that sometimes. I get so lost in his bright green eyes and his yellow hair. Reina Nui. I made my room just the basic artist room, but honestly, it looks so much like my actual setup. Perfect. Also, Reina, I love your artwork, so this is adorable. Having the Cú under the umbrella there is so beautiful. And the Christmas image of Feli with Widow. That one was so lovely. Aww. Oh, yo! And you've got the thumbnail that... Yo. So much beautiful artwork, like, hung up on the side as well. So many, like, cute little pieces of art that you've done in the burst. The flower... The vegetation hanging out. The art supplies. This is so cute. And yeah, the design is very good as well. I'm trying to compare it to, like, your avatar. I think it's pretty spot on. The hair's a bit different. You have like a ponytail rather than like the side ponytail. But I'm going to guess like, yeah, the fringe had to be that way. And the bunny ears are perfect. That's so good. I don't really do much to the room. Hazukashi. Ooh, now I can grab the image. This isn't actually your Pupal soda, but it's still like, yeah, the face and hair. It's so close, actually. The eyes match spot on as well. The bunny ears. Are they bunny ears or horse ears? Because either way... Yeah, that works so well. The Gogh avatar is spot on. You guys are able to do such a good job of making them look the same. It is a horse. Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure. In Gogh, it definitely looks like a rabbit. But yeah, when I saw the other one, like the actual real drawing one, it was like, that could be a horsey. Reina Noi, but chip. Tried building my own room from scratch, but it looked so bad I went with the default artist room. It ended up customized really well though. I love that. So thank you so much for sharing. Drawn Legend. My more public rooms. I have more for projects I won't talk about yet. Oh no, Legend is cooking. Legend always comes up with some of the most interesting ideas to just share with the Pupals, and it's like, ooh, fascinating. So this is Pupal Shona. It looks so good. It looks exactly. The hair, yeah, it just needs a bit more to the side. But I see, yeah, you wanted to go with like the shorter just out of the hair, out of the eyes kind of thing. Really beautiful. Oh, and then there's a longer version. Drawn Rick Mod. Who's the Rick Mod one? Or is that like a different like Sona? Legend be cooking more legends? Yeah, exactly. Whoa, all the artwork in the background is so beautiful. Wait, I don't remember that picture of Evie. That's adorable. Evie looks so cute there in her, like, Pupal Sona form. Aww. I remember those shots of, like, Feileacan and the little chibi me for winter. It's so cute. Oh, these are so adorable. And the little Pocky on the table. And I remember that one from the birthday. Oh, the room looks adorable. Very simple, but very presentable. Very open floor pan. Very cute, and I love all the artwork. Legends cooking is usually delicious, so I'm curious. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they're working on in the future. Rickmod is my VTuber. Oh, got you. So this is like actual like Sona that you use publicly, and then this one is the VTuber version. Got you. Cool. I don't think I've ever seen your VTuber version before. Thank you for letting me know. It's a cool design. I love the hair. Be interested to see what it looks like. Chat Sama! But thank you so much for sharing those. I did not like them. My bad. I'm actually going to retweet that one too, just because I love all the artwork in the background. Chat Sama, this is my go room meant for everyone to chill and study. Whether you want to study by the window, stretch while watching Sensei stream, chill next to a tapir. There's a tapir? Or take a nap after a long day. This room has it all. Close-ups and Pupal Sona in the replies. Aww. I love the way you split like the final image of the outro video into well, not even canvas, they're 3 wall scrolls. But I love that. I know people who have like canvases split up that way in their room with like 3 different portions together. Oh, the poor little Pupal has been cut out of the picture. That's so funny. Oh my god. They're also like in the wrong direction, which is kind of... So yeah, they're not split into like 1 picture all in 3. It's just 3 separate sides, which is cute. Now I get what it's going on. We got Mike Wazowski. You did. You can't see your head in the Feli picture and you're cut out of the children picture. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, the images. That is actually what I have on my monitors right now. I have the butterfly image and the upcoming image. I don't think we've even released that image publicly yet, have we? That's one of the membership ones. So yeah, little flash forward. It's too dark to see anyway. Whoa, that's a lot of inspiration. Oh, you added Ali Bell's little figures as well. Multiple of them. That's so cute. All the plushies, record player, statue of a gorgeous man. Metamorphosis Lost poster. There you go. And the whiteboard and the big long couch. And almost like do it for him kind of images. Smiling Feli, me holding a Pupal and me laughing. Oh, it's not supposed to be shown, then don't look at the replies. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's okay. No worries, but thank you for warning me. It's fine. It's just a spoiler for an upcoming... Oh, it's not even a spoiler for an upcoming chapter. It's just, yeah, it was membership exclusive for like probably another month or 2. But it's cool. Just, yeah, it's fine. It's small anyway. It's not like high quality. You're all good. But yeah, I love the little like image on the calendar as well. I still love that image. But yeah. Oh yeah, both of those are upcoming things. The one in the middle isn't going to be out for a long time. That's a much, much further chapter. But yeah, those are upcoming. They haven't been released publicly just yet. So sorry, I didn't know. You're good. Don't worry about it. It's just, yeah, for now, you can only see the full quality versions of those on the membership. You can barely see them anyway, so it's all good. No, chat summer. It's fine, honestly. But yeah, thank you for showing the detailed versions. Oh, and there's the Pupal Sona. Aww. I love the like brown hair fading to gray. It's like it's been dyed gray once and then grown back into brown. That's gorgeous. And the big old boots combined with the uniform. I like the oversized shorts with the uniform as well. That gives it like quite a punk rock look, especially with the boots. So beautiful room. Thank you so much for sharing. And honestly, that was a fun way. Of course, Kushami. But no, that was a fun way to do like a little flash forward and be like, hey, everybody, remember to subscribe to the scholarship. You get look aheads at artwork that are going to come up in Metamorphosis Lost in the future, as well as some other fun things. Kushami made themselves into a banana. Honestly, freaking impressive. I didn't even think about like how you could make a banana in Go, but you managed to make it work. Like the black tip of the hair fading down to blonde, the whole like yellow outfit, even with like the wideness thanks to the extra big jacket. The brown shoes. I am banana. That's so freaking perfect. And with the glasses as well. My god, you thought of everything. I won't lie, I thought that was a pineapple man. I could see Pineapple Man too. I could even see like Gijinka, like SpongeBob SquarePants. But yeah, no, knowing Kushawi, it was like, oh, that's the banana. You're welcome with the promo, sir. Thank you, chat summer. Exactly, it was perfect. This one's my favorite. Yeah, no, that's got to be like top 10 avatars in Go. Oh my god. Okay, we've got just, that's all of them on Twitter, and we've only got like 4 or 5 on Blue Sky. I did not angle these properly, so I need to angle these just a bit better. There we go. Twist. There we go. We'll just go through the Blue Sky ones, and then we're done with this. But yeah, let's see. Perfect. Midnight Guard. Does this work? Almost. Blue Sky has a slightly different resolution from Twitter. There we go. There's technically a... Oh, there's a lot more space cut out there, actually. Damn, Blue Sky goes so much wider. There we go. So much wider. Wide. So this is Midnight Guard's room. Oh my god. The classical artwork in the background is crazy. That's so detailed. I love that. This looks like a university student, like an art major's bedroom. Big old purple screen. I thought I saw a face in it for a second. I'm being haunted, I feel like. But yeah, that's a cute room. Nice and simple. You got the maid outfit in the background. No explanation to everything, but it's very cute. Thank you so much for sharing it. I mean, it worked. It did work. It did work. Teched. I created a maid cafe. I used illustrations I drew myself. Wait, I've never seen that Feileacan made version. That's so cute. Oh, with this one, it's 16 for 9. Each of these change. Oh no. I'm going to change the music too. We're going on to things soon, so I'll throw on this one. Maid Cafe is so cute. It is, and that artwork is adorable. Is Feli? No, okay. Feli's just cute with his legs up. I thought he was kicking Cú. I was going to say. But my god. Oh, this is so cute. I didn't know you could get like different versions of that little mascot plushie. The like cat looking one either. So the fact that this one's like white and blue and fits into the room. The different like banners and things. The more of like the maid artwork. The Féileacán and Cú. Oh, displays. Those are so cute. Are those little pupals sleeping in the corner? I think they're probably actually curled up cats, but I'm going to imagine they're pupals over there. Got pancakes, omelets, Feileacan. Yeah, the artwork's so good. Oh, that's a very cute maid cafe. Meanie Feli. Yeah, thankfully he was not kicking me. Welcome home. Wakairimasen, master. He would kick Cú though? Oh, he definitely would. Oh yeah, 100%. No, he would probably threaten it. He would probably threaten it. Thankfully, he can't do it most of the time. I don't think he actually would, but he would threaten it. That's a really cute maid cafe text. Thank you so much for sharing that. This is genuinely so adorable. Yeah, that looks like a legit maid cafe. Homework? Invited Cú, Feli, and the children Kashtan over to my room. But while I was drawing Sensei's portrait, Feli and... Okay, so yeah, this is the one I was making sure that this is the same thing that we saw on Twitter. So thank you so much, Nico Baga. I still love those avatars. Did such a good job on the kids' avatars. Kit. Mostly inspired by my actual room IRL. But my avatar is my Pupal Sona. Nice. Why won't it open? There we go. For some reason, it did not want to open this one. What kind of curse has befallen me? Yo, there's the Shen Qing Chu and Lo Bing He. Androids. I prefer Bing Ge, but that's little Bing Bing. What is on that calendar? Don't know. It feels like Idolish 7 or something. It feels very idle. I know that manga at the top left too, but I can't place it. So many references to things in here. Wait, what's the poster at the top left too? No clue. The fact that you just recreated your real room is amazing though. I wonder how similar it is. Oh, the avatar is so cute as well. That pose is adorable. The picture hung up, a little baby bunny rabbit. Yeah, that's a really cute one. And the skateboard. I wonder if you can put your own logos onto the skateboards as well. I didn't really pay much attention to the skateboard, so that would be cool. Thank you for sharing that kit. Blue Sky casually cursing Sensei, as it does. As it does. Oh, and this is Ali Bell again. Thank you so much for sharing these. Just going to repost them on Blue Sky too. But those are so cute. Those are so well made. Oh, and that's everything. So yeah, we didn't have too many on Blue Sky, but thank you to everybody who shared your Gogh creations. Wait, why did... Oh, it turned into top. It's like, what? Yeah, okay. That is the newest one. I want to get Gogh now. Gogh is so much fun. Not sponsored, but honestly, if they did, I would be so happy. But yeah, it's a really fun program. When I first got it, it was just for the studying aspect. It was just so we could have like something to go on while I was doing my writing streams. And then we found all these cool ways that we could play with it in customizing the rooms and customizing the avatars. In like the painting easels, the blackboards, people have been like drawing art in it and stuff. So it's been a much more inclusive program than I thought it would. Extensive. A much more extensive program than I thought it would be. Gogh is really good, honestly. It helps me focus on studying. Yeah, it gives me like the right amount of time to like actually get work done and then like take breaks. Because otherwise I just work for like 4 hours sometimes and then just suddenly realize like, oh, I'm so stiff. But yeah, everybody had such good creations. Thank you guys so much for sharing them with me. Okay. So what we were going to talk about this week was gotta be, and I'm saying gotta be, the New Year's traditions. So like I wanted to ask you guys what kind of traditions you guys have for your own New Year's celebrations. And I was going to talk about mine. I'm still going to go through that. I just don't have the time to draw things. I was originally going to draw things on the board when I talked about them. But at this point, we are way over time. So I'm just going to rush through this and then we're going to do the, well, not rush through it. I'm still going to like ask you guys to share yours as well. But we're going to just not do like a full hour on this, probably just like 20 minutes. But yeah, for my New Year's traditions, the ones that I still keep up with are I like to watch the fireworks displays around the world. So there's normally like a YouTube video nowadays that will like compile all of them. And when like I watch the UK fireworks live normally on TV. When I was a kid, we've watched that ever since I can remember, because they always televise like the fireworks outside London, as well as some of the other places. They like play like Sydney's ones and Tokyo's ones and some of the other ones that like start having fireworks displays while they do the London ones, and they do like the silly little, like this year they had the Jet 2 holiday during the fireworks display where it was like, nothing beats a new year in London. They had like the voice actress actually come in and do the same thing. So I tend to watch the fireworks displays. I don't really eat much food. There's like nothing special food that I eat, but normally we have like a drink in the night and we say like cheers and cilantro as it goes midnight and have our first drink of the year just to like rein it in. Other than that, like the traditional things that we do, we sing Auld Lang Syne, which I've got to Google in a minute to figure out exactly why it is, but I love that because they always do that as part of the UK celebration as well. It originally came from Scotland for sure, I know that, but I want to figure out exactly why they do it and what it means. But yeah, it's like a New Year's song. If you've ever heard the should old relations be forgot and never brought to mind, that one. It's a really nice song. And every year they have like a different remix of it and somebody else like singing it as part of like the London fireworks show and New Year's celebration. My choir sings that song regularly. Yeah, I really like that one. And Noreen, thank you so much for the donation. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. So yeah, I normally like sing along with like Auld Lang Syne while that's going on. I watch the New Year fireworks around the world. That's pretty much it for the most part. The only other like traditional thing I do, which I had to Google because it's something that I've done since I was a kid and I never really knew the meaning of it. It's something called first footing. So I thought it was an Irish thing because my dad taught us about it. Basically what first footing is that the first person who comes in your door through like after a new year, so on January the 1st, it's considered bad luck if it's somebody blonde-haired or a woman. They specifically like prefer it to be a brown or dark-haired man who comes through the door first thing like on January 1st. And so we do a thing called first footing where we kind of cheat the situation. I think apparently it's like, I looked it up and it was actually like a Scottish Gaelic tradition, which apparently has something to do with like Viking raids. Apparently it was something to do with the whole idea that you wanted a dark-haired man because they associated blonde hair men specifically with being Vikings breaking down the door. What, the misogyny? I guess that's the thing. I don't even know why it has to be a dark-haired man. It should be fine to be a dark-haired woman as well. If it's just related to like, it's just straight up racism. It's just straight up like, oh, we're scared of those Scandinavians, essentially. It was genuinely a fear of like, hey, let's have somebody who's like good-natured come through the door, and somehow that got tied into somebody who's not blonde, somebody who has dark hair. So, interesting roots for it. I didn't know this. We've done this like my whole life, where we open the back door, because that's another old Irish myth as well. It's an Irish thing to like open the back door right at midnight so that you let out like anything lingering from the last year. You let like everything that is built up in the year, any like resentment, any pain, any tragedy, you let it go. So you let it flow out the back door, and then you just close that up. And then we would do first footing, because you open up the front door and you send somebody out. And first footing, the first person who's supposed to come in, the tradition is for them to have a lump of coal and like some sort of like food offering. I think the super traditional version is for them to have like salt and sugar, to basically say like the first person coming through the door is like somebody who's coming to bring joy, who's there to bring like sweetness, savoriness, a light source. So it's like the idea of like always keeping your hearth warm and keeping your hearts full kind of thing. It's just the idea of like, hey, somebody comes in who's here with good intentions, who's trying to like bring you joy and share and become like part of the community and bring joy to everybody else as well. So yeah, keep that and carry that for the rest of the year. But the way we did it as a kid, which is so funny, this is why I had to Google this thing before I like talked about it today. Because the way we did it, it was straight up with a lighter and a loaf of bread. Back when I was young, I had brown hair before my hair turned gray. So like I was the one who always did it. Like back then, they just like literally give me a fucking lighter and a loaf of bread in a plastic bag. And they'd just be like, okay, Ku-chan, it's time for first footing. And at midnight, after watching like the fireworks and stuff, I'd be like, okay, I have to go out into the freezing cold, January 1st. Get out of my pajamas, get dressed, put some shoes on, go for like a walk around the block. I just like literally go out and do a circle around the block and then knock on the door and come in carrying a fucking loaf of bread and a lighter, which feels like cheating to me. If it works, it works. Yeah. I mean, the only other like tradition like in my family comes from like my American side, which is German Americans. For some reason, they like to have pork and sauerkraut on like the 1st of January. So like the traditional first meal for a German American is supposed to be pork and sauerkraut, and they do it in all kinds of weird ways. Sometimes it's just like a pork roast cooked over like a bed of sauerkraut. And then sometimes it's like the one funny one that I had one year, I think it was like 4 years ago while I was still in America. My family were like lazy about doing a pot roast. So they were like, let's just buy some hot dogs. It's pork. There's pork in it. So we literally just got two hot dogs covered in sauerkraut. And it was like, it's technically pork and sauerkraut. I think what I heard about that one is it's apparently like, it's supposed to bring you good luck. It's supposed to bring you like wealth and abundance, but it's apparently because like the sauerkraut has like good, healthy gut bacteria. The pork is like nice and like hearty, full of protein and stuff. So it's just like kick off the year right, like clean out your gut and get some good meat in ya. Finnish people who are traditionally even more blonde than Scandinavians, but mostly weren't Vikings, looking at the tradition like, true. It is what it is. Ah, yes. Hello, family. I definitely don't know. Please allow me in your abode. It's totally not my house. I wonder if they still do that in like Scotland or other parts. Apparently, like that was a Scottish Gaelic thing which passed around like the Manx people, M-A-N-X, which is like a specific type of Celtic people as well. Somehow it definitely ended up in Northern Ireland as well, because my dad's family all does that. So yeah, it was an interesting one. And having to Google that and being like, this is what that all meant. Because it was genuinely like I searched first footing while remembering like going out with a lighter and a loaf of bread. And then finding out it's supposed to be like a lump of salt, a lump of sugar, and a thing of coal. And what the meaning was, it was like, okay, yeah, no, I guess I get the idea of it being like a lighter and bread. It's still like food and warmth. it passes like the idea on. First footing is still very much done. Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if people like do less of a cheat way than our family did. If it isn't just like a family member, but maybe you have like friends of the family invited around kind of thing. Like after the New Year's celebrations, you then have like brown-haired men just going around to each other's houses, coming in with like sugar, salt, and coal. Just being like, Happy New Year! Like, everybody just loses one family member that day, going to different friends' houses. Can be friends or family. And yeah, it just definitely, it feels like cheating when it comes to like it literally being a child from the house, just like, yeah, okay, I'll go do a walk around the neighborhood. Sup, let me back in. Yeah, it's like I'm freezing my balls off out. That meal is the same here too. Where's that in, Noezel? Is that like in Germany or is that like in a different part of America? We also eat raw ground beef on rye. Raw? Ooh, that's dangerous. Not a hot dog. That's one thing that I like about like New Year's or any traditions really. Traditions where they start off in one way and you like hear about like the reasons for them, the reason that they exist. And then you see how they've like developed over the years. So it's like, yeah, the whole idea of like a lump of coal and sugar and salt eventually transforming all the way down to just straight up like a lighter and bread. It still carries the same meaning. It's just like much easier and much more modern. And same for like, yeah, you're supposed to eat pork and cabbage or pork and sauerkraut. So it was like, screw it. Hot dogs have pork and that you can get them with sauerkraut ordered on top of them. That works. Can confirm though, sometimes it's pork, cabbage, and black-eyed peas. That sounds even better for your stomach actually, because that gives you a lot of fiber as well. Admittedly, getting visited by Kuchan isn't a bad prospect, unless I use the lighter for nefarious purposes. In Thailand, we count down like normal count dates on our calendar. We count down like normal, count date and calendar like normal, but we also have our own New Year day separated on the 13th to 15th of April. It's Thai New Year, but those days are mostly known as the Water Festival. Oh, cool. So on the 13th to the 15th of April, is it the same like solar calendar kind of thing? 13th to the 15th of April every year. It doesn't change based on the moon cycle. And it's known as the Water Festival as well as Thai New Year. That's cool. Thank you for letting me know that. I'd never heard about the Thai New Year one because I've heard like a bunch of different, I know a bunch of different countries respects like the lunar calendar and have their own like Lunar New Year festivities. And that's what I want to open it up to now, because that's all the New Year's traditions that really run through my family. And then, of course, there are like a bunch of other like Western traditions that I know about. But at this point, I just want to ask like Pupals, what do you guys do for New Year's traditions? Whether it is like Lunar New Year calendar or Solar New Year calendar. What do you do in like your local family? What do you do in like the cultural area? Like, do you have any like stories that they come from? That kind of thing. I'd love to know. I have a German history background. I happen to love pork and sauerkraut. So do I. Sauerkraut in general is so good. It's a shame it's so salty because it's so high in fiber. It's so tasty. It pairs well with pork. It pairs well with like a couple of different things. Because it's usually very cold around the New Year, I rely on fantasizing about Sensei's booba and Feli's cake to help keep my body warm and hard. Bananas don't have to be kept hard. Don't be silly, Kusami. All you have to do is freeze them. Freeze them solid. And then they're absolutely fine. But thank you for donating to the flowers. First footing sounds interesting, but think on seeing a random ass man with a loaf of bread and a lighter and think it's a hobo trying to rob you, so you pepper spray them. That would be mean. If anything, it's the opposite of robbing them. If anything, I might have gotten robbed. I wouldn't be surprised by that. You just send like a 12-year-old kid out with a loaf of bread and a fucking lighter, go walking around the block, and somebody is just like, "Oi, kid, give me that bread." "I want that bread, mate." And I'm just like, well, fuck, okay. And then I have to go back home and be like, "Sorry, guys, first footing is ruined. You sent me, a child, outside at night. They took my bread. Here's the lighter, though." But yeah, if anything, I feel like people would want to take the things from me rather than being like, "Oh no, he's trying to rob me." It'd be a weird robber. If I like hold up the loaf, if it's like a baguette, at least it could be a bludgeoning weapon, but it was a straight up like sliced loaf of bread where it's completely soft as well. It's like, "I'll burn you with the lighter and then I'll make some toast with the bread." Oh my God. There's a Chinese dish that's pork belly, sauerkraut, and vermicelli. Oh, that sounds so good. I finally got my Chinese noodles the other night. I didn't get them with duck. I really wanted duck noodles. They didn't have it, but I just had like Chinese chicken chow mein. Oh, it was so good. Anyway, the water festival, the one with the water guns on the streets. Is that how it works for Thai New Year? They have water guns? That sounds sick. Clean everything before New Year hits or else. Is that a rule? You have to like clean out everything? That reminds me of like the tomb clearing festival in China. The raw meat is called met, and it's eaten on bread with raw onions. Oh wait, I did hear about this once. Salt and pepper. Very yummy and strictly regulated. Okay, so they make sure to kill off the bacteria before they sell it to people. Got you. That would still be terrifying for me. I hate pate as well. Raw meat just doesn't sit well for me. Unless it's sushi. Sushi I trust. Pretty much every other raw meat, I'm like... When I lived with my parents, we always watched Dinner for One on New Year's Eve. Aw, but I don't watch normal TV anymore. Yeah, nowadays I feel like most people just use online stuff and streaming services. That's another thing I watch around New Year's, but never actually on New Year's. Every New Year's, the BBC has like they call it the Great... Oh, what is it? The Great Big Quiz of the Year. And they do like a quiz on like everything that's happened around the world, and specifically in the UK over the year. They get like the comedians on and some like celebrities to just like have a laugh and do some silly things. It's gotten worse as years went on. Like I miss some of the old comedians, and some of the newer comedians aren't as funny, but I still watch it every year anyway. Oh, and I do watch I used to watch Gaki no Tsukai every year because I loved those Batsu games. They used to do a yearly challenge where they'd be locked up in like a different kind of scenario every year. Sometimes it was like a school or a prison or space, and they'd be trying not to laugh for 24 hours while a bunch of different like comedians and actors and singers and everything came on and tried to make them crack up and laugh, and every time they laughed, they got spanked. That shit was always really funny, but they stopped doing it a few years ago, which makes me sad. But to be fair, like the two hosts are like, God, super ancient by now. I don't know if they're like 70 or 80, but yeah, it makes sense that they can't do a full 24-hour show anymore. Also, we aren't allowed to wash dishes or clothes. Apparently it flushes people out of your life. So the entire first day is usually a chill day where we eat out instead of cooking. Oh, that's an interesting way to do it. So that's why you clean beforehand, so that you don't have to clean the day of. Got you. Casecade, thank you for donating for allowance. We don't really do this anymore, but on the month of the new year on Dad's side, we visit the graves of the deceased and burn offerings, usually money. Well, that's a cute way to do it. And again, that reminds me of the... Wait, no, is that the Hungry Ghost Festival? Now I'm mixing up my festivals as well, so ignore me. But I know like the burning money thing is a thing in like Chinese culture as well. Burning offerings. Is it real money, or is it like the paper, like offering fake money kind of thing? So either way, that's really sweet. At least like going to visit the graves of your like lost loved ones and remembering them at the beginning of the year. That sounds sweet. Before moving, my family would make a fruit platter. Has like one of every fruit that they could find. We also hang fresh grapes above the door frame. I've heard the fresh grapes above the door frame thing. Turn on the lights right at midnight. That one... I haven't heard like any of the other bits about like the fruit platter or anything. I've definitely heard about people like hanging grapes above their door frame. Can I ask what culture that comes from? Because that's a fascinating one. I'd love to learn more about that. I imagine it has like some sort of connection to like abundance like harvest, crops growing well kind of thing, like the spring coming in soon, maybe. That's just a guess, but yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. Of course, sauerkraut is good. It's cabbage. Greetings to Marfu. Poor Marfu. Marfu never escapes. Yeah, now we've got pickled cabbage. It's just extra steps towards eating Marfu. I didn't say it. I'm in the clear this time. I'm sorry, Cloudy. I'm sorry, Marfu. Thank you for donating the flowers. The pork and cabbage represent dollars, and the black-eyed peas represent coins. Oh, it's supposed to bring financial luck, at least according to my mom. I had never heard that one. With my one, it was just like good luck and health. Pork and cabbage. New Year tradition. Now I'm kind of interested. I wonder if that's the main tradition and it's just like become a different thing with... Because my American family side, they're a mixture of German American and Dutch American from like generations and generations. They've been Americans for like hundreds of years. They've been in America for like a long time, but they were like originally like Dutch and Germans. I think it's like a Dutch American thing or a German American thing. Eating pork and sauerkraut on New Year's Day. Yeah, Dutch tradition. Surrounding areas to bring good luck, progress, and prosperity. Pigs symbolize forward movement, while sauerkraut's green cabbage represents money and wealth. So the sauerkraut really does represent money and wealth. That I didn't know. The pig symbolizes forward movement. That's an interesting one. I've never seen pigs representing like movement. Normally they're like lazy animals or abundance animals. But yeah, the idea of it being movement is an interesting one. Thank you for donating the allowance. And yeah, okay, it's interesting to see. So in your one, pork and cabbage both represent the dollar and the black-eyed peas represent coins. Interesting. And it's more like focused on the financial side. Sick. I am money and wealth. I wish. You never know. Maybe you just bring it to people around you. A very weird New Year tradition here is watching Dinner for One, an old sketch from the 60s. Why we watch it? I don't know. Somebody else said that earlier. What the heck? I've never heard that tradition before. And yet 2 Pupals have that tradition. Where is that from? What even is Dinner for One? Dinner for... I can't type today. Dinner for One. 1963 film. Also known as the 90th birthday. Television comedy sketch that is repeated every New Year's Eve in several European countries. Oh, okay. It's become traditional viewing on New Year's Eve in countries such as Germany, Switzerland, Luxembourg, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, and Estonia. In Norway, it is broadcast on the 23rd of December. See, I'd never heard of that. Interesting. So they actually play it every year. You need to watch it. Is it funny? Like, is it actually good or is it like super dating? It's a British movie. It's British as well. How did that become a tradition everywhere? Every German knows Dinner for One. Crazy. Is it from the UK? I guess so. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. We definitely don't watch that every year. It might come on TV, but it's not like on the main TV stations. I'm Filipino, but I'm not entirely sure about the origins. The lights one, I know is meant to invite good fortune and scare off the bad. Oh, that's cool. Maybe the same kind of thing as opening the back door for you. Yeah, maybe letting out like bad things or scaring away bad things. Starting the year surrounded by light. That's a good one. I like that. I like those little like symbolic meanings that we get in traditions where they pass down through the years and sometimes change. Because I imagine, yeah, back then it would be like lighting fires. And maybe lighting candles, just lighting up the house so there was no dark areas for like the first night, the first like New Year day. It'd be fake money and paper with gold or silver on it. Then incenses they sell at packs in the Chinese grocery store. Oh, okay. I know that's the case for the Chinese traditions. I was just wondering if the other Pupal was the same way. I wasn't sure if that was like the Chinese tradition version or a different like area version. But yeah, that is a cool one. My auntie taught me to blow cinnamon through the door for the new year. It's supposed to cleanse and invite positivity. I'll tell you one thing that does do for sure. Cinnamon scares away bugs, especially ants. So I wonder if that's like... I love when traditions like that have like surprising, like possible realistic meanings. Like how silver can kill bacteria. And that's possibly why it used to get used a lot in medicine and seen as like a way to defeat certain monsters as well. Like the silver bullet that takes out a werewolf. Like silver actually can like get rid of bacteria and stuff. Cinnamon can like, yeah, repel ants and other like house invaders. So I wonder if that's part of that, is like you blow cinnamon through the doorway and people just started to notice that people that did have cinnamon around their houses like were less being afflicted by bugs and stuff. Maybe. Maybe. Because most of our local legends happened around New Year's, adults used to tell us the stories of those legends, which were mostly scary ones at my elementary school. That's wild. So actually New Year's became like Halloween where you are. That's awesome. On New Year's, my mom did this coin trick where you pass the coin from one hand to the other and then pass to another person and do the same thing. So you guys all had to learn to do a coin trick for your tradition? That's awesome. Dinner for One is watched in... Yeah, I just Googled it up. It's watched like all over Europe, but not in the UK, which is apparently where the show comes from. They show it on New Year's Eve? Maybe. I don't remember ever seeing it personally. In Mexico, if you want a partner for the new year, you hide under the table. That's mean. Like, that's mean. The idea that, like, if you're surrounded by family as well, and then you have to be hiding under the table, and then everybody knows, like, oh, they're desperate for a partner. That's hilarious. The only New Year tradition I know for a lot of Latin American cultures are eating 12 grapes for good luck. My mom would also say having money in your pocket before midnight would also be for luck. Oh, that's a cute one. That's interesting. Is that why my friend made us do that one year? Did your friend just convince you to get under a table and you were like, sure. The singles for? I was going to say, it's like making a pillow for. It's like being at the children's table. It's just like the singles table, except you're underneath it. Is that where the grapes under the table came from? Oh, combining them? That would be interesting. Eating 12 grapes while under the table. Wishing for good luck and to find a partner. As a German, I did in fact not know about that movie. My family never watched it. Oh, okay. It's probably like, yeah, maybe like a traditional thing where it comes on TV, but not everybody actually sticks to it kind of thing. Arson is embedded in many traditions. Yeah, I heard that like the first footing thing probably like had similar origins to like Samhain, the Irish version of Halloween, where like people light bonfires because the bonfires are supposed to drive away bad spirits essentially. And they were wondering if like the original like idea of like bringing the coal around and lighting the hearth at New Year's was a similar thing. In Hong Kong, there's not much tradition that I'm aware of aside from the Chinese New Year. However, after countdown each year, all the cars on the streets will honk together. That's actually kind of cool. Because car honking is normally annoying, but when it's like midnight on freaking New Year's Day anyway, like yeah, if they just honk for like a minute or so, I would almost be like a nice celebration of like how many people are in a city together. Meanwhile, if they did it for more than like 5 minutes, I would get incredibly pissed off. That's a cool way to do the tradition though, just to be like, hey, look how many of us there are here together. Looked up some strange New Year's traditions. Apparently Swiss people deliberately drop a scoop of ice cream on the ground. Okay, now I need to know. Swiss tradition. Ice cream on the ground. It did come up. It disappeared, but it did come up for a second. A niche. Oh, it's bullshit. Literally the first thing that comes up is the Reddit thing. Is it bullshit? And it's like, it's bullshit. Weird New Year's tradition. Yeah, apparently this is like something that somebody made up at some point. People in Switzerland drop ice cream on the ground to celebrate New Year's. The entire first page of Google results is shitty clickbait sites. 10 crazy New Year traditions from around the world, etc. Not a single reputable looking source, nothing about it on English Wikipedia, nothing explaining when or why this tradition came about, and only vague explanations of its symbolism. By this point, I'm convinced it was made up to pad out stupid viral lists. Or any actual Swiss people here can confirm or deny it. And all the responses are just people saying, nah, it's bullshit. The top one is, I have family in Switzerland. I've never heard about this. Second one is I live in Switzerland and I can confirm that ice cream is so expensive here, nobody's throwing it on the ground. And the third drop one is, do you want ants? So yeah, that's apparently one that just somebody's made up at some point and it's just like caught on as like, wow, isn't that wild? Mexico and Brazil buying special undies. I'm sorry, what? I need to know more about this. You buy special underwear for New Year's? This is one from Brazil. This doesn't mention underwear. In Brazil, you jump over the first 7 waves of the year. First 7? Oh, like in the water? A tradition inherited from Afro-Brazilian religions that calls the Yamanja, the goddess of the sea. That's a cool one. So that's like a really traditional one that's stuck around. That's awesome. Thank you for letting us know that one. And is it 7 waves like you actually go into the ocean? Because that's cold. I did know some people, my family didn't do this, but I know there are some Irish people who like to take a dip into like water outside on New Year's Day as well. Something about like cleansing the body or some shit. But it's like, ooh, January 1st, taking a dip into like a lake or a river or something sounds terrible. Ooh. 12 grapes before the clock strikes midnight. Ah, we did the grapes and the table thing at the same time. That's so cute. Aw. I think most New Year traditions is repelling negativity. Yeah, normally like repelling negativity or like welcoming abundance and like good luck. Trying to like, yeah, have a like nice, healthy, hearty year. I'm Mexican American and we also throw lentils into the air for wealth and prosperity. That's good. Lentils are nice and healthy too. Very high fiber. Eat burned paper. Before midnight, you have to write your wish and eat it. Oh, where's that one from? I've never heard that one either. Oh, we also write our wishes on balloons and let it go outside. Plus, while outside, we throw out sparklers with lenticles / beans at ourselves and around the area at the backyard or streets. You guys need to tell me where these ones come from when you bring them up, because some of them are so cool. One of the like traditions that I love the most in the world is the like lantern festival in China, where they make like the floating lanterns. That shit's so beautiful. I've also heard like it's pretty dangerous, so they like try to use biodegradable stuff or let the lanterns like land in a place where they know they're going to be so they can collect them. But other than that, man, it sounds so beautiful. I wonder if that's a problem for the balloons as well, if a bunch of like plastic raining back down on the land can be a problem. You have the waves and wearing underwear of different... This is where it is. Underwear of different colors related to the thing you want to attract in the oncoming year. Red for love, yellow for money, blue for health. So wait, what if I go commando on New Year's? Does that mean every year I'm welcoming nothing into my life? Oh, man. At the same time, that's cute. Just like wearing the color underwear that you want to like welcome in. That's adorable. And who knows, if you're spending it with friends rather than family and you do like the New Year's first kiss tradition at midnight, you might end up going home with that person. If you're both wearing red underwear, you're like, oh, we're in this for the long run. I can imagine someone under a table mumbling, I need at least 12 chances while aggressively eating a dozen grapes. What if it's like, I need even more chances and they're just like eating the entire bunch of grapes, just stuffing an entire bunch in their mouth. In Mexico, we also use underwear in specific colors that represent what we want to get in the new year. Oh, same thing as the Brazilian one. Red for love, green for luck, yellow for money and gold, black for spicy type. Wait, really? Meanwhile, yeah, Frosting Dumpling was just trying to cheat the game. Black for all the colors? No, Frosting Dumpling. As it turns out, in Mexico, black underwear means the exact same thing it means worldwide. That's just well known. You're wearing black underwear, you a freak. You are down to fuck. You are D to F. You wearing the black underwear, you're hoping for good things to happen. That shit is slimming. That shit is like sexy. That shit is like fancy. Like it works for everything. Black underwear is like a world round kind of thing of like, yeah, you want them to be seen. All these things sound so cool. Plus you get to see, you know, remnants afterwards. All those things sound so cool. We just watched the New Year's Rockin' Eve with the ball drop. What's the New Year's Rockin' Eve? Is that like a music thing? I know in a lot of like places they have like a music kind of thing going on for like a New Year, like a karaoke thing, or there's a Korean one, isn't there? Like a New Year's like song show. There's a Japanese one as well, for sure. I forget what either of them are called, but they both have like concerts for like singers to come on and do their music at the end of the year, right? But I've not heard of the New Year's Rockin' Eve. It sounds American considering the ball drop, then get drunk. In my case, I just watch a bunch of people get drunk and drink grape juice. Fair. Fair. You are the smart one who wants to start the new year without a hangover. Red underwear is said to attract good fortune and good relationships, but for some professions, it's not recommended to wear red clothing. Interesting. I mean, if it's underwear, who's going to know? Unless you're doing something where your underwear's got to be seen as a profession, in which case, fair, fair. In Panama, we build life-size dolls of famous people and characters made out of paper, and we burn them at midnight. Sometimes people stuff them with fireworks. Is that like a celebration of the people, or is that like hoping that the people burn that? Like, that could go either way. I'm actually very interested. Oh, the one with eating paper is from Eastern Europe. I don't know why it's very hard. Paper is disgusting, but you eat it with champagne, so I think you can deal with it. I feel like a lot of kids have tried like eating paper when they were young as well. You shouldn't eat it if it's like had things written on it or burnt or like written on it in like pen or pencil, because obviously it can be toxic. But yeah, paper itself, not good for you, but not going to kill you at least, but definitely not tasty either. This is actually really good inspiration for my novel since I'm making up like 2 cultures and need more celebratory events. Yeah, look into the kind of stuff that like Tolkien did when he was creating fantasy worlds, because yeah, creating traditions, backtracking them to where they might have came from. It's good to know all of that stuff and obviously not like info dump on people, but at least have it in the back of your mind. So especially if you have like local regions that celebrate traditions in slight different ways, that makes the world feel way, way more alive for sure. My family has black-eyed peas, pork/ham and greens, cabbage and collard greens, spinach and cornbread for New Year's. That's an interesting combination. Black-eyed peas, pork/ham, greens. Okay, so definitely the pork along with the other things. Interesting. I love cornbread, actually. Collard greens I quite like as well. Interesting. Oh, there was another one. Sorry. But yeah, where's that from? That sounds like it might be like southern states of America, maybe? For example, customer service jobs that handle complaints on the medical field. It's said that wearing red will make your work get busier and busier. Oh, okay. Got you. If you go commando, then you are getting everything that way. You decide if it's good or bad. You go in the new year raw. Hell yeah. You raw, dog. Other than our legends, we would eat lots of meals made with maple syrup. Oh, and listen to rigadoon music and dance. I don't know if the English translation is accurate. It's rigodon in French. See, when I heard maple syrup, I was thinking Canadian. And then you put that word out and I was like, oh, but it's French. So is that a Canadian tradition? That sounds right. Easy. Gift your crush red underwear and show off yours. If they like it, they like it. If not, you'll get a clear rejection. You might also get sent to jail. I'm pretty sure like just randomly flashing your underwear to somebody is considered indecent exposure. Although, you know what? Now that we're on the topic, this is something I saw come up on like an Am I the Arsehole at one point. It was somebody asking like, should I not be, should I not gift somebody underwear? It was them asking like, if it's just a friend and it's a friend of the opposite gender, can you gift them underwear, or is that super fucking uncomfortable? So you know what, chat? Your takes. What do you think? If somebody gifted you underwear, would you feel uncomfortable? Meanwhile, would you gift somebody underwear? Because for me personally, I would never, ever, ever gift someone underwear. For one thing, I would not be able to guess the size, and I would definitely not be asking them their size. For another thing, if somebody gifted me underwear, I'd be like, cool, that's fine. that's absolutely fine. I'd be like, thank you. I would definitely have an odd feeling about it. I would be like, are you into me? Because why else are you thinking about the type of underwear I would wear? It definitely has a strange connotation to it. If you are like... Yeah, I guess if you don't swing the same way as the person, there isn't that connotation. But if there is like any chance of like a sexual encounter, if somebody gets me underwear, I'm like... Good to know. Good to know. I would probably only accept if it was from my bestie, but even then I'd still feel awkward. Yeah, I think in this case it was just somebody who had a friend. It wasn't... No. This wasn't a Smosh one. This was just one that I saw like randomly. This isn't one that's been read on like the Smosh one. But this was just somebody who was saying like, I want to get my female friend underwear, but my friend warned me that it would be weird. Would it be weird if I got my friend underwear? I just think she'd look really good in them. And I was like... Yeah, no, I feel like a woman would probably get the wrong impression if just like a guy that she's close to, you know, isn't like that close to. I'd question how they knew my size. That would be a question as well. Yeah, it's a tiny bit easier if you just go by like the like small, medium, large kind of thing. Meanwhile, when it comes to like the numbers in some places, and especially when it comes to like the top, it's like, really? How did you know? How did you know? If it's gag underwear. Yeah, I think gag underwear is like completely different. But this was like buying them like actual underwear. The person was just like, I think they'd look good in them. And it was like, no. To me, that's like, no. Unless you're like super fucking close friends. Yeah, it's a strange thing. To me, at least. Like if somebody gives them to me, I'm not going to be offended. I'm just going to be like, okay. But there is going to be like a connotation. But I would never, ever give them to someone else. If you're very good friends and regularly talk about that kind of stuff, just have that kind of humor, sure, why not? Otherwise, hell no. True. Why are you picturing her in underwear you bought her? Right, like that's the thing. The person who said this was saying like, no, I don't have feelings for her. It's nothing like that. I just think she'd look good in them. And it was like, and that's why you get everyone socks. They warm your feet, you always need them, and you don't come off as a weird creepazoid. See, I would argue the person who gives you socks, unless they're cute, adorable socks, unless they have like a Pikachu or an Eevee or some other little cute little critter on them, if somebody gets me socks, I think they're imagining looking at my feet. I think that would be weirder. I think that would be, if somebody buys me underwear, I'm thinking, oh, you DTF. If somebody buys me socks, I'm like, oh, you a freak. You, oh, okay. You want me to wear these and then give them to you while they're still warm? I know what you are. What if I print Sensei's face on underwear and give them to other Pupals? How did you know what my next official merchandise drop is gonna be? It's just gonna be Feli with the open mouth and the tongue sticking out, just like... right in the crotch that you could like open. Oh my god. Nah, man, socks are the default present. What are you talking about? I'm just fucking around, guys. I just think maybe people with feet fetishes get away with a bit more than we think they do. If you can't give someone underwear, why can you give them socks? To some people, that's on the same level, is all I'm saying. I think they would look good at it. Why are you imagining your friend in underwear? Is a major question, I think. I guess that's the thing. I guess it's just like, yeah, I'd be fine receiving it. I would never give it to someone because that does have connotations in my mind of like, oh, I've been imagining you in underwear. You would look good in these. It's like, so you've been imagining me in my underwear. You've been thinking about what I would look like in underwear. Unless it's like, again, if it's a gag gift, that can work out pretty well. Like Sensei's face on your underwear. Sensei's face on the bottom half with like the and then on the top half it's like two Pupal faces. To be honest, if somebody bought me a bra that actually fits, I don't care who or what they are, they're getting a smooch. Fair. They are expensive. And if they have like an actual good like support. Hold it, I have gifted Mafu socks and I'm not into feet. Run, Mafu. Run. Poor Mafu gets dragged into things all the time. But yeah, good to know. Sensei telling on himself as usual. Wait, for which one? The sock thing? No, I'm not into feet. I'm very open about my fetishes. I'm very open about my kink. Feet never do it for me. I don't have anything against feet. I'm not one of those people who looks at feet and are like, ew, they're gross, like some people do. But I also just, there's nothing really sensual about them to me. It's not like armpit, where armpit, it's like, it's not a fetish, but at the same time, when people say like, that's a good looking armpit, I'm like, When there are people with actual foot fetishes that are like, this is the type of foot I like, I'm like, okay. I can't see it. I can't see it, but that's fair. I would scream. My socks are made from wool taken from Polish sheep and are freaking handmade by people. That's cute. Those are fancy ass socks. What's been your favorite gift you've ever gotten? I got a really, really nice peacoat over Christmas. It's like a navy blue one. It's really, really nice. I don't really buy too many expensive clothings for myself. So yeah, it's a really nice peacoat, and now I wear it with pretty much everything. It's wool. It's lovely. It'll probably smell if it ever gets wet, but it's really nice. So yeah, clothing realistically, because I dress very basically. I wear like the same 3 outfits on rotation every day. So if you gift me clothing, I'm probably going to wear it for like special occasions. The one you spilled coffee on. Yeah. Like, oh, I forgot I said that I got like a really nice peacoat for Christmas. And then, yeah, the first day I brought it out, I dropped the coffee on it. It doesn't smell anymore, thankfully. It's fine. I also like, I put my cologne on the inside of it whenever I go out wearing it. So like nowadays it just smells like wood. But yeah, that was the one with the coffee spill. Did you clean it yet? Nah, it just faded. The stain faded and it doesn't smell like coffee anymore. So it was like, hey, everything worked out. And this is how Sensei dresses himself. I mean, you know, it's been snowed on at this point. It's been rained on once or twice. It didn't get like too stinky. So yeah, no, it smells good and the stain slowly faded away. So it was like, hey, I don't need to dry clean it anymore. Oh my God. Sensei, you can't keep getting away with this behavior. But I can. It worked somehow. The coffee smells good though, if not it went sour. No, thankfully it was like black coffee, so it wasn't full of like dairy products or anything. So it wasn't a bad smell. It did for a while have a brown stain like just above the pocket on the left side. So like lower than the chest, but higher than the bottom. But yeah, there was a brown stain there for a while and it just like faded within like a week of me getting back to my own house after I like came back from that trip, and I was like, huh. Mission accomplished. Men. To be fair, I think there are so many men. I know one person in my life who would fucking kill me for that shit. Because it's a really nice peacoat. And they were there when I got it as well. But yeah, oh God, they would kill me. Yeah, that's not a men thing. That's a certain type of people thing. So let's say you're going to put us into an asylum with that sentence. It worked, man. It worked. Are you treating snow and rain as if it's washed? It's fine. It's fine. I'll clean it when it actually starts to smell. I will smell it when it starts to smell. Wool does get like pretty rank when it's been wet and not cleaned for too long. So I will dry clean it when it starts to smell. But for now, it smells wonderful and the stain disappeared. So I'm happy. Sometimes Sensei says stuff that I only hear from my father who lives alone. Hey man, have you seen my bedroom? This is a male living space, right? I am no worse than that like 45-year-old man sitting in a room just with one chair and a TV. That is me. That is my life. I don't need things. If it doesn't spark joy, it goes out. I'm fine. Sometimes I forget that he's a man, but sometimes he just smacks me in the face with the information. True. Will you? I will. I like that coat. When it starts to smell, I will wash it. And I do know that wool does stink. If it's been wet a few times and not cleaned properly, it gets bad. So yeah, no, I'm going to wash that baby when it starts to smell. It's going to happen. Next gift for Sensei, a dry cleaning kit. Nah, I take it to the dry cleaners. It'll be fine. Girl, please, why are you like this? Decades of giving 0 fucks. Pretty much. Thank you for donating the allowance. I'll put that towards the dry cleaning fee in like a couple of weeks to months. We'll see. We'll see. I think the problem is I don't spray my cologne on my chest anymore. I spray it like into the jacket. So it's going to take a while for me to smell anything but cologne on that jacket. As soon as I do though, it's getting dry cleaned. Would you actually consider yourself a minimalist? Sort of, not at all. I don't know like the full beliefs of a minimalist, but I do like, I hate clutter. I fucking hate clutter because I don't like cleaning things. I am lazy as fuck. So when things start to get like put around different places, like all my books are just in bags and in boxes. So they're at least contained. The only clutter I really have are like the things that I use for work. Outside of that, like letters, they get thrown away. Old things, they get thrown away. I declutter a lot just because like memories I keep on my phone. I keep digitally. I keep digital copies. Other things like I keep copies of my merchandise and like certain letters that I've got in the past that meant a lot to me. But everything else, it's just like I don't need an attic. I've moved cross country too many times where it's like eventually you just get to the point where everything gets left behind anyway. Yeah, when you move cross country a couple of times, you start to realize it's better not to have too many things. If I ever move into a place where I'm like, okay, this is the place I'll probably live for like another 10 to 15 years, then yeah, I'll start to like collect things. I'll have things that are stored in like a basement or an attic that only come out occasionally, that kind of thing. Until then, it's very much like if it's not useful to me, I throw it out. I also get really annoyed when people gift me things that are just annoying to have. Like people give me things like lamps or I don't know, furniture pieces, like small pieces of furniture things. And I'm like, I don't want this. I don't need this. I have what I need in my life. Like when something breaks, I fix it. I don't need extra things. So there, like I said, there are the occasional things like when somebody gifted me a towel warmer and I was like, this is stupid. And then I tried it and I was like, okay, this is fancy. I like this. But yeah, for most things, if you give me something, I'm going to be like, I don't need this. I'll pretend I like it. I'll be like, oh, this is awesome. Thank you. Meanwhile, I'll secretly deep down be like, oh God, this is going to get thrown out in about 6 months unless the other one breaks within that time, in which case I'll switch them. That's about it. That's why socks are the best present. True, because cats always steal the socks. So you need a constant supply of socks. Every 6 months or so, you need some new socks. As someone who only has a bedroom for all my stuff, it takes so much effort to start and clean your space. With only a bedroom, I would think that would be easy. How many piles of things do you have in there? Hopefully not in boxes around his apartment. About that. Yeah, the place I'm living at right now, it's like, I don't know how long I'll be living here. So it is very much, I'll probably unpack more things eventually, but for now, it's fine. It works. Said it before, if Sensei ever unpacks, he shouldn't done that himself. Someone went to his apartment or moved in with him. It was done with look for stuff in the boxes. That's how it works. When I need something from the boxes, then it comes out of the box. And then if it's a book, it goes on the bookshelf. And if it's something I finally needed in the kitchen, it'll stay out in the kitchen. Other than that, it'll stay in the boxes until it's needed. I'm a maximalist and cleaning sucks. Yeah, I can't imagine. That's what I mean about hating clutter. Like, on my bookshelf, I want it to be stacked with books. You just dust that shit and you're done. I don't want to be having like multiple displays of things like little statues on top of things where you have to lift them and dust underneath them. Deep cleaning takes so long to take like everything down out of a space, clean it and then let it dry and then put everything back up. Ugh, like Christmas decorations, Halloween decorations that you have to store in a can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. No beliefs, in my opinion. It's just about having as little as possible. Oh yeah, in that case, 100%, I'm a minimalist. The only things that I keep have like really, really deep memories. And those are things that are like merchandise from my own characters. The photos, again, I just keep digital copies. I don't really like photos in frames or things like that. I'm not really a poster person. I will buy posters, but I haven't really put them up. Like I've got so many wall scrolls and things that I've never really put up. I like a minimalist space. I genuinely like things to just feel bare, relaxed, chill. That does not work though. You just said you could not find a book, then found it in the kitchen box. Yeah, but I found it. I found it while looking for a whisk. I was looking for a whisk to make an omelet because I hadn't made an omelet yet. And then while making the omelet, I was like, oh, there we go. I found the whisk, and there's what book was it? It was Fight Club. There's Fight Club. Speaking of letters, did Anime Impulse send you the ones from LA and Texas yet? No, and the people that I used to work with from Anime Impulse don't work there anymore, so I can't actually reach out to them. So I don't know what to do about that, unfortunately. That's annoying because I got the things from pretty much everywhere else. I haven't shared the images yet, but I got like all the packages that were sent to me from Hong Kong and Taiwan as well. But the letters from Anime Impulse, they haven't sent to me, so I don't know what to do. The people that I used to work with at Anime Impulse aren't there anymore. I don't know if they just went missing, unfortunately. I really hope not. But the things that came from Hong Kong have already arrived, and the things that are supposed to come from Taiwan are supposed to be coming like within the next several weeks. They're still like plotting those, but... Oh, and the ones from Thailand. The ones from Thailand have arrived, including the book. The ones from Hong Kong have arrived. And I'm going to take pictures of all of them and like talk about them when the ones from Taiwan arrive as well. Because then that'll be all the boxes from all the events I did in December. Which will be really nice, because yeah, the ones from Hong Kong were amazing already. I got all kinds of like beautiful gifts, including like a little version of the Binding Barbs and little Pupals and so many cute things. Moss Raid, what is up, Marimonies? I hope you're having a lovely day. Today we're just doing Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, so it's just like a just chatting stream. We have talked about a couple of different things. We went through Gogh. I know that Ash does Gogh as well. So we were going through different people's creations in Gogh, including things based off of my characters from my story, as well as just their own Pupal sonas and their own like rooms that they've made in Gogh for like comfy studying times. And now we were talking about New Year's traditions. I talked about like the traditions that I have, which are like a mixture of like European and American ones, including like first footing, eating pork and sauerkraut at the beginning of the year, watching the fireworks, stuff like that. We're just talking about that because I'm going to be doing my Bilibili debut in 2 weeks for Chinese New Year over on Bilibili. So yeah, we were just talking about New Year's traditions around the world, and we found some interesting ones. I forget how we got into discussions about minimalism, but it started with conversations about underwear. Because apparently one of the traditions in Brazil and Mexico is you wear a specific color of underwear depending on like what you want to get welcomed in for the new year. Like it's red for love, it's yellow for money, it's green for luck, and it's black for fun times. So yeah. Ash, will you give Sensei socks as gifts? I don't know if Ash is even here. Most of the time when people raid, they just kind of disappear because they want to relax. But if you are here, I hope you're having a lovely day, Ash. Thank you so much for the collab the other day. What were you guys up to, Marimonies? And while you're here, are there any New Year's traditions that you guys engage in? And if you could let me know like where they come from, like traditionally or like, yeah, culturally. If they come from like a region, if they come from like a religion, I'd love to know. Ash was starving, but he did say he loves you lots. Yeah, I figured. Most people just disappear after they raid. So thank you guys for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, now we're just talking about New Year's traditions. Disappear? Yeah, disappear. I disagree. We were criticizing your way of living. Okay, we did go into that. We got into the point. Actually, Ash was there when I got that pea coat as well. I got a really lovely pea coat over Christmas from a friend. I spilt coffee on it. Actually, it was actually when I was getting Ash coffee, because Ash stayed over at the same place as me. We shared an apartment for one night, only for one night. But yeah, I bought coffee for about 4 of us. And because there was so much coffee, I managed to spill it on my pea coat. So it's Ash's fault. It's not Ash's fault, but it's more of like because I was carrying 4 cups of coffee. And they did not give me a holder for some stupid reason. So I had them like in the crook of my forearm kind of thing against my chest when I like opened the door. And then, yeah, just a little bit of coffee spilled on me. I had like a brown stain and it smelled like coffee. But then once I had like, I was talking about how I was going to get it dry cleaned when I first got back. And People asked me like, oh, have you finally got it dry cleaned? Then I was just like, no, I mean, the stain just disappeared and it doesn't smell bad. So it was like, so yeah, the Pupals were very unhappy with that. The fact that the stain disappeared and my pea coat doesn't smell bad. So it was like, why would I dry clean it? It's fine. It smells good. It smells like wood. It smells wonderful. The stain faded away from being like in the rain and the snow. So you let the elements wash him? Yeah, exactly. Only the Pupals are unhappy? Well, we'll see if the Maramomis feel about it. Maramomis, that's fair, right? It doesn't smell. The stain faded away, so, you know, it's good, right? It's good, right? It's the coffee shop's fault. It kind of was the coffee shop's fault. It was my own fault more than anything. I should have asked them for a drink holder. They probably thought I was going to, like, get in a car or some shit. But yeah, no, I should have asked for a drink holder, but they should have given me a drink holder for 4 cups. I had like 3, yeah, against my chest and then 1 in my hand. And then once I got to the door of the apartment, I had to then like twist things around kind of thing. It was hard, and that's when I spilled a bit of coffee on myself, but it wasn't terrible. It was just a little stain. It's like someone who uses perfume instead of showers. Oh, you mean the monarchy? I think you'll find that that's what the monarchy does, or at least it's what they did in the Middle Ages. It wasn't about bathing yourself. It was just about showering yourself in perfume. My mom and I always shower right before the New Year's because if we go into the New Year dirty, it's bad luck. I've heard that one a lot. And apparently in some cultures, you're not supposed to clean anything for like the first day in New Year's either because that's bad luck. So you tend to like try to clean everything as much as you can before that. Just because the stain disappears doesn't mean you should not get it dry cleaned. No stain. No, nobody knows. Nobody knows but me, God, the Pupals, and now the Maramomis. It's between me, God, the Pupals, and Maramomis. Everybody else just sees that peacoat and they're like, wow, what a gorgeous peacoat. And man, that man smells wonderful. Sometimes this old man makes me want to cry because of his ways. And I never thought I would cry because of stained clothes. Hey, they're not stained anymore. That's the thing. They are no longer stained. In my country, we used to melt down tin. The melted tin, put the melted tin into cold water and the shape would predict your coming year. That's cute, actually. You can't buy the tin anymore, though, unfortunately. Not in Finland, anyway. I wonder if it was, like, dangerous for the environment kind of thing. But that's a cute way. I'd imagine you could do the same thing with just, like, wax. It's almost like tea leaves kind of thing. But, yeah, like, dripping it in the water, seeing what kind of shape it made, and then being like, it looks like a dog. I think it's going to be a year of, like, loyalty, which probably means friends. Or if it's, like, a cat, it's like it's going to be a year of being tsundere. So fuck all the friendships. I just want food and comfort. That kind of shit. Exactly. Thank you. There is no stain in Ba Sing Se. If nobody... It's like that old phrase, like, if a tree falls down in the woods and no one is there to hear it, did it really fall down? I know it. You guys know it. But nobody else knows it. The world will know of your ways, Sensei. No, it's fine. Don't worry. When it does smell, I'll get it cleaned. As soon as it starts to smell, I'm very sensitive about smells. I do not like smells. If I feel like I smell bad, I am embarrassed as fuck. I rush home ASAP to have a shower. But yeah, it'll happen eventually. For now, I'm fine. And dry cleaning's expensive. This is like the equivalent of staining your friend's white couch with wine and just flipping the cushion over. Okay, I've never done that on my friend's couch. However, I have 100% been in the position before in my own house of like, okay, funniest bit. I remember specifically one time when I like spilt something on a couch and I dried it up. I tried to wipe it off quick enough to not get a stain with like a wet towel. I tried to like soak that shit up and make sure there wasn't a stain. There was a stain. And so then I flipped the couch cushion over. There was a stain on the other side. So I'd already done that move. And at that point it was like, fuck, shit, fuck, ball. Stop leaving suspicious stains on your couch. Man, if there aren't stains, did you really have a good time? It's, you know, it's got to happen. Being a cat owner has taught me a good enzyme spray will get almost anything out with no effort. That's good to know. Didn't work on this. It just meant that at that point, I then had to like take off the couch cushion and wash it. And it was fine. Then the stain was gone. It was fine. How much did you spill? The whole cup? No, it wasn't coffee. It was salsa. It was salsa, so it was very, very red. It wasn't too much, but it left a stain. So I flipped it, and then there was a stain on the other side. God knows what the other stain was by that point. But yeah, then I just unzipped the couch cushion and washed it. But yeah, if it's a first stain, yeah, flip that bitch. Like, it's fine. Why am I going to put it in the wash for like a stain that I can just turn over and no one will see? Anyway, yeah, you throw it in the wash and then it cleans both the sides. So why wouldn't I like make sure to mess up the other side before? You'll wash the couch, but not the coat. When it's on both sides, that stain wasn't going to go anywhere. So yes, then I got rid of... God, he's stinky. No, it's very easy to get smells out of things. Smells are very easy to take away. Stains just happen sometimes. Smells, very, very easy to overpower. Very easy to wash off with a wet cloth with the right kind of like liquid. Whether it is something simple like Febreze or whether you go more intensive and like mix up something. But when it comes to stains, stains can just be there, dude. Stains just fuck you up, man. Especially when it comes to wine or things that are red. Sometimes things that are brown. If you have like weird things full of food coloring too, that as well. You may be my Kamiyoshi, but you're stinky. Thus shall now be Stinky Miyoshi. Shouldn't it be like Stinkoshi? Stinky Miyoshi is kind of like a mouthful. Stinkamiyoshi. There you go, Stinkamiyoshi. Woof you, Sensei, even though you do questionable stuff. That's fair. I'm just a man, guys. I'm just a man. Dookie is about to get the blame for every stain and smell soon. I can see it in his future. I mean, to be fair, most of my furniture gets ruined by the cats or dog anyway. Yeah, my couches in the past were like torn to shreds by cats, just like scratching them. Dog jumping on and off of them with his claws, so yeah. No, sir, you've become the monster. Fine then, I'll become the monster. No, I cleaned it, it's fine. Sensei really just said cover up the smell with another smell. No, you mix it up with like cleaning stuff. You get the smell out by using actual cleaning chemicals. It's just sometimes you can honestly just use like washing up liquid for like dishes. That can work on some simple things. But stains are a different matter altogether. If I put them in the washing machine, that normally does it. But why am I going to throw it in the washing machine if I can just flip it upside down? And then it's as good as new. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. If somebody knows, they're doing creepy shit in my house. Why are you looking at the underside of my couch cushion? The Leaning Tower of Pisa crowd did that move when they tried to flip the stone slab stairs. The other sides were worn down too. See, that's my kind of people right there. And that's like a lovely moment, actually. Flipping them upside down and then seeing that it had already been done by like past generations and being like, man, we really are all the same. And then you have to replace the stone and that's fucked, but it is what it is. Having pets really does work on your sofa and hardwood floors. And hardwood floors. My son has dropped everything in my couch, plus the cats, plus the dogs, plus the husband. This couch has no salvation, people. Yeah, at some point you just give up. Does couch have carpet or hardwood or tile? Currently tile, so I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Even if he has accidents, they'll be very easy to clean. In my old house, I had a mixture of hardwood and carpet, so it was horrible everywhere. My last dog clawed the shit out of the carpet on the second floor, like ripped a giant hole in it because he was trying to make a den for himself, dug a little hole through the carpet because he preferred hardwood floor. Lovely. And he also like scratched the shit out of the hardwood floor downstairs. So we had to have that resanded and done before we left that place. He did so much damage in his years of life. That's adorable though. It sounds adorable, doesn't it? Before I left that place, I had to literally have the carpet ripped up and replaced, and I had to have the hardwood floors sanded and refurnished because that dog was just such a menace. He was a good boy. He genuinely, like, he did the carpet thing when he was a puppy, and then, yeah, the hardwood floors, he can't help. Like, you know, no matter how much you cut them, dog nails are still dog nails. They're gonna hit the floor. There's a lot of carpets in the US American houses, and it ticks me off. My mother and sister have asthma, and it's such a struggle. Just let it be hardwood. Problem is hardwood, if you don't keep it up, a lot of people let their houses fall into a kind of disrepair, and then the hardwood over time starts to get splintery, and that can be dangerous in its own way. So yeah, as long as you take care of hardwood, it's great. But it's also cold in the winter, unless you have heated floors, which is just too fancy. I've never lived in a house that had heated floors, but I've been in like hotel rooms that had heated floors and heated bathrooms, and that shit's amazing. Wake up in the morning, you step out with bare feet, and it's already like cozy. Oof. Carpet covered floors are hell to clean. I don't actually find them too hard to clean, honestly. But maybe that's because I grew up with carpet floors. It was annoying when you did like spill something liquidy and you would have to like scrub it. That's a pain in the ass. But other than that, like, you just vacuum them and they tend to get clean. You can use like the carpet shampoo on them like every couple of months. The stinky lingers though. Not if you clean it properly. You have to clean shit right away when it gets on the carpet, to be fair. If it soaks through, you are pretty fucked, because then you have to be scrubbing for a while to actually get it out. My cat loves to ruin our living room ottoman. He has so many scratching posts and such, but nope, nothing beats his ottoman. Yes, it's his. That's fair. When an animal decides it owns a piece of furniture, it owns that furniture. There's bathrooms with carpets. No, not carpets. That's what I mean. They have like heated floors. They'll have like a layer of tile or linoleum or something like that, but then they'll also have like heated air that gets pushed between the floorboards, and yeah, like it's just heated air that gets pushed around so the floors themselves get warm. It sounds like such a waste of energy kind of thing, so I would never want that in my own house. I imagine it makes the heating bill ridiculous, but I have experienced it in hotel rooms, and it's like, wow, this is why the world is exploding. People who can't put slippers on in the morning and have to have heated floors don't want carpets because they don't want to have to clean them, and then at the same time don't want the idea of having a cold floor in the winter. I have an aversion to carpet floors because the people I know who have them wear outside shoes indoors. Yeah, that's a problem. If you have carpets, you have to take off your shoes, like at a greeting area with like a mat just inside the door. That's where you take off the shoes immediately. You get mud on a carpet, or even worse, in the winter you get like snow or mixed with like salt and grit or just random bits of stone. That shit's rough. Outside shoes indoors. I'll raise you one. Outside shoes in the bed. But no, genuinely, I'm one of those people. If it's like hardwood floor, linoleum, tile, whatever, shoes are fine with me. Like, you can walk around in my new apartment in shoes and I don't give a fuck. Meanwhile, yeah, on carpets, that's just so disrespectful, man. Why would you say that? Because it happens sometimes. Sometimes you're just really tired and you lay down in bed thinking, I'll just close my eyes for a little bit. And then you wake up curled up in fetal position with your shoes on top of the bed. Not your damn boot. My damn boot! What are you going to do about it? As a kid, I spilled melted wax on our carpet accidentally. That spot was just kind of a hot spot for years because we couldn't get it up properly. Number one, I love the phrase, we couldn't get it up properly. Paints a picture in so many ways. But at the same time, I feel like wax should be easy to get off, actually. I feel like all you need to do is wait for it to dry and then just kind of like run a brush. I guess it depends on the type of carpet. But I've had like wax spilled on carpet before and it's normally okay to just like kind of scrape at it a little bit in a way that won't damage the carpet, and just, yeah, you kind of scoop it up in chunks kind of thing. For me, anyway. I guess it depends on how you spill it, how long the carpet is. Like, if the carpet, like, it coated the whole way down to the bottom and it was hard to get to, I can imagine it could be rough. Sensei, if you keep talking, you're really going to make us want to go to your place and clean it. From people with germophobia. My place has 0 germs. My place is clean as fuck. It smells wonderful. Right now, what does it smell of? Give me a second. I want to find out, because I've got a new scented candle, which is fucking amazing. And I want to know what this thing is. Yeah, so it's definitely... It only says 2 things. It doesn't say what the other scents are, because it definitely smells like more than just this. But it's a mahogany and sandalwood scented candle. And oh god, it's so amazing. I've been lighting it like every other day for like 4 hours a day. My god, my whole house smells of it now. I'm sorry, what, Kusame? No, I shower every time after that. Mahogany and sandalwood, Lanwangji smell. I thought he was just sandalwood. Sandalwood is his scent, like canonically. He's always like burning sandalwood incense. But is he connected to mahogany as well? Either way, it smells amazing. It's incredible. Why is everyone X to doubting me? I don't like bad smells, guys. Believe me, as somebody who has lived with dogs for his entire adult life and most of his teenage years, the wet dog smell is hard to combat, but I combat it. My house smells clean even when I have a wet dog constantly coming in and out. I work on my shit, guys. Just because there are stains in my house doesn't mean it smells. Also, kitty litter. Okay, the kitty litter you can't fucking fight. Thankfully, I keep that shit right by the entrance to my house, so, you know, you just have to keep scooping that stuff. But you come in the house at the end of a day, there are some times that smells pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Do you prefer like more like musky wooden scents or sweet stuffs like vanilla and cinnamon? I prefer musky and woody scents, personally. Sweet stuff I like occasionally, but I especially don't like the ones that are food. People have tried to give me ones in the past that are like supposed to smell like cinnamon buns or types of coffee and stuff, and I'm like, that shit just makes me hungry. If it smells like flowers, it's like, that's a nice scent, but it can sometimes be overpowering. Like the wooden and musky ones is what I prefer. It's not in the bathroom. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Currently, I have it like by the doorway, because like the way my apartment works, you come into an area that's kind of like a welcome area. Like it's not made of tile. It's made of like linoleum just at the entrance. So it's like designed for you to take your shoes off and stuff. So I have the kitty litter and the cat food stations there because they're like out of the way, because I don't like have a collection of shoes there. It's enough space there where you could have like a hat rack and like a shoe thing as well. But yeah, because of that, I just have like their little bowls raised off the ground and then like the kitty litter far away from that. But yeah, maybe I should do that. Bathroom would be a good idea, and then I could just leave the food there. I like fruity scents. I like them. It's just not what I want like in my house. If I smell food in my house, I don't know, it feels weird to me. Love a good strawberry smell. Again, I like that like on hand soap. I like that if I go to visit somewhere, I don't want it constantly in my house. My house, I like to have like woody smells more than anything. Woody smells, amber, linen, those kinds of things, cotton, those kinds of fragrances are what I tend to get for like my scented candles, unless I'm using them to like set an atmosphere. Like I have a gardenia one, which is a flowery one, which is really good. And a lot of like pine ones, like different tree ones. When it comes to sweet ones, it's only like a temporary thing, so I rarely use them. Ooh, what do you think of Elizabeth Arden's Red Door or Diesel Fuel for Life? I've never heard of those. I know very little about perfumes. I only know a few feminine scented perfumes and only a couple of male ones as well. And it's mostly youthful ones other than Woodwood. Other than that, it's like the polo ones, like the bright colored ones that like a lot of young people wear kind of things. I also use like wood chips, acetylene, instead of sand kitty litter, and it helps with the bad smells a lot. Oh, nice. Sensei, you said you'll use a towel on the floor? Yeah? When I spilled a drink? What's wrong with using a... No, don't tell me off for using a towel on the floor. If you need to dry something out, a towel works well, man. I go for the basic bitch, cherry blossom and lilac. Oh, that sounds good. I've never had those combined. Cherry blossom is, again, a bit too, like, sweet of a smell to me. It smells like candy. So I wouldn't mind that on, like, shampoo, conditioner. I wouldn't mind that on hand soap. I wouldn't want that, like, just lingering in the air in my apartment all the time. That would feel a bit overpowering. But yeah, the smell in general would be nice, just, like, have once off. Wouldn't put the litter in the bathroom because of how humid it gets after showers. Ah, and I don't want the smell getting into my towels. Interesting. I'm going to try it, though. I'm going to try it. We'll see. Did you forget the other half of the homework you assigned? I did. I vaguely remember what it is. I remember people were supposed to say what type of animal they thought they were. I think I'll just read those offline, because at this point we're hitting the point where, oh yeah, actually we should do, we should go to scrapbook. We'll try to do some of the scrapbook before we head out today. Paper towels, if it's a lot of liquid. Wait, you guys don't use towels? Towel is fine, yeah. Okay. Somebody was like, I thought people were going to argue with me there and be like, no, you can't use towels. And I was going to be like, fight me. You use the nice towels on your body. Once you've had them for like a couple of months, they become towels for cleaning up messes. That's what they're designed for. They're designed for like picking up liquid. Paper towels only if it's like a very, very small spill. Mostly paper towels, but towels are fine if it's too much. Yeah, exactly. If you like actually like knock over a glass of water or something, then you grab a towel, man. Don't you mop? Yeah, but it's easier to just grab a towel to get like things off the floor. You mop after that. Some of you guys are so extra. Some towel fabrics are better than Bounty. All of them should be. A towel should be the best thing for like absorbing water. Bounty does its best, but it's very, very thin. So it should, if you have a towel that isn't collecting as much as Bounty, yeah, that's a problem. Another towel you're still using for your body? No, obviously, that would be nasty. But yeah, the old towels. The old towels are there for like when accidents happen. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, the Panel de Chal floor fabric, which is old fabric scraps and towels and things that get used to clean. Even an old shirt can become a panel de towel. Wait, I've never heard of like, so they keep the old like clothing and they're just like, okay, this is like a drying one. That's actually amazing. But yeah, old towels is a thing where I'll like, okay, these towels are old. They're no longer soft on my body. So yeah, they're just used to like clean up stains. But yeah, keeping the old clothing to use in that way is wild. Thankfully, Sensei doesn't use us to wipe up stains or water on the floor. We would be pretty absorbent. You guys do have some nice fur. I'd imagine that would work very well. And then I could just like throw you guys out the window. And then the smell doesn't stick around either. I don't have to smell what Pupal. I don't have to smell the scent of the stuff. I'm just like, okay, this Pupal is used up. Yeet! Oh my God. I remember we used old undershirts to clean shoes. That makes sense. If it's just like, yeah, if you're going to throw away the shirt anyway, yeah, use it as like a rag. If you can. Makes a lot of sense. Old socks, duster. Old clothes, towels, rags. There we go. And yeah, okay. Good. At least, okay, that one we could agree on. People will still be angry with me with the fact that the stain came out by itself, so I don't need to clean it. But I'm glad we could agree. Old towels get used on the floor. At least we don't get wrung out. Yeah, that would be painful, man. I would never. We're scent users now? Sensei, what are Pupals not being used for? I don't even know what a scent user is, but we use every part of the pupal around here. We let nothing go to waste. Its flesh is food. Its fur can become like all kinds of different clothing. Sometimes we use the antenna as chopsticks if they're solid enough. If they're more of the floofy kind, they can just become nice decorations. We use every part of the pupal. We don't waste a single thing. That's an important part of life. Okay. Create a Cruella type cape. Oh, hell yeah. It's not enough to just have the ears anymore. Someday I'll just make an entire outfit out of pupal carcass. Monster Hunter style. The antenna becomes what? Chopsticks if it's solid. If not, it can just become like quills for like pens. Or it can become like hair accessories. And it's biodegradable, so eventually it'll waste away, and then you're not like leaving any waste in the environment. It just biodegrades. There we go. Okay. Let's do our scrapbooking. Goodbye, everybody. I shall become hand. That's wrong. Oop. There we go. Why am I not in the right place? Uh-oh. Something's gone terribly wrong here. There we go. Okay, perfect. Sometimes sweaters are made from dog wool. It's good for health. Yeah, there's actually a startup. It was in... I watch this thing every month where it's like good news from around the world. There's a startup that's making sweaters out of human hair. They don't look terrible. They don't look great. But they're apparently like not bad smelling. They look okay. And, you know, it's a good way to like not use as much waste and stuff. There's also bunny wool. Ooh. Ew, no, yuck. See, that's the thing. A lot of people feel like it's uncomfortable and just want to waste hair, but that's the problem. Then you're just wasting something. Besides, you can't really say ew when there are so many people who wear like weaves and extensions and wigs and all kinds of things that are made of human hair. It's like, why can't we use it to make jumpers? People literally just slip it into their hair and pretend it's their hair all the time. As a rose and lavender scented Samoyed pupal. I'm definitely going to be a towel or pillow of some sort. That sounds lovely. That's like Infinity Nikki, where some of the animals smell like things, so they use them for like scented clothing. Okay. Crap. What image do I use this week? Ruh-roh. I really don't have an image for this week. We didn't really do anything special. I will draw one. Allow me to draw God, I don't even know what to draw. Oh, I don't have my tablet ready either. Victorians used hair as memorabilia for their loved ones, so why not? See, keeping a lock of hair makes sense, though, as like a romantic thing. I think that's the way a lot of people think about like keeping hair. And that's not scary. Meanwhile, there are also people that collect like toenails, fingernails, skin cells, lots of writing. I could just go ham on the writing, but I feel like there has to be like some sort of picture. That feels kind of serial killery when you start like collecting shit like that. That's a bit, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Or blood. Some people have like blood vials collected. The Victorians made actual jewelry out of hair, like chains of hair. Oh, that I did not hear of. That's an interesting one. That one, I don't think I'd wear it, but if somebody was wearing it, I'd be like, okay, it has a cool story from it. It's better than the people that take their loved ones' ashes and melt them down, put them into like diamonds, crush them down and condense them so hard that they turn into diamonds. That one's a bit odd to me. I can get why people would do it, but it's just like, maybe not for me. February the 2nd. '26, baby. I finally remember which year it is. Not the weirdest things the Victorians did. They would take photos with the recent dead often. I mean, I don't find that super weird. Maybe that's just me, but it's like, you know, it's a sad moment, but at least you get some final photos with them. That's not super weird to me. I don't like the death mask thing where they used to like put a mask over people's faces and keep it. So it was like just their face as a mask. That's something. Times ago, people used tooths of their wives or husbands instead of wedding rings. Did they rip it out of their mouth? Like, wait, what? That brings some interesting questions. Okay. Let's see. I did a lot of snow shoveling this week. I didn't even talk about my trip. Anyway, it was very snowy. I did a lot of snow shoveling. That's basically what I was doing. I was taking care of some elderly folks. So most of what I was doing was snow shoveling. It was not a great amount of fun. I don't even remember what I look like. This will do. This does not look like Ku-chan at all anymore. What the fuck? Who is this? This looks more like Odysseus. I'm just gonna minimize this real quick so I can see myself. Did you just say, did I shovel with my back? Huh? With my shoulders? And I guess you use your back a little bit. There we go. Sure was a week for snow shoveling? Yeah, it was. It was a rough week for snow shoveling. It was a terrible week for snow shoveling. Okay, there we go. Now I can see myself. I cheat. Boom, 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 boom. The only question is, does it actually get any better? Probably not, honestly. Knowing me, nah. Okay, it's not sticking out as much this time. That's a good sign. Crap. Eyes. It would have been important to do eyes. I'm just going to do sad eyes. Sad, closed eyes. And a very, unhappy face. Kashami bringing up the ancient law. Wait, which ancient law? Did we already talk about how ashes were already going to be used for earlier? Wait, what? What were you guys discussing about ashes? What's the plan with ashes? What are you guys up to with ashes? Whose ashes? My ashes? Other people's ashes? Yeah, maybe like that much of the neck. Snortum? I hope. Oh, the haunted houses? I don't think that's what they meant. I don't think we're taking them to Disneyland. Disneyland don't appreciate that, guys. Don't put your ashes somewhere where they won't be appreciated. Make sure your ashes are going to be appreciated wherever they end up. Take them to Disney? I hope not. I don't know what Kushami meant. It's nothing, don't worry. See, that's worrying. That sounds like it was something that happened pre-stream. Like some conversations happened while I wasn't here. which is always a worrying moment. Oh shit, this might be actually the most on-model version of Ku-chan I ever drew. Holy fuck. I'm getting better. I'm not, but this one worked out. The hair just came out okay. Yay! Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't worry about it. If you had to choose a Disney ride to scatter your ashes, I think I'd want a Small World. For me, Witch Mountain. Witch Mountain, specifically, I want you at the front of the roller coaster. I want you to, like, spread them out in the air. Like, throw them up in the air while you're going down so that everybody behind you gets sprayed with my ashes. Don't actually do that. This is not a Ku-chan recommendation. It's just, if I'm going to be spread at Disneyland, I want to make it everybody's problem. Just saying, like, you know, if we gotta fuck around. I don't do poses. Maybe I'll just be holding a snow shovel. Sure. I don't do poses though, so how does one hold a snow shovel? I never really draw anything below this level. You know, the snow shovel covers all. There we go. That's one arm covered up. It looks more like a hammer now, but you guys get the idea. If I do like... Now it kind of looks like a snow shovel. Think Dorito? True. Dorito body shape, at least. But yeah, this was way too thick. But it's okay. I'll just do this. This is my hand, guys. This is totally my hand. Oh, God. See, I'm learning to write. I'm not learning to draw. So this is fine. Oh, wait. I do need that. I don't need the sides. I rubbed out the bit I actually needed. Oh, Ku-chan. Why are you like this? There we go. Okay. Now that's a hand. It's like a Lego hand. Straight up a fucking ring. Oh my God, it got worse. There we go. That's my bracelet. One in the chicken drumstick. Look, man. Look, if I add a thumb. See? If I add fingers. I'm just saying, Final Fantasy VII was considered one of the best video games of all time. Those fuckers didn't have hands. Those fuckers had hoofs. And yet everybody wanted to fuck Sephiroth with his little hoofs. Sensei coming to Roblox. Yeah. Sensei coming to Roblox. Why? What do I do with this arm? You know what? I do nothing. I fade away. I become vague. Vague and abstract. Vague. Vague. I am a ghost. An apparition. There we go. Don't worry about the fact that there's no arm up here. It's fine. I have become slime. In fact, yeah, there's the bottom of me. You became a puddle. Somehow, Sensei became a puddle. And here's all the snowflakes falling upon my head as I somehow melt in the freezing snow. You get the general idea. Perfect. He is now puddle. They told me I could be anything I wanted, so I became a Koodle. A Ku puddle. Did we hit you with arson too many times? Yep. Her soul is so unclean, pure water can melt her. Apparently snow can melt the Ku-Chan. Okay. That's my drawing for the week, because we didn't have anything to announce and nothing big happened. Okay. Took a week off. And went north to help shovel snow during the worst snowstorm in 10 years, apparently. I think it was like 12 or something. Blech. In over a decade. Uh-oh. I'm out of space. Over a decade. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, apparently it was the worst snowstorm they'd had there in like something like 12 or 13 years or something. They had 18 inches over 2 days. And it was bad. Seisen, when you came back from your trip, I thought for a moment that your accent had changed, but now it's back to normal. What happened to my accent? What did it get? Did it get more Irish? Did it get more northern? What strange way did it go? How did it change? Okay, that's page 1. And I don't even need stickers this time. It's perfect. This is 2026-0202. Oxygen. Perfect. Okay. Love it when you say shower, because your Irish accent comes out. Ah. That's awesome. When I was a kid, I know it was going to be a good winter when you had to dig your way out of the front. Ew. And then that freaking... Wait. Oh no, everything's fine. I thought something crashed for a second. And then that freaking groundhog saw his shadow. So it's only going to get worse. Goodbye and hello, new page. Got more screamy from stuck together. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I did have a British moment during that. It also comes out when Sensei says yogurt. Really? Yogurt? Does yogurt sound Irish? Yogurt? That's just how I've always... I don't even hear it in that one. More Irish. Interesting. Glad to know. Creepy. Just 1 week? That's crazy. Okay, page 2. Page 2 is when we do catch up for last week's streams. Okay, so it's 2 weeks ago, but let's see. I like it when Ku-chan says Zed, or that he's going to the shops. Yeah, going to shops. Going to the shops, going to the off license. Go and get myself some lager. Nice little lager. I don't drink lager. Lager sucks. But if I was... I have to check my own YouTube page to remember what we played last week. Let's see. Surprise, just chatting. Rider's Workshop. What's up with Marin? A Space for the Unbound. And playing around in Go. Okay, yeah, we only did the 4 streams. And then I ran away. Unbased. Beer sucks, guys. Beer sucks. What's a very Irish word? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I think shower is like the shower is like the closest I can think of for the Irish one. I can't think of any other words that come across like very strongly in Irish. Okay, so Monday was go. And then Tuesday, no, is it Thursday? Yeah, Space for the Unbound, perfect. We finished a Space for the Unbound, right. 'Twas a good time. feel a bit small. No, they're about right. Wrong way around, though. You're British and you don't like beer? Nah, I'll go around to the pub with the mandem, but if I'm going to the pub, I'm getting proper drinks. I'm either getting like straight whiskey or I'm getting like a cocktail. I do not like beers. I do not like lagers. I sometimes like ciders. Alcoholic ciders. In America, they have ciders that aren't alcoholic. That's not really a thing in the UK. If you get a cider, you generally mean like an alcoholic cider, like a pear, apple, or berry cider that's alcoholic. Cider is goated. Cider can be okay. It's better than the other ones. It's still, it makes me feel like stomachy. It makes my stomach tumble. It puts butterflies into my tummy tum. So yeah, that's the one thing with cider where I'm like, with beer, it just like is a swelling thing. With cider, it's like you kind of like feel it moving around in you. Scrapbook. I'm thinking chilies. A crying Ku-chan would be perfect. Scared, sleeping, smile. I know I have a crying Ku-chan. Is it jumping? Yeah, there's the crying one. You only need 1 or 2 ciders. Beer is awful. Beer is disgusting, man. Beer doesn't have a good flavor. It isn't enjoyable. It makes you feel all like swelled up in your tummy tum. It's not fun. And it takes so much to get drunk. To be high in sugar? Yeah, exactly. Rain's thumbnail is so beautiful. They're all beautiful. Would I be flayed if I say I don't like alcohol in general? No, that just means you're healthy. You're doing good. You're doing good. Cú, do you know the meme? When I grow up, I want to be like mommy. It also has to do with shoveling snow, I swear. Oh, I do know that one. Where the daughter was drawing a picture of like, when I grow up, I want to be like mommy. And she drew what looked like her mother on... So, in fact, I'll do the drawing right here real quick. I'll do like my best memory of it. It was like a woman with long hair, looking very pretty, and then holding a snow shovel, but it looked like this. And she looked super gorgeous because it was the baby's mommy, and the baby wanted to prove how pretty their mommy was. And then there were a bunch of other men throwing money at her. Funniest story ever. It's just like she's surrounded by a bunch of men throwing very obvious green dollar bills at her. So yeah, the teacher like brought the picture to the mother and was like, I couldn't show this at show and tell because she said she wanted to be like mommy and drew this, and obviously I couldn't show this, but could you have a conversation with her about it? And the mother was just like laughing her ass off and was like, oh no, that isn't what it looks like. Apparently she had gone to a hardware store because it was during a really bad storm, and she bought the last snow shovel there. And because she bought the last snow shovel, everybody was trying to offer her money for the snow shovel. They were trying to buy it because everybody needed a snow shovel for the upcoming storm. So it was supposed to be the woman holding a snow shovel and a bunch of men trying to offer her money for it. But yeah, no, it very much did look like she was saying, I want to be like mommy, a stripper. Oh, mom worked at Home Depot. That's what it was. She was selling the final snow shovel. Oh, that's even better. Perfect. That must have been such a fun conversation to have. And in the back of the mind, I bet the teacher was also secretly like, I don't believe you. Like, there's got to be a level there of like, if you say so. You know, it doesn't really matter to me either way, so whatever makes you happy. Like, you live your best life. Live your best life. Honestly, just do it. Do it. Make your money. I don't judge. Typical old childhood drawing. Yeah, that kind of shit happens so much with kids. They just don't understand some of the things that they draw sometimes. Well, at least they do in their mind. They don't realize how it could look to other people. It's always fun. Or when they say the craziest shit. My favorite one from a child is still the kid that said, like, your skin is so pretty, I want to wear it. And it's like, oh my God. Oshiete, yo, Cú-Sensei. This week was just an excuse. To play some more on Gogh. It was only supposed to be a short stream. Well, it was only supposed to be a short time. But I ended up making all the phantom faces. Facers. I ended up making all the phantom faces. I can't write. Take 1 week off and you just don't know how to write anymore. Roger. Wait, what? Children usually have no filter, and honestly, I love that for them. Yeah. Home Depot themed strip club would go hard, though. It really would, man. It would. I ended up making all the phantom faces and spending the whole stream in Go. The whole dang stream. It was a fun time. And then a space for the Unbound. Space for the Unbound, I really liked the ending. Some of the stories that we had to go through to get there were a bit of a slog. And, you know, there was also the fact that they didn't let me win properly, get the true ending by my own merit, by missing one single petable animal that hurt my soul. But other than that, it was still a really good experience. I really liked the story of the main girl, Raya/Nirmala. Her story and the ending to it was freaking fantastic. It's just a shame that, yeah, there was a lot of other things on the way there. I feel like it could have been like half its own length, maybe, and then it would have been a really, really good, streamlined, emotional game. But it was good, and I get why they did it that way. The whole point was these are all the reasons that she wants to live. These are all the reasons that she should come back to life and stop escaping to this fantasy world. It's just, yeah, the same thing as Amori. Amori's a great game. That's a great game. Both of them feel like the story gets a bit lost in some of the side content, some of the things that take a bit long. One Animal. Yeah, the One Animal was so bad. A space for the Unbound. A fantastic ending. I loved the imagery in the ending, like walking up into the sky, looking at the blue flower from above. God, that was so gorgeous. A fantastic ending, filled with surprises. All the revelations about like the father and the mother finally standing up. Oh, that was so good. Filled with surprises and emotional catharsis. Well, just catharsis. the story. Such a powerful one. It's a really solid game overall. Much like Amori, I feel like a tweak or two on the pacing would have helped. Yeah, exactly. With Amori, it was more because of the gameplay style, I feel like, because of, I don't know, the turn-based battles, like having to level up and like build up your strength between things. Like some of the battles felt like a slog when you would just be like, I just want the story. Especially the underwater area. The underwater area felt like it was just added in afterwards. It slowed you down so much. Raya/Namalda's story was such an emotional ride. Such a devastating time. So I'm glad it ended on a happy note. Happy/optimistic note. And with a beautiful song. Forgot about that like vocal song at the end. That hit hard. Even if I only missed the perfect ending. Can't type. Can't write. Can't write. If I only missed the perfect ending. By one stupid duck. Aggie. Okay, I got it out of me. I'm done. I'm happy with that duck now. I don't have to think about the duck ever again. Looks like as pace for the Unbound. Yeah, I noticed that when I first wrote it, but it's cool. All of my writing kind of blends together. He's fine. He's fine. As pace for the Unbound. Was it a duck or a rat? It was the duck, we found out. There was a duck that we never even met. We thought it was the rat. Apparently just letting the rat out counted as like petting the duck. Counted as petting the rat. But there was a duck that apparently we were supposed to meet at some point. That man who like lost his hen, the hen that ran away to be with the chicken in the swamp. Apparently he like gets a duck later on, but we didn't talk to him because we'd explored everything by that point. So unfortunately, yeah, there was supposed to be a duck and we never did anything about the duck. We never saw the duck, and there was only the one single fucking duck, and then we could have petted the two other animals and the final animal. Okay, there, Cú. That seemed like genuine annoyance. It was genuine. It still hurts me. It hurts me that you can go through an entire game doing every single side piece of content because you want to get the true ending, and then you miss one thing, and they don't give you an option to just go back. They don't say like, hey, go find the final one. It's just like, hey, you're fucked. I'm over it. I'm never over it. I got it out, he said. I will never get it out. Not truly. That's why I'm putting it in the scrapbook. I want to remind myself that for the rest of my life. You failed, Ku-chan. You're a failure. You know what doing one less than perfect is? Not perfect. It's a waste of time. At that point, you might as well have just skipped everything. You could have just sped run the game. You would have seen the story way faster. God damn it. Okay, page 2. Here's the other ones. What else did we do? Scrapbook project, weekly. They always haunt you every time you hear about eating duck from now on. To be fair, I very, very rarely eat duck. Duck is not something that I eat on the regular. Ah, missed number. That's creepy. Be Friday writing, and then Saturday we had a just chatting. Yes, there we go. Boop. Only because you don't manage to get it with your noodles. Yeah, pretty much like the only time I eat duck is when it comes to like Chinese food. And the place I got the Chinese food from this time, yeah, they didn't have duck. Which is weird now that I think about it. I feel like every British Chinese place normally has duck. And American Chinese. So I'm surprised, actually. Yeah, very surprised. But it was fine. Chicken was banging. Chicken chow mein kicked ass. So good. Oh, it was so greasy. It was so oily. Truly a foul animal. True. Has Kuchan ever tried Peking duck? Might be yummy for Chinese New Year. I've not, actually. I wonder if I can... I've got to be able to get it somewhere near me for sure. I'll have a look. But yeah, I've never tried Peking duck. Does that have like a special sauce, or is it like prepared in a special way? What's special about Peking duck? Scrapbook. Okay, I need a very, very pained Kuchan. Yeah, this'll be the one. This is me during the riding stream. This is me soaking like I suck as a rider. Terrible. I have to rewrite the whole of chapter 1. A second chewing's recommendation. Peking duck slaps. Ooh, I'm eating duck goulash right now. What's goulash? Is that like a type of stew? I feel like I've heard of that, but I can't remember what it would be like. Also, that artwork by Lemaire was crazy good, man. Never had duck before. It's honestly not a great meat. It's very greasy. It's very fatty. There are better birds for sure. I would say even like a Cornish hen, like a hen's pretty good. I'm trying to think of any other like weird birds. Oh, can't think of any right now. Peking duck is served with a sauce. You might find it sweeter in Western restaurants. Got you. Special sauce and making... Wait. Oh, so both. It's prepared in a special way and it has a unique sauce. Okay, I'll try it. Sounds interesting. Someone say duck. A lot of people. Skin is cooked so crispy that it crunches when you bite into it, but the flesh so tender and fragrant. The sauce is amazing, a bit greasy, however. That does sound good. Nice. It's very similar to stew, very fatty, but also nice. The meat is delicate. Okay. Gotcha. That's not about the duck. That's about the goulash. But okay. Cool. Okay. Writing stream. I need to zoom in. Don't know why I can't write in tiny. It's how I write with a real pen, but on a tablet, it just hurts my brain. Writer's Workshop. With Frederick Knudsen. Ah. Did not go according to plan. I couldn't be happier. Aha. Oh, both of you will continue the collab in the future? Oh, we definitely will. Either next week or the week after. Basically, we just need to align our schedules again. But yeah, he's down to do like one more. I'm going to share like the things I've changed and he's going to show more of his work. So we'll see if we can actually like analyze his work properly next time. But yeah, if nothing else, we get to see more of his core writing. And I'm going to show him how I've updated that beginning to chapter 1 and chapter 2. Chapter 2 and chapter 4. And see what he thinks about like the new versions. But yeah, I was really excited that he was the first one to reach out to me and be like, do you want to do it again? Because I had told him like during the stream, like, yeah, we'll come back in a few months. But then he was like, well, do you want to just like do it in like another few weeks?
and see how you've rewritten it. And I was like, yeah, I've actually already rewritten both of those. So I would love to like run it by you before I like re-release it again. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And we'll see. I feel a lot better about it. I would be interested to see what else, like other notes he has, and if he, because basically that's the thing. He picked up the general idea that I was trying to put across with chapter 1 of what I was trying to put across from Cú's mentality. He said it was getting kind of lost, but that's kind of part of the point. The part of the point is that he is kind of lost in that chapter, and like most of the book, that's got to be his journey. So he was picking up that, which means I got that across right. But yeah, everything else he pointed out about like the cliches, the over-the-top usage of like way too many like other words that don't need to be used, picking words better, like yeah, all of that was like very important, where I was like, oh okay, yeah, I can do this better. So yeah, he taught me a lot of fucking things, but I'm interested to see how he feels about the new one, because with the old one it was like I couldn't defend it all, but now I think like it'll be an interesting discussion. If he points out things, I think I can like explain where I was coming from, and then maybe he can help me go in a more specific direction, essentially. Title drop, exactly. He's lost. He needs to go through a metamorphosis. And I couldn't be happier. Learning to write isn't something... Yeah. I've ever actually done formally. And that was on full display. Fred was able to give me so much guidance. And I'll shorten that down to guide me. See, I'm learning. Fred was able to guide me towards a lot of things I need to work on. For a start. There's going to be way more after that too. Plus we got to hear some unreleased stuff from him too. Can't wait to go back. But yeah, it was really funny. Like, that's how I know I really actually genuinely enjoy writing. Because when I went back in, I was just going to rewrite like the first bit of the first chapter, because I was like, I'll just fix the opening so at least the opening is more eye-grabbing. And I would treat this as a writing exercise and like probably talk to Fred about it in the future. And then once I'd done the beginning, I looked at the rest of it and was like, no. I just kept going. So I ended up going through the entire fucking chapter over like 2 or 3 days. And then I was just like, oh, yeah, that's the whole chapter changed now. I probably should do that with chapter 2 and 3. I've already done it with 4 and I need to do it with 5 and 6 still. But yeah, it was a good moment to just be like, man, I really do enjoy this. I like improving and I like feeling like it's like better and more chill now. Can't wait to do it again. To do it again. Because I remember at the end of that stream, I was explaining to everybody like, well, I'm not going to rewrite the whole chapter, guys. It's already out now. But then I started rewriting the beginning and I was just like, oh, I kind of want to rewrite the whole chapter. God damn it. Why do I have to have a passion for things? It's so much easier if you just don't give a shit. I saw it coming, on brand. Yeah. I do be a yapper. I think I found out why I don't like the M dash and prefer the shorter dash. It's probably because M dash is not really a thing in German writing. We use the shorter one. Oh, fair. I think the M dash and the short dash have like completely different uses in the English language. I don't really... Oh yeah, the shorter dash is used for like numbers, like explaining that it's between two values. And the M dash is for connecting to like propositions together. I really am learning shit. Fuck, I'm retaining this. But yeah. Or when you're cut off in the middle of like dialogue. So yeah, they're used for different things. But honestly, if you use a dash for an M dash, I don't think anybody's going to get down your ass about it, except for, you know, people that are obsessed with grammar, which is too much. Very nice to hear Fred's view. It reminded me of the meetings with my professor when he talked through the thesis I was writing. Yeah, Fred was like really good at that. He was picking up nice things to say, but also pointing out, and there's a lot fucking wrong with this. Genuinely helped me improve a little during my editing. It was really nice hearing Fred's point of view. He's good at providing proper criticism. Exactly, yeah. I was really happy to see it as well. What did we do on the Just Chatting stream? I cannot for the life of me remember what we talked about. Because it was a very short stream. It was only 3 hours, but my God, I don't remember. We had it. Maybe that's what I'll write. We had a Just Chatting stream. It was 9 days ago. I don't remember shit at this point. It was so short. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, that's one of the few streams we've ever done where it was like less than 4 hours. It was just, oh, we did the ABO quiz. We did. You talked a lot about Fred on that stream too. That's the problem. That was like the beginning of all of today's stream as well. The first hour kept coming back to like writing and stuff. That was the ABO stream. Okay, perfect. That did take like 45 minutes. Ugh, that was such a long quiz. So many of the questions were so dumb. I'm going to need you guys to suggest like the BDSM quiz we do for Valentine's Day, because yeah, that one was rough. You get to know what Kahoot is, and you shocked most of us. I once again do not remember what Kahoot means. Did you read Streamlabs on that stream? No, but I'm going to catch up on all of those on the Saturday stream after the really short video game. That's the plan. That's the plan. But yeah, no, we did not. Kahoot is the quiz game. Oh, the classroom shit. Okay, yeah, no, I'm still not going to remember that. That went in my head. I literally responded to a fucking social media post about it, and it went out of my head again. I don't need no Kahoots. I came very close to mentioning other things on that stream. I was going to be like, look, when I was in school, we weren't playing those silly little quizzes. Like I said, we were like playing nefarious things when we got access to the computers, and the teachers didn't know how to use computers either. So it was like we were just hiding in the corners playing things like Frank's Adventure and that like kindergarten massacre thing. I will make one about Sensei's Law. Is that what it is? Is it basically like PowerPoint? I thought people were explaining it was like a quiz thing. I was thinking like BuzzFeed quizzes. Back when school computers didn't ban Omegle. Yeah, it was before they had access to like banning everything. So we had full access. People were doing crazy shit on those computers. Multi-answers quiz. Ah, remember my Galician professor had us do the quiz for our course. That was fun. You make up your own questions and it's just multiple choice. Ah, so it's just to make your own quiz kind of thing. So I could make my own BDSM quiz if I wanted to. Do a quiz to find out what type of Pupal you are. Got you. Okay. Now it actually makes sense to me. So it's not specific quizzes. It's a program that lets you make multiple choice quizzes. Okay. Okay. Now it's all come together. On Saturday. Boom, 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 boom. We were supposed to read Metamorphosis Lost. Madam. Oh no. It's behind Ku's head. Ow. Sensei, we should do a Kahoot stream. Never. A lot of teachers use it because of how interactive it is. I genuinely, maybe some teachers did and I just didn't know what Kahoot was, but I do not remember a single time where a teacher has like used that and I've heard the word Kahoot. It is, but it's also who gets more correct answers, so it's a competition. Ah, okay. Talked about your favorite green text. Oh, I remember that. I was dying. I still one of the funniest things I've ever heard. The idea of somebody just giving up his own life for something that stupid. It's fucking amazing. Okay, we were supposed to read ML, but I had places to go. Yeah, no, family was in like struggle with that thing. Plus the internet was already dying. I'm glad that we actually survived that stream because the day before with Fred, my internet was dead. I had places to be. So we needed to do a short stream. Actually, yeah, I'll go through that homework on Saturday. That's perfect. I'll check then what kind of cats and dogs you are. Not just cats or dogs. It could have been any animal. It was just like ask your friend or like let somebody else like guess what type of animal you would be. Like, do you give the energy of like a dog girl, a cat girl, dog boy, cat boy, butterfly boy, mouse person, all of that shit. Just chatting stream. It went in a bunch of interesting directions. Including answering an ABO quiz, and talking about my favorite superpower idea. Don't know why that went so weird. / shitpost. There we go. I think Feli is an Omega 100%. How dare? How dare? Mine said crow or owl. That's a cute. But your name's Haunted Dare. Haunt Dare. Not Dare? No. Feli should do the ABO quiz. Feli will do the kink quiz. Wait, what? The BDSM quiz. If you guys find an ABO quiz that isn't 50 questions, most of them being cringe millennial humor. That's funny coming from a cringe millennial, but that was like cringe millennial. That's the difference. When people say like certain visual novels or like certain movies are cringe millennial, I'm normally just like, it's millennial humor. Yes, it's self-deprecating. Yes, it's like they look at the camera and say like dumb shit. They break immersion. That's millennial humor. Yes, but it's okay. That one had some cringe ass millennial humor. That was like, I think that's the difference. When it's millennial humor that's like aware, self-aware, you can laugh with it and you can feel that. That one was not self-aware. That one felt like maybe like a Gen X or even a boomer trying to appear like a millennial. I felt the feeling of like, hello there, fellow teenagers. It felt wrong. I ended up forgetting about homework. My bad, Sensei. Puts on the clown wig. You're good. No worries. The homework is fine. That was just like a bonus piece of homework anyway. That was more just like a question I asked at the end of the stream. But yeah, it makes sense that we bring that up next Saturday because it wasn't really Oshiete or Cú-Sensei homework. That was Gogh. But that makes sense. Okay. And then we'll do page 4, on which I do have a movie to talk about. I do not have food to talk about. Unfortunately, there was nothing fun where I was. Only snow shoveling. Snow shoveling and pain. But I watched Dust Bunny. Shit was good. Iron Lung? Nah, not Iron Lung. Unfortunately. Iron Lung I do want to see at some point, but not yet. Not yet. We'll see. Hearing mixed things about it too. I'm just glad it made a bunch of money. It was #1. Is it globally or domestically? Either way, they knocked it off the charts because they were angry with it. Mads Mikkelsen, my beloved. Yes! And he's playing an assassin. He's a grumpy old man assassin. It's fun. It's fun. Okay. Let's see. What color would I go with this? I guess the same shade of green. The darkish green? Yeah. That's... Oh, why did the color change not work? Yeah, there we go. Damn, Tuzia. Fair enough. Fair enough. Want to watch it, but I don't like going to the cinema, so I hope it comes to streaming services. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with Iron Lung too. I want to watch it. I mean, I don't like going to the cinema anyway either, but it's also not one where I'm like, I need to see it in the cinema. There are certain things where you're like, okay, I need to see this. And then there are other things where it's just like, oh my God, Hound, that's so funny. I know you're talking about Tuzia's last comment, but that coming right after my dom. I mean, mad. It's just like, oh, thanks, Tuzia. That's lovely to hear that mad is your dom. God damn it. I love it when chat lines up like that. Okay. Over the weekend. I'm also going to check out Rental Family this week because that's on streaming now. I've been wanting to watch that one. That's the one with Brendan Fraser where he works at one of those acquaintance hiring things where they hire actors to pretend to play positions, whether it's like friends, relationships, sometimes just like barely related things. But he gets hired to become like the dad for a girl in Japan. That shit looks like it's going to be either incredibly sad or very sweet. But yeah, that's on streaming now, so I'm going to check that one out. I only saw it 1 second. Excuse me while I go find somewhere to hide. You're good, Hound. And their message before that was very sweet, so that's fair. Oh my God. Give me just a minute. Being spammed with things. Oh, okay. I think that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Brendan Fraser, my beloved. Yeah, I like that he's come back into acting again since The Whale. Because, yeah, I mean, even as a kid, like, not just The Mummy, but I also really liked him in, was it called Bedazzled? The one where he, like, got wishes given to him by the devil? That one was really fun as well. I can't think of any other movies that he did, but yeah, I really liked him in The Mummy and then the Bedazzled, whatever it's called, with him and the devil. But yeah, he was amazing in The Whale, and I hope he's good in this one. Can't say for sure yet, but I'm looking forward to watching it. Over the weekend, I watched a really Interesting movie. This one's really quirky. I'll do like a proper review in a second. I watched a quirky, surreal movie. Apparently this is by the same director who did like, fucked up that Y. Who did Hannibal as well. So he's working with Mads again just because he missed him so much. George of the Jungle. Holy shit, I forgot about that one. He was good in that too. I do not remember it. I definitely loved that shit as a kid because I remember being like, George of the Jungle, strongest man you see. Watch out for that tree. I could not tell you what the fuck else happened in that movie. Everything else about that movie is just like, I'm pretty sure I'm imagining Ace Ventura. I watched the quirky movie because it had my mans. Because it had my father. Mads Mikkelsen, who is totally my dad. You can't tell me otherwise. And Enchino Man? That one I've never heard of. What's that one about? Ugh. Got distracted by chat and wrote an A instead of an I. I feel like it's an EN. Yeah, it's definitely not an ON, so it must be an EN. It can't be an IN. Mads Mikkelsen. What type of dad? Don't worry about it. Not your dom? No, not my dom. No. Had my father Mads Mikkelsen in it. He stars as a tired assassin. Assassino. There's so many S's in assassin. They really put the ass in assassinate. Ugh. It has a tired assassin who is hired by a little girl. To kill the monster under her bed. It's really cute, but also really creepy. So, the non-spoilery kind of thing where I'm going to talk about it. Essentially, like, she thinks there's a monster under her bed, and she hires him to kill it because she. And this is all within the first 10 minutes. So this is why this is safe. This is like not spoilery. This is the first 10 minutes. She thinks there's a monster under her bed that has killed her parents. He's an assassin and she witnesses him killing some people, except you don't see it as him killing some people. You see it like stylized as him like killing a monster, which is really fucking cool and well done with like martial arts and CGI and like shadow play and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, because she is a child, she like sees him in her mind as him killing a monster down there because it's a bunch of people. So she's like, he's a monster slayer. I'll hire him to kill the monster under my bed. And then, yeah, he just like, he's like super against it. But then she points out that she saw him last night in the alleyway. And he's like, oh shit, that's where I killed all those people. So he realizes he either has to kill this kid or he has to like play along with her little game long enough to just like, you know, get her off of his back. So it's a cute little story where he's like, okay, fine, kid, I'll kill you, stupid monster. It's like a gruff, grumbly assassin who's like, fine, I'll play along. Sure, I'll kill the monster under your bed or whatever. Just so he doesn't get like sent to jail or have to kill this child to silence her. Is that a recommendation? It's a big recommendation from me. In Enchino Man, he plays a caveman who gets defrosted in the modern world. It is from the early 90s. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd never heard of that one. Wonder how that one would be. I like Brendan Fraser, though. He's good. To kill the monster under her bed. It's also like a lot of the shots are very surrealist and like they use a lot of different like low camera angles and set design that's really unique and interesting. The visuals in the fight scenes remind me of Sucker Punch, which is, you know, I like Sucker Punch. I know a lot of people hate like comic book feeling movies. I loved it. And then, yeah, it's just like very surreal with some of the ways that it sets up some of the shots to make it look like you're seeing through the eyes of a child, and to see like how she's fantasizing about things, how she imagines like some of the grim, dark, fucked up shit going on around her as if it's like completely normal stuff. It's full of so many interesting visuals. Keeps you guessing. Giant bunny mech. Not a mech, thankfully. It doesn't go that far. I like the fighting in Sucker Punch. Me too. The storyline was interesting as well. A bit weak, but like the idea of like all of their like trauma that they're going through being visualized as like comic book style fights instead was pretty sick. Like in South Park, when they thought that up, someone who had been frozen since the late 90s and put them in a cage with stuff from them. I liked when they did that to Fry in Futurama. Many interesting visuals, and keeps you guessing. I keep getting distracted and talking while I should be writing. This is my life. Keeps you guessing about what, from the girl's perspective. Is real, and how much is just her imagination. Plus it has fucking Sigourney Weaver. That was fucking amazing. I will cease my heat for mad. No, you're fine. Well, more for the list besides Iron Lung then. I've heard some really good things. As a huge fan of psychological horror, I'm looking forward to it when I can watch it. Yeah, me too. I've heard some mixed things. I've heard some people really like it and some people just find it really dull and think it's stretched out too much to fill a full movie's runtime. If nothing else, I want to see fucking Markiplier's directorial debut. Same for Jacksepticeye. Jacksepticeye is directing some movie. I forget which one it was, but it's like a really, really famous book. He's doing an adaptation as a movie, and it's like, that's interesting. It's surprising. It's just her imagination. Filled with crazy fight scenes. Amazing cast. Tons of references to old movies too. Plus. Come on. Mads as a tired, worn down assassin. Adopting a child. Come on. Aggie, I'm good. Didn't have a good parental figure, so here we are. No, you can't put it that way, man. Sigourney Weaver, my queen. Yeah. There she is. With guns built into her damn high heels. She has gun heels. Good shit. Booah. I heard Mark is going to do House of Leaves next. How do you make a movie of that? That's interesting. Oh, good luck to him. Good luck to him. That's so Bond. Hell yeah. Okay, save as. Scrap page. Is that 4? That's 4. Okay. Aggie. And I'm going to do the other stuff offline because it's just the collections of fan art and stuff. And I like doing that offline so I can say the things about it in secret. Really want to read that? Yeah, I've heard the storyline of that one. The storyline of that one is crazy. But considering the book is like a journey just to discover the story, like, interesting. Very, very interesting. We shall see. We shall see how that works out. It's not that I don't believe in Mark. It's just, yeah, no, that's going to be difficult as fuck. Yeah. Good luck. Aggie. Wait, why am I dressed now? How dare. There we go. Then you need like a notebook for the book? Yeah, kinda. Where's my chat gone? Oh god, everything's gone. Chat? Featured chat? Nothing was here. Yeah, you need all kinds of things for that book. You need to like be keeping notes. You need to like be folding pages over. Taking notes of like images and stuff. Like it's, yeah, there's a big journey you go on. Remember my own journey? It somehow took me longer than the Count of Monte Cristo. Good luck to him. Exactly. How do you like accomplish that in a movie? If it was like a TV, I guess they could accomplish it by making it into like a AR game. They could make like an AR game, but then I guess you'd have to release that online to tie it into like some level of AR game, but that's the closest you can really get to it. No, Mads is a sweetheart. That's why I really like him in his work. Yeah, exactly. That's the funniest thing. You actually secretly love him because it's more like, oh, he's a sweetheart. He seems like a really nice guy. He's so like skilled and impressive, both as an actor and seems like a genuinely nice dude. Like Keanu Reeves. It's like, you can be down bad for those people, but still be deep down. It's just like, well, they're just fucking awesome people. They seem like amazing people. Despite being famous, which normally turns people into like pieces of shit. Oh, God. One day the movie list will be as big as the book list from what I can see. Sensei and Pupals always have interesting recommendations. Good. Oh yeah, when I finish that short book collection, I think I'll add that to the scrapbook someday as well. Start adding books to the scrapbook. And TV shows. I did watch one TV show recently. It was called His and Hers. It was on Netflix. Had a lot of plot holes, but was still very entertaining. It starred the dude who played Shane in The Walking Dead and then went on to become the Punisher in the Marvel TV series. He was good in it. He was good in it. He was annoying. And I think... Oh, I can't remember the actress's name right now. Tessa Thompson. Tessa Thompson, who was like Valkyrie and also in like... Balboa. Not Balboa. The other one. Creed. The Creed movies. And Valkyrie in the Marvel movies as well. So it was an interesting like matchup where they were both horrible people. One of them a news reporter and one of them a lead investigator for like a homicide, trying to like work out a murder. It was really good, entertaining, well acted, and the storyline was so stupid. In the best kind of way. It was full of so many plot holes and so many things that should not have worked. But yeah, good time. Good time. To be fair, that's probably because the note-taking was longer than in COMT. Yeah, good luck to them. It's a whole journey. So all my family watching it. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun for sure. But with that said, we are going to wrap up this. Oh my God, me at the beginning of the stream. We're going to focus a bit more. We're going to be more like, yeah, down to the line. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, the gangster artist is working again. Just did character art for a game that released last week, Dark Auction. So wait, did they not? Are they not going back to gangster? Or, damn, I saw this coming. We'll try to keep it. That's what I mean though. Like where there's no reason for people to be like, oh, it's already been 15 minutes at the end of like a gaming session. Like, if we go over, it's no big deal. Right now, like, it's no big deal. It's just like, I'm going to try and be a bit more like conscious about it. I'm going to try and be, you know, not streaming until like midnight anymore. Only 6 hours, sir. It's still a short one compared to some of the other ones. True. But yeah, I will head off. Let me see if I can send you guys anywhere else on the way out. Since we got a lovely raid from the Marimomis. Yeah, I can send you guys to Cass. Cassian's playing super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Sensei, you are who you are you Yappa King? Yeah, I just need to be more focused on some things. But we achieved everything we wanted to today. We got through all the Gogh stuff, and we talked quite a bit about New Year's traditions. So it worked. Sensei did not forget Streamlabs. Sensei said we're doing Streamlabs on Saturday. From then on, what we're going to do is make sure that Streamlabs get done at the end of every single stream. But we're catching up on Streamlabs on Saturday. And I already saw your Streamlab while I was offline, Kushami. Just for that, I'm never taking the cardigan off for the next week. Just so you know. Just so you know. That's why I asked at the beginning, because we know how Sensei can get lost in time. That's fair. Streams are temporary, 10 plus is eternal. It's like a Schrodinger's stream. Doesn't matter if it's a long stream, a short stream, an endurance stream. Every stream is just plus 10 until we run out of plus 10s. He says no cardigan on. Yeah, but that was my choice. Tomorrow, cardigan still goes on. And it stays on. With that said, everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils. My brain went to another life. I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me.
It hit the corner.